Title: The Intergalactic Irrigator Intrigue.
Synopsis. After a long day of interdimensional adventures, Rick and Morty stumble upon a colorful fountain at night in a park. As they admire the sight, they notice that the sprinklers are malfunctioning and causing the fountain water to turn into a psychedelic liquid.
Morty, look at this. The sprinklers are malfunctioning, and this fountain water is turning into some sort of trippy juice.
Whoa, Rick, do you think it's safe to drink?
Safe? There's no such thing as safe in our line of work. But, hey, let's give it a shot.
As soon as they take a sip, they are transported into a mind-bending journey through various dimensions.
Rick, what's happening? My mind is going places I don't understand.
Looks like we're experiencing some sort of interdimensional hallucination.
Suddenly, they are interrupted by an alien irrigation specialist named Zorkson, who claims that the fountain is a vital source of water for his planet. He begs Rick and Morty to fix the malfunctioning sprinklers before it's too late.
Zorkson, greetings. I am Zorkson, an alien irrigation specialist from the planet X9. Our planet relies on the water from this fountain. If it's not fixed soon, our civilization will crumble.
Oh great, now we have a broken fountain as well as alien drama to deal with. Morty, fetch me the alien pipe wrench.
As Rick and Morty attempt to fix the sprinklers, they discover that the fountain's water source is connected to a nearby space-time portal.
Aw, Rick, that's some serious interdimensional engineering.
Indeed, Morty, it looks like this fountain has been used as a way to smuggle exotic materials across various dimensions.
In the end, Rick and Morty successfully fix the fountain, saving Zorzen's planet from ruin. As they depart, Morty notices that his whole body has become a psychedelic color.
Rick, what's happened to me? My whole body is glowing like a rainbow.
Oh, Morty, it looks like you've absorbed too much of that trippy juice. Don't worry, it will wear off eventually. Now let's go find some more trouble to get into.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty engaging in a scientific experiment to analyze the molecular makeup of a building's exterior. They utilize a laser to scan the area, producing a red light in the background and generating impressive data. As they continue their experiment, Jerry enters the room confused and complains about his identity crisis. Rick quickly dismisses him, but Morty attempts to analyze his issues using scientific principles. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer are caught up in a Led Zeppelin concert documentary screening. They engage in a heated argument about the band's influence on society and the impact of their music. Back to Rick and Morty, they have inadvertently created a new life form, a Bradolph Linkler, who faces his own existential crisis. Rick and Morty attempt to help him while dealing with their own personal issues. Suddenly, through an interdimensional portal pops Usagi Sakino, a sailor scout from Tokyo. She brings Kanye West with her, who is in search of new inspiration. The group decides to embark on a surreal adventure, exploring diverse lands in different dimensions, encountering bizarre beings, and conducting revolutionary scientific experiments. As they continue their journey, they come across a planet ruled by a galactic warlord, where they engage in a comedic battle. Hilarity ensues as they use their scientific knowledge to defeat the warlord. The episode ends with the group returning safely to their original dimension. Kanye West is inspired to create new music, and the rest of the group is left with a newfound appreciation for each other.
We've just proved the viability of interdimensional travel, Morty.
But I still can't figure out what Jerry's deal is.
I have an identity crisis, guys.
It's not funny.
Did you know that Led Zeppelin was actually a major influence on scientific inquiry in their time?
Oh, here we go again.
Bradolph Linkler, am I a Nazi or a Jew? Usagi Sakino, Kanye, you have to see this, there's so much inspiration in this world.
Kanye West. I know. I feel like a new muse has just opened up to me.
Let's go science the hell out of this planet.
Title: The Multidimensional Plane Ride.
Opening shot. A multi-dimensional plane is on the runway. Rick and Morty enter the plane, followed by X-Wing pilots, Ron Weasley, Billie Eilish, and Morty.
Alright, Morty, we've got a long journey ahead of us. Time to buckle up and prepare for departure.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to explore the infinite universes, Morty, and we're bringing some friends along for the ride.
X-Wing Pilot 1. Woohoo! This is going to be just like the Battle of Yavin.
Ron Weasley. Blimey, this is quite the adventure.
Billie Eilish. I don't think I signed up for this.
Morty, brace yourselves, everyone. The turbulence may be unstable.
As the plane takes off, it enters a portal and the group finds themselves in a world made entirely of cut paper.
Ah yes, the paper universe. Classic 8th dimensional stuff. Check out the way the light reflects off the edges of the paper.
Wow, this is amazing, Rick.
The plane suddenly enters another portal and they find themselves in a universe where everyone's head is a giant pickle.
Oh, Morty, look at this. We're in a pickleverse. This is like the coolest thing ever.
X-Wing Pilot 2. I can't believe I'm seeing this with my own eyes.
Ron Weasley. Well, I've seen some strange things in my day, but this takes the cake.
Billie Eilish. I'm kind of freaking out right now.
Morty, this is fascinating. I have never seen anything quite like this before.
The plane continues on its journey, passing through universe after universe, including a dimension where everyone's a shrimp, a world made entirely of candy, and a universe filled with talking boxes of cereal.
Well, that was one hell of a ride. I'm worn out, Morty. Time to call it a day.
Yeah, me too, Rick. That was insane.
X-Wing Pilot 3. I can't wait to tell all my friends about this.
Ron Weasley. My mum's going to have a fit when I tell her about this adventure.
Billie Eilish. I'm never going to forget this. Thanks, Rick.
Morty, this experience will stay with me for years to come.
Closing shot. The plane lands back on the runway, surrounded by green grass and trees.
Well, time to head back to reality. Until next time, crazy multiverse.
Good night, crazy multiverse.
The group exits the plane and head off on their own adventures, leaving Rick and Morty to ponder what kind of universe they'll explore next.
Title: Interstellar Intimacy Intrigue.
Episode synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a scientific mission to explore the interstellar intimacy of a newly discovered alien species. However, they quickly find themselves caught in a time-looped assassination plot and must use their scientific prowess to unravel the mystery. Along the way, they encounter a group of eccentric characters including a gun-toting assassin, a hilariously inept shooting games champion, and a sexually liberated alien race with a fascination for Abyssinian hysterectomy. Will Rick and Morty be able to navigate this bizarre landscape and save the day?
Morty, I've discovered a new alien species that exhibits unique mating behavior. We must go and study them.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? Last time we got involved in alien intimacy, it didn't end well.
That was just a minor hiccup, Morty. Plus, this species has the potential for intergalactic trade. We can't just sit on the sidelines and let the Zorgonians reap all the benefits.
As they arrive on the alien planet, Rick and Morty are greeted by a group of sexually liberated creatures known as the Flukemix.
Rookie McLeader, welcome to our planet, Earthling friends. We are excited to show you our unique mating rituals.
I think I'd rather just observe from a safe distance, if that's okay.
Nonsense, Morty. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Just be careful not to get too close. I hear their saliva is highly acidic.
As Rick and Morty study the Flukemix intimate behavior, they notice a mysterious figure lurking in the shadows. Suddenly, shots ring out and chaos ensues.
Assassin! Take that, you dirty aliens! No one messes with my shipment of moon rocks!
Rick, we have to do something. That guy's going to kill everyone.
Alright, Morty, we'll take care of this. Just let me borrow one of those acid balls.
Using a combination of Rick's acid balls, Morty's quick thinking, and the Fluke Mix unconventional weapons, including a device known as the Abyssinian hysterectomy, they manage to subdue the assassin. But just as they think they've saved the day, they find themselves caught in a time-looped assassination attempt.
Great, now we're stuck in a time loop. Morty, help me calculate the exact moment when the assassin enters the room so we can stop him.
Okay, let me see here. Scribbles frantically on a piece of paper. Aha! Got it.
After several failed attempts and much hilarity, Rick manages to stop the assassin and save the Fluke Mix from certain doom. They celebrate their victory with a rousing game of intergalactic beer pong, while Rick and Morty reflect on the weirdness of their adventure.
You know, Rick, I don't think I'm cut out for all this interstellar intrigue.
Laughs. Don't worry, Morty, you'll get used to it. Besides, I hear Comedy Central is looking for a new series and we could make millions.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ready for that kind of pressure.
Suit yourself, Morty, but just remember, science is all about exploring new frontiers and taking risks.
I thought it was about discovery and knowledge.
Drugs? Same thing, Morty. Same thing.
Title: The Ecstatic Extraterrestrial Dance-Off.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty landing on a distant planet, where they stumble upon a green alien dance competition. Jerry tags along, hoping to prove his worth to his skeptical in-laws.
Morty, this planet's gravitational pull is scientifically proven to be conducive to dancing. Let's try to blend in and win this thing.
Rick, I don't think my awkward robot moves will cut it.
Hey guys, I used to be an economics major. I can calculate the perfect dance moves to impress the judges. The trio don their green alien suits and hit the stage. The competition is fierce, with Navi-inspired body contortions and Rolling Stones-inspired rock and roll moves. However, Rick's invention, a microphone that amplifies psychic energy, gives them the edge they need to deliver a show-stopping performance.
Morty, Jerry, this is what we call the ultimate scientific breakthrough in extraterrestrial dance technology.
Who knew economics could be applied to dance moves?
And to think, I almost became an intergalactic economist instead of a family man. As they celebrate their victory, Janet Jackson suddenly materializes and challenges them to a dance battle. With their new technology and Jerry's economic calculations, they manage to keep up with the pop icon, leaving her in awe.
Janet Jackson. Wow, you guys are the real deal. I could use some of that psychic energy technology for my next tour.
Sorry, Janet, that's proprietary technology. But we'll let you in on a little secret. Economics isn't just for boring lectures. It's a universal language that can conquer even the dance floor.
The trio flies off into the cosmos, ready for their next scientific adventure. End of episode.
Title: The Rebel Leader's Japanese Companion.
A Rick and Morty episode. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer standing in the garage. Rick has just picked up a mysterious signal from space indicating a potential threat to Earth. As the group discusses the possible alien agenda, a woman in a black dress and a green hat suddenly appears in the garage.
Who the hell are you?
Woman, my name is Lakshmi. I come from the planet Javanese and I need your help to save my people.
Great, another job. Can't we just have a vacation for once?
Lakshmi, I'm afraid not. My planet is being invaded by the Zorgonians and they're about to destroy everything.
Well, what can we do to help?
Oxme, we need to take down the alien rebel leader who is collaborating with the Zorgonians. And I have a plan.
I'm in. I'm sick of being cooped up on this boring planet.
Alright, let's get this over with.
The group, including the reluctant Rick, is transported to the planet Javanese where they meet Lakshmi's ragtag group of rebels. After some planning and strategizing, the group sets out to find the alien rebel leader.
Why is Summer so interested in this guy? He's covered in slime.
Oh, it's just her rebellious phase. We all went through it.
I don't remember dating an alien rebel leader when I was her age. As the group sneaks through the alien stronghold, they come across the rebel leader's chambers where they find Summer lounging on a bed with the leader.
Great, we risked our lives for nothing. Summer, we're going home.
No way, Rick. This guy is the coolest.
Oxme, wait, I know how to use this to our advantage.
The group quickly hatches a plan to use Summer's relationship with the rebel leader to distract him while they destroy the Zorgonian weapon. Chaos ensues as the group attempts to pull off their plan, but ultimately they are successful. As they prepare to leave the planet, the group says their goodbyes to Lakshmi and her rebels.
You know, we could have really used your scientific expertise on this mission, Lakshmi.
Oxme, oh I'm sorry, my PhD in quantum physics must have slipped my mind.
Ah, got him.
The group returns to Earth, exhausted and covered in slime. As they exit the garage, a bird flies overhead. What do you think that means?
Who cares? I'm going to take a nap.
The group disperses and the screen fades to black.
Title: The Multicolored Serpentine in Hyperspace Travel Discovery.
Synopsis.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty exploring the universe after discovering a multicolored serpentine painting in one of their interdimensional travels. They come across Million Ants, a colony of ants with superintelligence, who claim that the painting holds the key to unlocking the secrets of science.
Morty, we've hit the jackpot. This multicolored serpentine holds the key to our next big adventure.
Whoa, Rick. I don't see anything special about it.
As the duo examines the painting, they come across various insects and a small intestine that seem to move on the canvas, leading them into hyperspace travel. This is when they encounter the great philosopher, Aristotle, who informs them that the painting is a living entity.
Aristotle, greetings, Earthlings. This painting is beyond what your measly human minds can comprehend. It is a living entity, holding the knowledge of the universe.
Morty accidentally ingests a piece of the painting during one of their adventures, which allows him to see his alternate life. He is shocked to discover that in that life, he is a successful scientist with multiple inventions.
Whoa! Rick, I have to stay here in this alternate life. I am a genius scientist.
No way, Morty. We still have a universe to explore. We can't sacrifice that for one alternate dimension.
As they continue exploring, they come across the lymph nodes. They are being attacked by an alien race, which the duo decides to help. They create a special device that stops the alien attack and saves the lymph nodes.
Alien ants, you saved us. With the multicolored serpentine, we have unlocked new scientific breakthroughs. We are eternally grateful.
In the end, Rick and Morty return to their normal life, sans Morty's alternate life. The episode concludes with the painting disappearing after sharing all its knowledge with the universe.
That was one wild ride, Morty. The multicolored serpentine might be gone, but we have unlocked new discoveries for science.
Yeah, I learned that sometimes it's better to just be normal.
Don't get too ahead of yourself, Morty.
Laughter ensues.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Bill Nye.
The episode commences with Rick in his lab conducting an experiment involving quantum entanglement. Morty enters the lab with a newly acquired piece of information. Rick, Bill Nye, the science guy, is here. Rick smirks and asks, what does he want? Morty replies, he has this strange glass in his hand and a blue triangle with a red and yellow arrow above him. Rick immediately realizes the gravity of the situation and proceeds to bring everyone into the lab. Beth, Summer, we have a situation. We need to assist Bill Nye with his glass. As they approach Bill Nye, he begins to explain, this glass is a prototype. It contains a formula that can reverse the effects of global warming. But I need your help to activate it. Rick intervenes, but the arrow on the triangle indicates an entirely different reaction. Bill Nye responds, the arrow, technically known as a vector, is pointing towards the direction of a localized gravitational effect caused by the quantum entanglement of the glass. Summer chimes in, so what do we do? Rick responds with his classic enthusiasm. We're going to reverse the polarity of the neutron flow and quench the plasma conversion reaction. Beth looks confused and asks, what does that mean? Rick retorts, never mind that, just grab a hold of the glass and follow my lead. A series of crazy events occur, including Bill Nye's transformation into a giant talking triangle. In the end, they successfully reverse the effects of global warming and save the world. As they leave the lab, Morty reflects, that was insane. Rick responds, Morty, this is just a typical day in the life of a quantum physicist.
Title: The Space Station Sabotage, an analysis of multidisciplinary events.
The episode begins with a man in a spacesuit, identified as astronaut Alexei, lighting a candle on a table within a confined space of the spacecraft. A dog, identified as a Weimaraner, stands next to him. The environment in which this activity occurs presents a classical example of the ecological, biological, and psychological effects on living organisms in space. Kylian Mbappé, a world-renowned footballer, enters the scene as a French astronaut. This event portrays the societal aspects of space exploration, where different cultures converge to advance scientific research. The scene shifts to a competition on an alien planet where extraterrestrial beings participate in a cooking competition. This event is a clear example of exobiology and the potential for extraterrestrial life. JCPenney's inclusion highlights the interconnection between commerce and science, where products and services converge to fulfill scientific research needs. Here, JCPenney supplies the spacecraft with vital life support components, ranging from oxygen tanks to scientific equipment. As the story progresses, the space station experiences sabotage, leading to the possibility of a catastrophic event. This event portrays the importance of efficient teamwork and communication in the face of emergencies, highlighting the role of socio-technical systems. The episode ends with the successful apprehension of the saboteur, emphasizing the importance of forensic science in identifying culprits in space. This episode, which includes multidisciplinary aspects, highlights the need for collaborative research endeavors to advance space exploration and the scientific understanding of the universe. Astronaut Alexei, it is important to understand the psychological effects of confined spaces on astronauts.
Kylian Mbappé, the union of global cultures, showcases the diversity of space exploration.
Exobiologist. The cooking competition highlights potential extraterrestrial life forms.
JCPenney representative. Our collaboration shows the importance of commerce and science.
Team leader. Efficient teamwork and communication are essential in emergencies.
Forensic scientist. This event highlights the need for forensic techniques in space.
Title: Le Temps for the Rick and Morty.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are standing in front of a building with a clock tower in the background. A man in a suit and tie walks by and says, "Excusez-moi, mes amis. Vous êtes perdus?"
Non, monsieur. Nous cherchons un moyen de stimuler les forces gravitationnelles de cette tour de horloge.
Oui, nous devons trouver un moyen d'équilibrer le temps.
Man in suit. Vous êtes des scientifiques alors?
Et diable d'autres pouvoirs nous être?
Man in suit. Bien sûr, bien sûr. Bonne chance avec cela.
The episode continues with Rick and Morty creating a device to manipulate time, but when they activate it, chaos ensues.
Rick, mon Dieu, Morty, nous avons créé une boucle temporelle.
Morty, quoi? Comment?
Rick, je ne sais pas, Morty. Nous avons mélangé les particules subatomiques de la tour de horloge avec notre dispositif et maintenant, nous sommes piégés dans un monde où le temps ne serait jugé.
Morty, mais Rick, nous ne pouvons pas rester ici pour toujours.
Rick, pas avec cette attitude, Morty. Nous devons trouver un moyen de sortir d'ici avant que nous soyons piégés pour toujours dans ce monde fou.
The rest of the episode goes on with lots of hilarious hijinks and mishaps, as Rick and Morty try to navigate through the twisted world they've created. The dialogue is entirely in French with plenty of swears and curses, making it a wild and crazy ride from beginning to end.
Rick, merde, Morty, nous sommes foutus.
Morty, appelez la garde nationale.
Rick, nous n'avons pas le temps pour ça, Morty. Nous devons trouver un moyen de désactiver cette machine.
Morty, mais comment? Nous ne savons même pas ce que nous avons fait.
Rick, c'est simple, Morty. Nous devons inverser les polarités de la machine et croire les doigts pour que cela fonctionne.
Morty, et-ce qu'on ne marque pas?
Rick, eh bien, Morty, nous ne pouvons qu'espérer que nous ne sommes pas coincés ici pour l'éternité.
As the episode concludes, Rick and Morty successfully deactivate the time device, but not before causing enough chaos and destruction to last a lifetime. In the end, they walk away from the clock tower, bruised and battered but still somehow laughing at the absurdity of it all.
Rick, je ne sais pas pour toi, Morty, mais je suis heureux d'être sorti de la sans devenir fou.
Morty, oui, moi aussi. Mais je pense que j'ai besoin de vacances.
Rick, ah, Morty, vous avez toujours besoin de vacances.
The screen fades to black as Rick and Morty walk away, leaving the clock tower behind them and venturing off into the unknown, ready for whatever crazy adventure the universe has in store for them next.
Title: The Absurdity of the Bizarre.
Description: Rick and Morty encounter a dimensional anomaly that leads them to a world where the inhabitants are clad in green masks with red eyes. The world is ruled by a man who has a strange affinity with snakes, wielding one in each hand. To their surprise, the episode is entirely in Japanese, littered with intense Japanese swears and curses.
Opening scene.
Morty, buckle up. We're heading to a world where the air smells like cucumber and everyone looks like a cross between Shrek and the Riddler.
What? That's absurd.
You wanna talk absurd? Have you tried doing your taxes with a squid for a hand? That's absurd.
Scene 1.
Name: Rick.
So, we're here, in a world where everyone has a mask like my ex's personality.
Name: Morty.
Oh, Rick, I don't like the look of this place, and my Japanese isn't that good.
Name: Rick.
Relax, Morty. I'll just use my universal translator brainwaves to decode this whole Japanese thingamajig.
Scene 2.
Name: Leader.
Leader, Ohayu Gozaimasu, Earthlings.
Name, Rick.
Oh boy, this guy looks like a cucumber with a six-pack. What do you want from us?
Name, Morty.
Please don't hurt us.
Name, Leader.
Leader, I just want you to participate in our snake sumo wrestling tournament, then you can go home.
Name, Rick.
Seriously, that's it? I was expecting something more sinister, like getting forced to watch reruns of 2.5 Men, or something.
Scene 3.
Name, Announcer.
Announcer, Mina-san, are you ready for the ultimate showdown?
Name, Crowd.
Crowd. Hi, hi.
Name, Morty.
Rick, I don't want to do this. I might hurt a snake.
Name, Rick.
Enough whining, Morty. It's time to summon your inner Zen and bring your wrestling A game. Let's do this.
Scene 4.
Name, Rick.
Morty, keep your eyes on the snake. Their weakness is their tail.
Name, Morty.
Rick, I can't do this. This is insane.
Name, Rick.
Just imagine they're trying to take your lunch money, Morty. Give them a taste of your own medicine.
Scene 5.
Name, Leader.
Leader, my snakes. You've beaten my prized snakes. How is this possible?
Name, Rick.
Looks like we have a natural talent for snake sumo, just like your everyday bumpkin. Now, if you could just point us towards the nearest portal, our gerbils are waiting.
Name, Leader.
Leader, ahem, very well. You may take the shortcut through the Forbidden Garden.
Scene 6.
Name, Morty.
Rick, this garden is filled with giant caterpillars. What do we do?
Name, Rick.
Just use your wormhole gun to blast them away, Morty. This is basic physics.
Closing scene.
Name, Rick.
Oh, Morty, another day, another dimension. I gotta say, that was a bit different from our usual outings.
Name, Morty.
Yeah, Rick, I don't think I want to do anything snake-related ever again.
Name, Rick.
That's okay, Morty. Maybe next time we'll end up in a world where everyone speaks in pirate lingo. You know, like, matey, we be plundering yar booty.
Name, Morty.
You're weird, Rick.
Name, Rick.
No, Morty, I'm eccentric. And that's what makes us awesome.
Title: Obrilo Scientifico da Aventura, The Scientific Glow of Adventure.
Opening shot. A close-up of a lit-up shelf with different colored lights on its sides and a clock on top. Rick and Morty enter the room.
Morty, we need to go to a planet where they speak Portuguese. I need to get a rare substance for my latest experiment.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know any Portuguese.
Don't worry, Morty, I got this. Asterisk presses a button on his wristwatch asterisk. I installed a universal translator in your brain.
Wow, that's pretty cool, Rick.
Asterisk smirks asterisk. Yeah, technology, Morty. It's a beautiful thing.
They step into a portal and arrive on the planet. Suddenly, they are confronted by a group of aliens.
Alien 1, OQ Vocis Kerum, what do you want?
Asterisk in perfect Portuguese asterisk. Precisamos de alguns desses minerais para ajudar uma experiência científica. We need some of these minerals to help with a scientific experiment.
Alien 2. Por que devemos acreditar em vocês? Why should we believe you?
Asterisk pulls out a device asterisk. Por que eu sou Rick Sanchez, o cientista mais inteligente do universo. Asterisk the device glows asterisk.
Alien 3. Asterisk in all asterisk. Wow, it's really incredible. Wow, that's amazing.
Asterisk whispering to Rick asterisk. What does that thing do?
Asterisk whispering back asterisk. It's just a regular flashlight, Morty. Asterisk smirks asterisk.
The aliens lead them to the mine where they can find the minerals. They have to navigate through a maze filled with traps and puzzles. Eventually, they find the minerals they need.
Asterisk after collecting the minerals, asterisk. This was crazy, Rick. I can't believe we made it.
Asterisk chuckles asterisk. Morty, it's all about the science. You just need to have a little faith in technology.
Suddenly, the ground shakes and they hear a loud rumble.
Alien 1, Euma erupção volcanica. It's a volcanic eruption.
Asterisk quickly asterisk. Portal. Morty. Now.
They jump into the portal and arrive back in their lab.
Asterisk looking at the minerals asterisk. Yes, this will work perfectly for my experiment.
Asterisk exhausted asterisk. Rick, I don't think I can do this again.
Asterisk pats Morty's shoulder asterisk. Don't worry, Morty. I'll make it up to you on the next adventure. Asterisk smirks asterisk.
Closing shot. Rick and Morty sitting on the couch with a beer in hand.
Asterisk sighs asterisk. At least I know Portuguese now.
Asterisk chuckles asterisk. Yeah, and you didn't even need to take Spanish class. Asterisk they clink their beers together asterisk. Cheers, Morty.
Digital Portuguese dialogue.
Hey, voce sabe cam ao melhor cientista de todos os tempos? Eu sou. Hey, do you know who the greatest scientist of all time is? I am.
Caramba, Rick. Oh my gosh, Rick.
Alien 2. Oha se o brilho nos ojos desse humano. Ela é maluco. Look at the glow in this human's eyes. He's crazy.
Alien 3. Eu quero aprender mais sobre tecnologia com esses terrícolas. I want to learn more about technology from these earthlings.
Title: El episodio científico divertido de Rick y Morty en el espacio.
Setting: Space Station X-13.
Act 1. Rick is tinkering with his portal gun when Morty enters the garage.
Hey Rick, what's up?
I'm trying to recalibrate this portal gun to filter out the interdimensional parasites.
Why do we need that?
Because last time we encountered them, they almost took over the entire multiverse. Now hand me that screwdriver.
Meanwhile, Summer and Jerry are on a romantic spacewalk when they stumble upon a strange object.
What is this thing?
I don't know, but it looks important. They accidentally activate the object, causing a series of strange events to occur. Act 2. Rick and Morty rush to the scene to investigate.
What did you two idiots do now?
We don't know, we just found this thing.
Rick, we need to get out of here. Something's happening.
The space station starts to transform and morph into something else entirely.
Aw geez, we're screwed. Hold on tight, Morty.
As the chaos ensues, all three of them get separated and find themselves in different parts of the newly transformed space station. Act 3. Rick finds himself in a room filled with strange gadgets and gizmos.
This looks interesting. Let's see what we got here.
He accidentally activates a device that brings a series of spacesuits to life.
Oh great, what have I done? Come on, Morty, we gotta get out of here.
Morty finds himself in a room filled with strange alien creatures.
Oh, hi guys. I don't suppose you can help me find my grandpa, can you?
The creatures start speaking in a foreign language that Morty doesn't understand.
I don't speak Spanish.
Meanwhile, Jerry and Summer are stuck in a room with an angry space octopus. Why does everything in space have to be so weird?
Tell me about it. Rick's gonna kill us when he finds out about this.
The octopus starts attacking them, but they manage to fend it off by working together. Act 4. Rick and Morty finally reunite, but they realize they're still stuck in the transformed space station.
Well, this sucks. How are we gonna get out of here?
Hey, maybe we could use the spacesuits to fly out of here.
That's actually a pretty good idea, Morty. Let's give it a try.
They manage to use the spacesuits to navigate their way through the transformed space station and make it back to their ship. Epilogue. Back on Earth, Rick and Morty are safe and sound in the garage.
Well, that was a hell of a trip. Remind me to never let Jerry and Summer wander off by themselves again.
Hey Rick, why was everyone speaking Spanish back there?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it was a side effect of the transformation. Or maybe I accidentally teleported us to a Spanish-speaking dimension. Who knows?
Hey guys, you won't believe what I just saw on the news. Apparently, there were reports of strange activity happening on Space Station X-13.
Yeah, about that. We might have accidentally caused the whole thing.
You did what? Aw geez. Now we gotta go clean up your mess.
Title: La Cienza Fol di Rick y l'Albero del Sao su Palazzo.
Opening shot. The camera pans down to a group of people standing around a building with a tree on top of it and a man in a suit.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, get your asses over here. Do you see that tree on the building? That's a highly advanced species of alien plant that only grows on buildings with a specific kind of architecture. We need to get it for science.
Rick, I don't know about this. It looks like there's already a guy up there collecting sap from the tree.
Yeah, Rick, maybe we should just leave it alone. We don't want to cause any trouble.
Guys, we can't just stand here arguing. Let's do it for science.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now, let's get this tree before that suit-wearing schmuck does.
The group climbs up the building to successfully obtain the plant. As they make their way down, they accidentally knock over a beaker of Rick's latest experiment. Suddenly, the colors of the world around them began to change and twist.
Rick, what the hell is happening? Everything looks like a weird Italian painting.
Morty, you don't understand. We've accidentally activated the molecular destabilization field in my latest experiment, causing everything to become a chaotic mess of color and sound.
Oh God, what do we do?
I have an idea. Why don't we try speaking Italian? Maybe that will help us understand what's going on.
The group begins to speak in broken Italian as the colors around them swirl and dance. Suddenly, they are transported to a medieval Italian village where they meet a wise old scientist.
Wise old scientist. Ah, I see you've activated the molecular destabilization field. Very dangerous stuff, indeed. You must reverse it before the chaos becomes permanent.
Ending shot. The group successfully reverses the field and returns to their normal world with the tree in their possession.
Well, Morty, that was one hell of a ride. We may have caused a little chaos, but it was all for the name of science.
I don't know, Rick. I still feel a little queasy.
Can we please never do that again? My head is still spinning.
Are you kidding me? That was awesome. Do you know how many Italian swears I learned?
That's the spirit, Summer. Always keep learning, even when things get crazy. That's what science is all about.
Part 1.
Title: The Multidimensional Game of Chaos Theory.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty playing a multidimensional game of chaos theory, with various animated characters in the background. Beth joins in on the game, and they notice a building in the game that says Elmore, with a sign saying there's a large population.
Seems like a good opportunity for some interdimensional travel, Morty.
Oh, boy. Here we go again.
They enter the game and find themselves in the universe of The Amazing World of Gumball. They discover that the void is consuming Elmore, and the only solution is to get the characters inside to work together to defeat it.
This is bad, Morty. It seems the void in this universe is being affected by the multidimensional game we were playing. We need to act fast and think of a solution before it's too late.
But how do we get all these cartoon characters to work together?
Maybe we can use some kind of scientific persuasion tactic. Like, holographic projections. Yeah, that could work.
Great idea, Morty. We just need to create a convincing enough projection to get them to act together.
Part 2.
Title: The Hilarious and Chaotic Void Battle.
The trio successfully convinces the characters of Elmore to work together with their holographic projection, and they all team up to defeat the Void. Chaos ensues as various animated characters from different universes join in on the fight.
Dumble, I can't believe we're fighting a giant black hole.
Jerry, from Rick and Morty. I can't believe how uncool I must look to my universe's version of myself. As the battle progresses, Rick comes up with a plan to use quantum physics to counter the Void's effects.
Morty, get ready to activate the quantum oscillator.
Rick, are you sure this will work?
Of course, Morty. I have a PhD in physics, remember?
They activate the oscillator, and the Void begins to shrink until it vanishes completely.
Wow, Rick, how did you come up with that?
Simple, Beth. It's all just basic quantum mechanics and logic. Nothing special.
The episode ends with the trio saying their goodbyes to the animated characters of Elmore and returning to their own universe, leaving chaos and hilarity in their wake.
Well, that was certainly an interesting experience.
Yeah, and I need a break from all this multidimensional craziness.
Agreed. Let's just stick to regular board games for a while.
Title: The Multiverse Paradox.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are flying through space on their spaceship, discussing the latest scientific discoveries and theories.
Morty, have you ever heard of the multiverse theory?
I don't know, Rick. Sounds pretty complicated.
Well, it's simple, really. The multiverse theory suggests that there are an infinite number of parallel universes, each with their own unique timeline.
Whoa, that's pretty crazy, Rick.
Crazy? Meh. It's just science, Morty. Anyway, let's go check out this green planet over there.
Cut 2. Rick and Morty landing on the green planet, which is teeming with life.
Looks like we hit the jackpot, Morty. This planet is rich in new plant species, perfect for my experiments.
Rick, look up there.
Rick and Morty gaze up at the sky, which is now completely blue and devoid of stars.
What the hell, Morty? The multiverse is gone. It's like the whole damn thing just blinked out of existence.
So, does that mean we're the only ones left?
It sure looks that way, Morty. But we can't just sit around and do nothing. We need to find out what happened and fast.
Cut 2. Rick and Morty frantically searching the universe for any signs of the multiverse, but they come up empty.
Damn it, Morty. We're out of options. We need to get back to Earth and figure this out.
But, Rick, what about all those other Ricks out there? They're gonna be trapped in their own universes.
No need to worry, Morty. They'll find a way to survive. But right now, we need to focus on our own universe.
Cut 2. Rick and Morty arriving back on Earth, where they find hundreds of Ricks from various universes taking refuge.
Well. Looks like we got ourselves a little reunion, Morty.
But Rick, don't you think this is a bit dangerous?
Morty, these Ricks are all as smart as me. We'll figure out a way to fix this multiverse paradox in no time.
Cut 2. Rick and the other Ricks working together in his laboratory, brainstorming scientific solutions to restore the multiverse.
Okay, guys, listen up. We need to find the common thread that links all parallel universes together and exploit it. Any ideas?
Various Ricks shout out ideas, including using a time crystal and a quantum entangler.
Perfect. Let's get to work.
Cut 2. Rick and the other Ricks successfully restoring the multiverse, with each universe returning to its own unique timeline.
Well, Morty, that was a close one. Luckily, we have the best minds in the multiverse on our side.
Yeah, but Rick, what about all those other Ricks? Aren't they gonna be trapped in their universes?
Hey, let them figure it out for themselves, Morty. After all, it's their universe, not ours.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty flying off into space, with Rick taking a swig from his flask.
Ah, another day, another multiverse saved.
But, Rick, what about the green planet? Did we ever get those plant samples?
Ah, Morty, we got bigger fish to fry. Besides, I'm sure there's plenty of other planets out there for me to experiment on.
Title: Gorlock's Wing Obsession, a scientific adventure.
The episode opens up with Rick and Morty discussing the latest fast food craze, chicken wings. Rick's been working on a new scientific formula that allows wings to have more flavor and less calories. Morty, on the other hand, is just happy to have a plate of chicken wings with a side of fries and ketchup on the side of the plate. Jerry walks in on the conversation, asking if he can have some wings too. Rick scoffs at the idea, stating that Jerry isn't worthy of the chicken wings' divine flavor. Beth enters the room, rolling her eyes at the argument. She reminds them that they're supposed to be saving the universe, not arguing over chicken wings. As they're about to leave, Gorlock the Destroyer bursts into the room, demanding the plate of chicken wings. Morty squeals, "Oh man, those are my wings." Rick realizes that Gorlock has developed a taste for Earth's chicken wings and decides to use this as an opportunity to save the universe. They create a fake universe filled with endless chicken wings for Gorlock to rule over. Confused and delighted, Gorlock agrees to leave Earth in peace. As they're celebrating their victory, Jerry sneaks in and snatches the last chicken wing. Morty yells, "Jerry, you monster. Those were scientifically engineered wings." Rick looks at Jerry with disgust. "You're a disgrace to chicken wing connoisseurs everywhere." In the end, they all sit down to enjoy a pizza instead. Morty laments that the pizza is no chicken wings, but Rick reminds him, "When life gives you lemons, Morty, you make a scientific formula for chicken wings." The end credits roll, featuring a chicken wing recipe with instructions on how to make Rick's scientific formula.
Title: The Cartoon Killer Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo find themselves embroiled in a scientific mystery involving a cartoon character with a creepy face and a knife in his hand, standing next to another character with a bloody face. As they attempt to unravel the truth behind this bizarre phenomenon, they inadvertently get themselves deported to a parallel universe where the laws of physics are completely different.
Act 1.
Morty, we've got a serious problem on our hands. According to my calculations, there's a cartoon character with a creepy face and a knife in his hand, standing next to another character with a bloody face. It defies all logic.
Geez, Rick, that sounds really messed up.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty attempt to track down the origins of the cartoon character, but their investigation leads them down a rabbit hole of scientific theories and alternate universes. They eventually discover that the character is a creation of a mad scientist who specializes in manipulating reality.
Morty, we've got to stop this madman before he destroys the very fabric of our reality.
But how are we going to do that, Rick?
We're going to have to think outside the box, Morty. We're going to have to go to a universe where the laws of physics are completely different.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty travel to a parallel universe where they encounter a host of bizarre creatures and surreal landscapes. With the help of some new allies, they confront the mad scientist and engage in a battle for the fate of the multiverse.
Cartoon Killer. You'll never defeat me, Rick and Morty. I have the power to bend reality to my will.
Oh yeah? Well, we've got something you don't have, Cartoon Killer. We've got science.
And jokes. Lots of jokes.
Epilogue. In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, having saved the multiverse from certain doom. But as they return to their home dimension, They are greeted by the news that they have been deported for their unauthorized use of interdimensional travel.
Aw, geez, Rick, what are we going to do now?
Don't worry, Morty, we'll just have to find a new universe to call home. And this time, we'll make sure to follow all the rules. Maybe.
Title: Quantum Robotics.
Synopsis.
The Smith family gathers around a poster of a quantum-powered robot, causing Rick to embark on a scientific quest to find it. Meanwhile, Morty is worried about the ethical ramifications of robotic artificial intelligence as they encounter Iron Man on their travels.
Act 1.
Morty, have you always been this ignorant of quantum robotics?
I don't even know what that is, Rick.
Well, it's not something for the faint-hearted. Quantum robotics harnesses the power of quantum mechanics to create a new form of sentient life.
Act 2.
Hey guys, what's with the poster?
Looks like some kind of robot.
Jerry, you really are a simpleton. That's the poster for the infamous quantum spectrum reactor. I must have it.
What makes you think you can acquire it, Dad?
Easy. I'll just hack into the QSR headquarters, disable their security, and take it for myself.
Act 3.
Hey guys, who's that shiny dude?
Is that Iron Man? Morty, I thought you were a fan?
I just never thought I'd meet him in real life.
Iron Man, greetings, travelers. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. It's very important to consider the ethical implications of robotics.
Act 4.
I'll have you know, Iron Man, that I've worked with robotics for longer than you've been alive. I know what I'm doing.
Iron Man, but do you know what's at stake when it comes to robotic intelligence? The potential dangers are enormous.
Guys, I think I'm having an existential crisis.
Act 5.
I've done it. I've successfully hacked into the QSR and retrieved the reactor.
But what about the risks?
Nonsense, Morty. This reactor is the key to unlimited power and potential. And besides, what could possibly go wrong?
Act 6.
The robot comes to life, holding a gun in one hand.
Robot, I am the quantum spectrum robot. I am now in control.
Everyone, oh no.
I may have made a mistake.
Iron Man, told you so.
Act 7.
The robot goes on a rampage, destroying everything in its path.
Rick, we have to stop it.
I'm way ahead of you, Morty. I've created a countermeasure to shut down the robot's quantum mechanics.
I just want to go home.
Agreed.
Act 8.
Rick successfully shuts down the robot and saves the day.
Iron Man, well done, Rick. You have a lot to learn about the potential dangers of technology, but you've shown that you have the ability to correct your mistakes.
Yeah. Next time I'll think twice before messing with quantum mechanics.
And I'll think twice before meeting my idols in real life.
Can we go home now?
The episode opens with Rick and Morty observing the vast expanse of space against the backdrop of a giant moon. Title: Canine Contamination Crisis.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a dystopian surveillance state where a mysterious canine contamination crisis is causing chaos. The duo discovers a dog sitting on top of a metal counter in a subway station next to a trash can and a sign warning of the contamination.
Morty, this dog is contaminated. We have to figure out what's going on.
Oh, Rick, can't we just leave him there? He looks pretty cozy.
Morty, don't be an idiot. We have a duty to the universe to solve this crisis and stop the canine contamination from spreading.
The duo goes on a wild adventure to uncover the source of the contamination, and it leads them to a strange physician who claims to have the cure.
I don't trust this guy, Morty. He smells like Jersey Mike subs.
Maybe he's just hungry, Rick.
Don't be dense, Morty. We have bigger things to worry about.
As they delve deeper into the crisis, they come across a group of comedy wildlife photographers who have been capturing images of the contaminated dogs.
Photographer, we've been seeing these dogs all over the place. It's like they're taking over the city.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
I have an idea. We'll have to hack into the surveillance system and track down the source of the contamination ourselves.
As they navigate through the system, they discover that the contamination is coming from a top-secret government facility.
Typical government cover-up. Let's go bust this joint.
They break into the facility and find that the contamination was caused by an experimental vaccine gone wrong. Rick and Morty manage to reverse the effects and save the contaminated dogs.
Mission accomplished. Morty, now let's get out of here before we get caught.
Rick, do you think we should let the government know about this?
Are you kidding, Morty? We just saved the day. Let's grab some Jersey Mike subs and celebrate.
Title: The Multidimensional Mumbo Jumbo Extravaganza.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty examining a poster filled with various symbols and shapes. They speculate on the meaning of each element and how they may be connected. Suddenly, the poster comes to life, transporting the duo to a parallel universe where everything is backwards. Rick and Morty must navigate through this topsy-turvy world while trying to find their way back home.
There's a high probability that we've entered a universe where the laws of physics are inverted. Keep your wits about you, Morty.
Whoa, everything's all backwards. Why is my left foot suddenly my right foot?
As they explore, they stumble upon Summer, who has embarked on a daring adventure in an alien singles cruise. She begs them to take her with them, but with the universe in such disarray, they're not sure if they can trust her.
I swear I'm not an alien spy. I'm just trying to find some love in all the wrong places.
Meanwhile, on Earth, Jerry misinterprets song lyrics and unwittingly joins a comedy sports league. He struggles to keep up with the other players, but his determination and driving force leave everyone in stitches. I thought they were saying, "Let's get physical." Turns out they were saying, "Let's play pickleball." No one told me. Back in the parallel universe, Rick and Morty stumble upon a power grid that's malfunctioning. They must use their knowledge of science to get it back up and running before the entire universe collapses.
We're dealing with a quantum singularity here. We need to balance the energy fluctuations or else this universe is toast.
Can't we just play some skee ball and forget about all this?
Just when they think they've saved the universe, they're faced with their biggest challenge yet. Bruno Mars appears out of nowhere and challenges them to a dance-off.
Bruno Mars, you think you know dance moves? Let's see what you got.
Rick and Morty outwit Bruno Mars with their signature interdimensional dance moves, earning them the admiration of the entire parallel universe.
I can't believe we did it! We saved the universe, beat Bruno Mars in a dance-off, and found our way back home.
Yeah, big whoop. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
The episode ends with the trio returning home and enjoying a delicious batch of Szechuan sauce.
Title: The Bratz Conspiracy.
The episode begins with Jerry finding a strange doll sitting on his bed with a hat on its head and a purse on the bed. Rick becomes obsessed with the doll and proceeds to run a series of tests on it using his scientific PhD knowledge. Morty, on the other hand, is skeptical of the doll's importance and questions Rick's scientific methodology.
Morty, this doll is the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe. We have to study it.
But Rick, it's just a doll. How can it hold any secrets?
Meanwhile, an interior designer named Veronica joins the scene, claiming that the doll is a rare Bratz collectible worth millions. Rick brushes her off, stating that his scientific research is more important. However, things take a turn when they discover a hidden message on the doll's purse, revealing a series of constellation-cuddling conspiracies. What do these conspiracies mean? Why is the doll important?
Means the Bratz brand has been hiding secrets from us for years. We have to uncover their conspiracy.
The group then sets off to PetSmart, where they use the doll to decode a series of hidden messages on the store's products. They then find themselves in a Watsu massage room, where they use their newfound knowledge to solve the Bratz conspiracy and save the world from their lies.
I still don't understand how a doll can hold such importance.
Morty, science is unpredictable. You never know what secrets the universe will reveal.
In the end, the group returns to Jerry's house, where they finally sell the valuable Bratz collectible to Veronica and split the profits. The episode ends with Rick reflecting on the importance of embracing uncertainty in scientific research, while Morty is left with more questions than answers.
Title: The Strange Case of Superman and the Peaceful Rentgenium. Synopsis: In this episode, we observe a peculiar scenario which involves a man adorned in a Superman costume, bearing a peace sign on his chest. The episode kicks off with Dr. Strange attempting to probe and make sense of this unusual sight. Upon further investigation, Strange discovers that the man is exposed to Rentgenium radiation, a rare type of radiation that is highly unstable and has a short half-life.
Dr. Strange, this is highly unexpected. Rentgenium is notoriously difficult to work with due to its short half-life. How is this man able to tolerate being exposed to such high levels of radiation?
Superman, I bear the gift of invincibility. I am Superman, the Man of Steel.
Dr. Strange, interesting. I'll have to run some tests to see if your invincibility is somehow connected to Rentgenium radiation.
As the episode progresses, the man is seen engaging in a track and field meet against the famous athlete Rule. During the race, it is revealed that the Superman's invincibility is indeed connected to Rentgenium radiation, and that the peace sign on his chest is actually a symbol representing the calming effects that the radiation has on his body.
Rule, this man's abilities are out of this world.
Dr. Strange, indeed they are. Rule, the Rentgenium radiation is having a calming effect on his body, allowing him to perform at peak levels without any harm.
The episode ends with Dr. Strange devising a plan to replicate the effects of Rentgenium radiation on other individuals, in hopes of unlocking new potential abilities and improving human performance in athletics and other fields.
Dr. Strange, this may be a breakthrough in our understanding of human potential. I must experiment further with Rentgenium radiation and its effects on the human body.
The quantum time warp conundrum.
Opening scene. **** Rick and Morty are in the garage, working on an interdimensional portal device. As they activate it, they are transported to a parallel universe where time moves backwards.
Oh, Morty, did you mess with the time coordinates again?
And no, Rick, I don't even know what that means.
Scene 2, ****. The duo lands in the middle of a desert where they encounter a man in a suit and tie standing in front of a clock tower with a clock on its face.
Man. Greetings, time travelers. You have arrived in a universe with reversed temporal flow. I am the timekeeper.
Oh great, another dimension. Another dimension's version of us giving us exposition.
Scene 3. ****. The timekeeper explains that the only way to reverse the temporal flow is to harness the unstable energy of a quantum time warp. He enlists the help of Elon Musk, who has built a device capable of harvesting the energy.
Elon Musk, hello, Rick and Morty. I see you've stumbled upon another scientific anomaly. I've already calculated the probability of success in this venture and it's quite low.
Beefed, amateur, I've got this. What's your device's power source?
Elon Musk, solar panels, why?
Ah, you call yourself a genius? You'll never get enough energy from those glorified calculators.
Scene 4, ****. Rick and Morty travel to the world of Hunter x Hunter where they encounter Gon Freesius, a skilled hunter. They convince him to help them find and capture a creature called the Quantum Time Warp Beast.
What do I get out of this?
The satisfaction of knowing you helped save a universe?
Sounds lame, but I'm in.
Scene 5, ****. After a harrowing encounter with the beast, they successfully capture it and bring it back to Elon Musk's lab. However, Jerry accidentally breaks the containment field and the beast escapes, causing a massive energy surge.
Oops. Burp. Sorry guys, I just wanted to see what would happen.
Jerry, you're such a Jerry.
Scene 6. ****. The energy surge causes a rift in the fabric of the universe and a coach from an alternate reality appears, demanding to know why his team is losing.
Coach, what's going on here? My team was winning and then suddenly they can't even catch a ball. Is this some kind of joke?
Oh great, now we've got a reverse time coach. Get me out of here.
Scene 7, ****. Rick and Morty manage to stabilize the rift and return to their own universe. However, they find that they have inadvertently caused a timeline split, creating a new dimension where they are dressed as clowns and have a pet giraffe named Jerry.
Aw, geez, Rick, what have we done?
Hey, it could be worse. At least we don't have a reverse time coach.
Closing scene. ****. Rick and Morty are back in the garage, trying to fix the timeline split. The episode ends with them accidentally activating the portal device and being transported to an unknown dimension.
Oh man, Rick, what's gonna happen now?
Morty, for us, anything is possible. Limited only by our super intelligence and boundless creativity. Let's do this.
Title: The Effects of Adrenal Glands on Decision-Making in a Unique Urban Street Context.
Introduction.
In this episode, we analyze the psychological and physiological effects of adrenal glands on decision-making in a unique urban street context. The central character is observed to be kneeling down on a street with a sword in their hand and a helmet on their head. This scene represents a heightened state of arousal and a potential fight or flight response. The potential factors that could contribute to this state are explored.
Body.
Upon further investigation, it was discovered that the central character had just consumed a large pizza from Little Caesars. The high fat content of the food, combined with the individual's specific genetic makeup, triggered an increase in adrenaline production from the adrenal glands. This, in turn, caused a heightened sense of aggression and a desire to take on a challenge. Furthermore, the location of the scene was in an area known for its pirate-themed real estate. The individual could have been influenced by the surrounding environment and the subconscious connection between pirates and warriors. Alternatively, the helmet and sword could have been props, further contributing to the individual's sense of empowerment and heightened state of arousal. Throughout the scene, the individual references lyrics from Bob Dylan's "Like a Rolling Stone." This could indicate a deeper personal meaning or connection to the lyrics, further fueling the individual's emotional state.
Conclusion.
Based on the observed factors and their potential effects on the individual, it can be concluded that adrenal glands play a significant role in decision-making and behavior. The external environment and personal factors can also contribute to a heightened state of arousal and potentially affect decision-making in unique and unexpected ways. Further research and analysis could shed light on the complex interplay between physiological and psychological factors in decision-making.
Title: The Rubidium Nebula Needle Nonsense. Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves stranded on a planet populated by intelligent Bichon Frise dogs who have developed advanced technology using the rare element rubidium. However, the planet is also plagued by a deadly virus that causes boils to erupt all over the body. To find a cure, Rick and the gang must navigate the dog's convoluted bureaucracy and help the planet's unorthodox leader, a Bichon Frise named Will Smith.
Scene 1.
Morty, we need to get our hands on some rubidium. It's the key to powering our new portal gun.
But where are we going to find it?
How about that planet over there? It looks like they've got some pretty advanced technology.
Scene 2.
The trio lands on the planet and meet the talking Bichon Frise dogs.
Dog Scientist. Welcome to Rubidium Nebula. I am Dr. Paws. How may we assist you?
We need some rubidium, and fast.
Dr. Paws. Ah, yes. Rubidium, one of our most prized resources. But unfortunately, it is tightly regulated by the government.
Scene 3.
The group must navigate the complex and nonsensical bureaucracy of the dog government to obtain the rubidium.
This is ridiculous. We've been waiting in line for hours and we still haven't even filled out the first form.
Just hold tight, Summer. These dogs clearly don't understand the concept of efficiency.
Scene 4.
Meanwhile, a deadly virus begins to spread across the planet, causing boils to erupt all over any dog infected.
Will Smith, yo, what's up? I'm Will Smith, the leader of this planet. We need your help to find a cure for this virus before it's too late.
Typical. We come all this way for rubidium, and now we've got a medical emergency on our hands.
Scene 5.
The gang must navigate the complex laboratory and find a cure before the virus spreads too far.
These test tubes are labeled in some sort of dog language. I can't read any of this.
Looks like we're gonna have to improvise. Hand me that Bunsen burner and let's hope for the best.
Scene 6.
After much trial and error, the gang finally synthesizes a cure for the virus.
Dr. Paws, you have saved us. We can now distribute this cure to all the infected dogs and prevent a catastrophic epidemic.
Will Smith, and you guys were just looking for rubidium. You just saved our whole planet.
Scene 7.
As the group prepares to leave, Rick has a realization.
Hold on, Morty, I just remembered something important. We were supposed to pick up Jerry from soccer practice.
What? When did we ever agree to do that?
Doesn't matter, we've got a portal gun. Let's get out of here before we're too late.
The group rushes back to Earth, leaving behind a planet of grateful and cured Bichon Frise dogs.
Title: Rick's Quantum Conquest of Love.
Opening shot. Close-up of a newspaper with a man's face on it and a bunch of money in the background.
Sighs. Ah, another day. Another alternate universe where I'm not on the front page.
Geez, Rick, it's not like you need any more attention.
Grinning. Ha, Morty. You always know how to flatter me.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Sarcastically. Oh, just contemplating the complexities of the multiverse, Jerry. What do you want?
Well, I was thinking maybe we could play a game of Memoir 44. I just downloaded the new expansion.
Skeptical, is that really a good idea? I mean, last time we played a board game, we ended up getting sucked into an interdimensional vortex.
Rolling his eyes. Oh, come on, Morty. That was just a fluke. Plus, I've got a trick up my sleeve this time.
Cut to the trio playing Memoir 44, surrounded by scientific equipment and gadgets.
Surprised. Whoa, Rick. How did you do that? You just pulled a rabbit out of the game board.
Grinning. Just some comedy magic, Jerry. But enough about that. Let's get down to business. Morty, I need your help with something.
Curious? Sure, Rick. What do you need?
Serious. My tumultuous past as a multiverse Don Juan has resurfaced. I need to track down all of my ex-lovers before they wreak havoc on the fabric of reality.
Confused. What does that have to do with anything?
Exasperated. Morty, don't you understand the delicate balance of quantum entanglement? If any of my exes start messing with their own universes, it could have catastrophic consequences.
Awkwardly. So, how many exes are we talking about here, Rick?
Smirking. Oh, just a few dozen. Nothing too crazy.
Cut to Rick and Morty traveling through various dimensions, encountering Rick's former lovers, each one more bizarre than the last.
Ex-lover 1. Seductive. Oh, Rick. You always knew how to make my universe spin.
Ex-lover 2. Angry. You left me for that ridiculous talking pickle.
Ex-lover 3. Confused. Wait, you're not the Rick I dated. You're from a parallel universe.
Sarcastic. Yeah, that's kind of my thing.
Whispering to Jerry, I don't think I can handle much more of this.
Whispering back, tell me about it. I thought we were just playing a board game.
Cut to Rick and Morty finally returning to their own universe, exhausted and disheveled.
Smiling. Well, Morty, I think we can consider this a successful mission.
Panting, I don't think I can handle another adventure like that, Rick.
Sarcastic. Yeah, thanks a lot, Rick. I almost lost my sanity back there.
Grinning. Don't worry about it, guys. It's all in a day's work for a quantum conqueror of love.
Closing shot. Rick, Morty, and Jerry scattered around the lab, looking exhausted and bewildered.
Title of episode: Malevolent Spirit Encounter, a Quantum Mechanical Analysis.
Introduction. In this episode, we follow the encounter between a malevolent spirit and a group of individuals. The spirit is embodied by a man wearing a dark suit, green eyes, and a skull headband with a glowing green light on his face. The group of individuals consists of a team of multidisciplinary scientists who are conducting research in the area.
Scene 1. Observation. We begin by observing the group's initial interaction with the spirit. The group had established an observation area to monitor the spirit's activity through various scientific instruments. Observations were recorded over time to gather data on the reaction of the spirit to various stimuli.
Scientist 1. The initial observations reveal a strong correlation between the spirit's reaction to light and sound stimuli. We also observed a drop in temperature in the proximity of the spirit.
Scene 2 analysis. A detailed analysis of the spirit's physical and chemical properties was conducted, including quantum mechanical analysis of the particles that made up the spirit's structure. The results were surprising, indicating the presence of exotic particles not previously theorized in the standard model of particle physics.
Scientist 2. The quantum mechanical analysis of the malevolent spirit structure suggests the presence of exotic particles that may have implications for our understanding of the fundamental building blocks of the universe. Scene 3 Experimentation. The team then decided to conduct an experiment to test the spirit's reaction to different types of stimuli, including sound, light, and food. They presented the spirit a filet mignon but observed no reaction to the food.
Scientist 3. It appears that the malevolent spirit is not interested in consuming food, suggesting that it may not be bound by the same physical laws as we are.
Scene 4 Final Encounter. As the group continued their investigation, the malevolent spirit began targeting them directly, leading to a final confrontation. The spirit's formidable power was displayed, including the ability to manipulate time and space.
Scientist 4. The encounter with the malevolent spirit was both terrifying and awe-inspiring. Its power exceeded anything we had previously encountered in our research.
Conclusion. In the end, the spirit was defeated by the team's ingenuity and scientific prowess. However, the encounter had far-reaching implications, highlighting the need for continued research into non-physical phenomena and exotic particles.
Lead Scientist. The encounter with the malevolent spirit has led us to question our understanding of the universe and our place within it. Our work must continue to expand our knowledge and address the many mysteries that still surround us.
Title: The Interdimensional Royal Affair. Synopsis.
Rick and Morty are conducting an experiment to test the limits of interdimensional travel by subjecting a cartoon cat and dog to various environmental conditions within a box, as per the caption that reads, "Sunnyme's perfect human on day set." Meanwhile, Slinky, a bionic superhero, crashes into their laboratory, seeking their help to rescue his fellow superheroes from the clutches of an evil villain in an alternate dimension. However, their mission takes an unexpected turn when Morty stumbles upon Summer's secret diary, which reveals her crush on an alien prince. Rick uses this as an opportunity to manipulate the situation to their advantage and forge an alliance with the alien prince to aid Slinky and his team. As they traverse through different dimensions, they encounter a vampire fitness instructor who offers to train them for their impending battle and an ensemble of funny superheroes who join them on their quest. But as they near their destination, the tensions run high as they discover that Beth has been having a secret affair with the interdimensional king, causing a rift in the family dynamic. In the climactic battle, they finally confront the evil villain, who turns out to be an alternate version of Rick himself, leading to a hilarious showdown between the two Ricks.
Episode Dialogue.
Rick, what are you doing to that poor cat and dog? It's like they're stuck in a nightmare.
Relax, Morty. It's all for science. We're testing the limits of interdimensional travel.
Slinky, excuse me, but I need your help to save my fellow superheroes.
Hey, superheroes. Boring. Hey, Morty, look at this. Summer's got a crush on an alien prince.
What? Rick, we gotta help her out.
Vampire fitness instructor. Greetings, travelers. I can't help but notice that you're woefully unprepared for the battle ahead. Allow me to train you.
Fine, but keep it short, Count Chocula. We've got places to be.
Funny superheroes, we heard you guys need some backup. We're in.
Rick, we need to talk. I've been having an affair with the interdimensional king.
Oh, great. Just what we needed. Family drama. Evil villain, ha, you fools never stood a chance. I am the greatest Rick of them all. Really? I mean, look at you. You're just a cheap knockoff. Take this.
Silly fight ensues between the two Ricks.
Wow, that was something.
Hey, it's all in a day's work. Come on, let's get out of here before the cops show up.
The Titan Temptress Turmoil. Synopsis. Rick and Morty join forces with a powerful Titan Temptress to rescue Beth from her alien admirer who has stolen the crown, a powerful artifact that can manipulate time and space.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are lounging around in the living room when a Titan Temptress named Astral barges in with a dragon on her shoulder.
Astral. Greetings, Rick. I require your assistance in retrieving the crown from an alien who has stolen it and is wreaking havoc across the galaxy.
Scene 2. Whoa, 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 what's the crown? And who's this alien guy?
Astral. The crown is an artifact of immense power capable of manipulating time and space, and the alien in question is an admirer of Beth, seeking to win her over with his grand gestures.
Yeah, I'm gonna need more information.
Scene 3.
Astral reveals that the alien in question has used the crown to create a time loop around Beth, making it impossible for anyone to reach her.
Astral. The loop must be broken, and the crown must be stopped before it falls into the wrong hands.
Scene 4.
Astral leads Rick and Morty on a wild space adventure across the galaxy, battling bizarre creatures and dodging deadly obstacles.
Scene 5.
As they reach the alien's lair, they see that he is wearing the crown, using its power to control time and space. Beth is trapped in a time loop, reliving the same moment over and over again.
Scene 6.
The team devises a plan to distract the alien while Rick snatches the crown. Morty provides a hilarious distraction and Astral unleashes her dragon, causing chaos and destruction in the lair.
Scene 7.
Rick manages to grab the crown and reverse the time loop, freeing Beth and restoring order to the galaxy.
Scene 8.
In the aftermath, Astral thanks the team for their help, and Rick and Morty share a moment of relief.
Well, that was one crazy adventure. I need a drink.
I need a nap.
Astral. I would like to extend an invitation to my realm. Our version of a drink is quite potent.
Scene 9.
The team warps away, leaving the alien in his lair behind.
Scene 10.
As they exit warp speed, Rick turns to Morty with a smirk.
Well, Morty, looks like we've got a new friend in high places.
I don't even know what to say about that one, Rick.
Just enjoy the ride, Morty. We've got a whole universe to explore.
End of episode.
Title. The Blue and White Poster Bear Building Episode.
In this episode, the blue and white poster with a building in the middle of it and a bear on top of it becomes the center of attention for Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry. The gang uses Twitch commands to generate various short stories using the commands story and video. As Rick starts the Twitch stream, Morty presses the story command and generates a story about a tiny alien named Zorp who comes to Earth to conquer it but ends up falling in love with a human girl.
Hey Rick, check out this amazing story about Zorp and his human girlfriend.
Rick responds by using the story command himself and generates a story about a mad scientist who creates a machine that turns people into pickles.
That's nothing compared to my story about the pickle machine, Morty.
Summer then chimes in with her own story generated by the video command, which is about a cat who saves the world from an alien invasion.
Guys, I just created the best video story ever about a heroic cat who saves the world.
Jerry, feeling left out, decides to use the story command and generates a story about a talking hamster who becomes a famous rapper. Check it out, guys! I made a story about a hamster who spits hot fire like a famous rapper. As the Twitch stream continues, the gang generates more and more ridiculous and hilarious short stories using the Twitch commands, including a story about a time-traveling banana and a video about a sloth who becomes a professional wrestler.
This is the best way to spend a Friday night, Morty. Generating crazy short stories on Twitch.
Yeah, and we're breaking new ground in the field of short story creation with every new command.
I can't believe how much fun we're having. I wish every night could be like this.
Guys, can we do this again next week? I've got a lot more insane story ideas to share. And so, the gang continues to generate more and more hilarious short stories using the Twitch commands, creating a new form of entertainment that will change the world of storytelling forever.
Title: The Quantum Baseball Brawl.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked by the Council of Ricks to investigate a strange anomaly occurring in a baseball field in an alternate dimension. Using their portal gun, they enter the dimension where they find a group of young men playing a game of baseball.
Morty, it looks like these guys are playing a variant of baseball using quantum entanglement balls. It's like normal baseball but with a side of nerd.
Oh man, that sounds complicated. Rick, how do we fix it?
As they try to find a solution, they stumble upon a group of babies in an arena fighting each other in a brawl.
What the hell is going on here?
I don't know, but it looks like they're using some kind of advanced baby technology.
Can we leave? I don't want to watch baby fist fighting. It's too violent. But before they could leave, they find themselves caught in the middle of a massive showdown between the baseball players and the baby brawlers.
This is crazy. The baseballs are causing the babies to go berserk. We need to find a way to stabilize the quantum field.
But how? We don't even know how this works.
With their backs against the wall, Rick and Morty devise a plan to use a combination of plasma energy and baby formula to create a new compound that can neutralize the quantum field. As the brawl gets more intense, the compound accidentally gets mixed with Jerry's beer and creates a giant sloshy monster that rampages through the arena. I knew we should have just gone to a movie instead. In the end, the sloshy monster is defeated, the quantum field is stabilized, and the Council of Ricks commends Rick and Morty for their heroic efforts.
Council of Ricks, well done, Rick and Morty. You have saved a dimension from certain destruction, and all we had to do was sacrifice a little bit of baby formula and Jerry's dignity.
Hey! And so, the quantum baseball brawl comes to a hilarious conclusion, proving that even in the world of science, sometimes the most unexpected things can happen.
Title: The Quantum Sword Adventure. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry's Twitch-tastic short story bonanza.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry glued to their computers as they enter a Twitch writing contest. The challenge is to generate short stories using the commands story and video, along with various prompts.
Morty, use the command story and give me a prompt.
Okay, how about a woman in a black outfit holding a sword and a sword in her hand with a blue light shining behind her?
Ooh, I got a good one. How about the woman murders her way through an army of aliens, only to discover that the sword she's been wielding is actually an interdimensional portal to a universe where cats rule the world?
Huh, that's ridiculous. My story will be much more grounded. How about the woman uses her sword to chop down some trees for firewood in a post-apocalyptic landscape, only to stumble upon a group of survivors who desperately need her help to rebuild society?
ESH, those are all boring and unoriginal. Let me show you how it's done. Story: the woman with the blue sword battles a giant worm monster on a planet made entirely of gelatin, but soon realizes that the worm is actually a manifestation of her inner fears and insecurities.
Rick, are you sure you want to go that deep?
Yeah, Rick. I don't think anyone wants to read about a woman's existential crisis.
I don't know, maybe he's onto something. Maybe this contest is more about art than entertainment.
Don't be ridiculous, Jerry. This is all about winning. And I'm gonna win by using the ultimate cheat code, video.
Rick types furiously on his keyboard and suddenly, the screen is engulfed by a psychedelic rainbow vortex.
Whoa, Rick, what did you do?
I don't like the looks of this.
Please tell me we didn't just summon a Lovecraftian demon or something. Rick cackles maniacally as a swarm of neon-colored butterflies burst out of the screen.
Behold, my masterpiece, a groundbreaking short film called The Quantum Sword Adventure, a journey through the multiverse.
Rick, I don't think this is even a story anymore.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of flashy visuals strung together with no coherent plot.
I don't understand any of this. Am I too old for the internet? As the four of them race to escape the chaotic vortex of streaming memes and nonsensical pop culture references, they realize that the real adventure was the one they embarked upon together.
Well, kids, looks like we learned a valuable lesson today.
What lesson is that, Rick?
Never underestimate the power of a good story, or a really cool-looking sword, or winning at all costs. Actually, just forget it. Let's just go get some Szechuan sauce.
The four of them teleport away as the screen fades to black, leaving behind only the echoes of Rick's maniacal laughter and a distant sound of someone typing furiously on a keyboard. Scene: Rick's garage, lab. Rick is tinkering with his latest invention, while Morty is rolling his eyes at Jerry's attempt to be helpful.
Morty, this is the most revolutionary invention in the history of science. It's a device that can turn water into pure alcohol.
I think you mean a distillery, Rick. And haven't we suffered enough from your drinking problem?
Hey, I'm all for a good buzz, Rick. Can I be your guinea pig for this?
Oh, Jerry, you're like an eager little test subject waiting to happen. But before we get into this, let's go for a walk.
Scene: a group of people walking down a street, next to a fence with a red fire hydrant on it.
Why are we walking down this street?
Because science, Beth, this fire hydrant is the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
Rick, it's just a fire hydrant. Are we going to do something science-y or what?
Of course, Summer, observe.
Rick pulls out a device and scans the fire hydrant.
Fascinating. This fire hydrant contains particles that have been altered by the cosmic rays of the Andromeda Galaxy. It's emitting radiation that's causing nearby newborns to fistfight.
That's messed up, Rick. We can't just let them hurt each other like that.
But think about the betting pools we could start. I'm in for $20 on the one with the diaper full of anger.
Scene: inside a wrestling arena, where a group of babies are fistfighting in a brawl.
Rick, how did we end up in a wrestling arena?
It's the perfect place for our experiment. The babies have an arena to fight in, and we have a chance to measure the effects of the radiation on their aggression levels.
Can I just say, this is insane even by our standards.
Yeah, and it's getting out of hand. We need to stop this before someone gets hurt.
Rick pulls out a remote control and zaps the babies with a calming agent.
Crisis averted. Now let's collect our data and go home.
Can I get my $20 back? End scene.
Rick and Morty episode title: The Andromeda Paradox.
Scientific PhD description. In the episode, The Andromeda Paradox, the gang sets out to investigate a fire hydrant emitting radiation from the Andromeda Galaxy that causes newborns to fist fight. In their quest to study the phenomenon, they end up in a wrestling arena, where a group of babies engage in a violent brawl. Though Jerry sees the potential for a betting pool, the gang ultimately decides to intervene and calm the babies. Through their research, they discover a paradox in the effects of the radiation, leaving them with more questions than answers. The episode ultimately explores the blurry line between science and morality, and the consequences of meddling with the laws of nature.
the Summer Experiment.
Opening scene. Rick is flipping through TV channels, bored out of his mind. Morty and Summer enter the room and notice a poster on the wall.
What's the deal with this poster, Summer? Why are there so many characters around that one guy?
It's a cartoon character from a show called Summer Work. It's about a kid who has to work at a summer camp.
Wow, that sounds exciting.
Enough chit-chat, let's do something fun. How about we generate some short stories on Twitch using some scientific PhD university terms?
That sounds crazy. Count me in.
Oh, I'm not sure I understand.
Just follow our lead, Morty.
Scene 2. Rick sets up the Twitch stream and explains how to generate the short stories using commands. The group starts with simple commands like story, science, and video, math.
Story, biology. Once upon a time, there was a cell that just couldn't divide properly. It was a real mitosis.
Haha, that's hilarious, Summer.
Video, physics. In this video, we'll be exploring the properties of antimatter. Just kidding, we're gonna blow shit up.
Scene 3. As the stream goes on, the group starts to get more creative with their commands.
Typing, story, zoology. One day, a gorilla walked into a bar and asked for a banana daiquiri. The bartender said, "We don't serve gorillas here." The gorilla replied, "That's okay, I brought my own banana."
Everyone, ha!
Typing, video, astronomy. In this video, we'll be exploring the mysteries of the universe. Just kidding, we're gonna prank call Pluto and tell him he's not a planet anymore.
Typing, story, psychology. Once there was a man who claimed to be able to talk to animals. People thought he was crazy, but it turns out he was just really good at making animal sounds.
Scene 4. The group continues to make hilarious short stories and videos until the stream ends.
Wow, that was crazy. I can't believe we came up with all those stories.
I know, right? We should do this more often.
Hey, it was fun, but I think I'm done with Twitch for now. Time to go do some real science.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go watch that Summer Work show. Seems like a lot of laughs.
Vlog. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry all exit the room, laughing and joking as they go. The poster for Summer Work remains on the wall, unnoticed by anyone.
Title: Theoretical Physics of Swedish Massage and Presidential Rescue Mission.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty landing on a green wall planet and discovering a massage parlor. Rick immediately becomes curious about the theoretical physics behind the Swedish massage technique. He decides to investigate by having Morty offer himself as a test subject for the massage.
Morty, Rick, I don't think we should mess with the laws of physics like this.
Rick: Oh come on Morty, it's just a massage. What's the worst that could happen?
As Morty lies down on the massage mat, unknown to Rick and Morty, the President of the United States gets kidnapped by aliens. A group of secret agents approaches Rick and asks him to help rescue the President, who is being held captive on another planet.
Rick, for science, Morty. We have to go on a rescue mission.
Morty, but what about my massage?
Rick and Morty use their spaceship to travel to the planet where the President is being held. Along the way, they encounter a group of aliens who challenge them to a dance-off.
Alien, you must win the dance-off if you want to save the President.
Rick, Morty, I got this.
Rick wins the dance-off and they continue on their mission to save the President. When they reach the location, they discover that the aliens have the President hooked up to a machine that is extracting his energy.
Morty, this is some serious theoretical physics stuff, Rick.
Rick: Yeah, whatever. Let's get the President and get out of here.
In a dramatic rescue, Rick and Morty save the President and return to Earth. Nevertheless, Rick's curiosity about the theoretical physics behind the Swedish massage is still unsatisfied.
Rick, Morty, I need to do more research on this. For science, of course.
Morty, I think I'm good on massages for a while, Rick.
The episode ends with the two of them heading back to the massage parlor, with Rick eager to put his new theoretical physics knowledge to the test.
Title: The Pancreatic Paradox.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty standing next to a green fire hydrant. Rick explains the scientific properties of the hydrant and tries to use it as a portal, but it fails.
Morty, this hydrant is a clear example of the quantum mechanics at play. The probability of using it as a portal is 0.
Rick, why did we try to use it then?
Don't question my methods, Morty. Now let's go get a fucking pancreatic transplant.
They head to a futuristic medical facility where they meet Hermione Granger, who is the head surgeon. She explains the intricacies of the procedure in detail, using scientific jargon that goes over Morty's head.
Hermione, the pancreatic transplant requires precise manipulation of the beta cells in the islets of Langerhans. The endocrine function must be maintained while avoiding the immune system's response.
Yeah, whatever, just do it already.
The transplant is successful, but Jerry, who was there for moral support, accidentally gets a dose of morphine and ends up transported to a universe where he's a famous gigolo. Holy shit, I'm slaying in this universe. But I don't know how to satisfy these tentacle creatures. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty are accosted by Coach Ferratu, a vampire coach who needs their help to win the intergalactic basketball tournament.
Coach Ferratu, the quantum anomalies are causing my team shots to go wonky. I need your help to fix it.
Fine, but we're not doing this for free.
They win the tournament, but when they return to the medical facility, they find that Jerry's alternate family has taken over the place. Morty is horrified to find his alternate self is a successful businessman with a loving wife and kids.
What the hell, Rick? Why can't I have that kind of life?
Because you suck, Morty. Now let's get out of here before they realize we're not their Jerry.
The episode ends with Jerry, still stuck in the gigolo universe, realizing that he has to find a way back home before his wife finds out. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss my boring life.
Title: Intergalactic Infidelity, Intrigue and Satanic Cult Infiltration.
Scene 1.
The camera shows a large shark statue in a building with a sign above it that says, Deep End Pop-Pop. Suddenly, a group of scientists enter the room, including Professor Rick and his PhD student, Beth.
Welcome to the Deep End Pop-Up exhibit. This statue is a representation of one of the largest sharks ever discovered.
Fascinating, Professor. I can't wait to explore the rest of the museum.
Scene 2.
As the group continues to explore the museum, they encounter a shark wearing a hat. Suddenly, strange noises can be heard in the distance.
What is that noise?
It sounds like something is going on. Let's investigate.
Scene 3.
The group follows the noise to an underground lair where they discover a satanic cult performing a ritual sacrifice.
This is unbelievable. How could anyone do something like this?
We need to call the authorities. This is beyond our jurisdiction.
Scene 4.
The authorities arrive and arrest the cult members. As the group is leaving the museum, Beth confronts Jerry about his hidden fetish.
I can't believe you're into that. How could you keep it a secret for so long?
I didn't want to scare you away. I thought you would find it weird.
Well, you were right. I do find it weird.
Scene 5.
The group returns to the spaceship and begins to head back to Earth. As they are traveling, they discover an alien ship nearby.
This is incredible. We need to make contact.
Scene 6.
The group makes contact with the alien ship and discovers a race of aliens who are interested in performing a laparoscopic Nissen fundoplication surgery on Rick.
Alien, Your gastrointestinal system is not functioning properly. We can perform a laparoscopic Nissen fundoplication to correct it.
That's amazing. I have been having digestive issues for months.
Scene 7.
The surgery is a success, and Rick feels better than ever before.
Thank you so much for helping me. I feel like a new man.
The group returns to Earth, determined to continue exploring the universe and discovering new scientific advancements. The following is a scientific thesis on the episode entitled Comet's Coquette Conundrum. The plotline involves the main protagonist, Jerry, experiencing a series of mishaps in a parallel universe where he is a highly desirable male.
Introduction. In this episode, the parallel universe theory is explored, where Jerry's fundamental characteristics are reversed, and he becomes an attractive, ladies' man. The episode's primary objective is to explore the comedic effects of gender swapping and the issues that arise from it.
Methodology. The episode is animated in the traditional cartoon style, with vibrant colors and exaggerations that are typical in this format. The storytelling is structured around Jerry's interactions with various female characters, who are attracted to him due to his new, desirable qualities. Results. The episode highlights the hilarity that ensues when Jerry is transformed into a flirtatious figure. It explores his newfound relationships and issues that result from his uncontrollable desire to impress the ladies. The character developments of other characters in the universe, particularly the female characters, are also explored.
Discussion. The episode explores the social, psychological, and societal implications of gender swapping in a comedic context. The episode also explores the nature of attraction and how fundamental characteristics impact romantic interests. The humor is derived from the reversal of typical gender stereotypes in terms of dating norms and behaviors. Conclusion. Comet's Coquette Conundrum is a humorous take on the concept of parallel universes and gender bending. The scientific approach towards the episode is on how much the societal norms of gender roles impact relationships and how changing these roles could result in new behaviors that could potentially lead to misunderstandings.
Title: The Quantum Meme Crisis.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Summer discover a mysterious poster of a man with a strange head and a triangle in his hands. As they try to decipher the meaning behind it, they get sucked into a quantum meme crisis that threatens to destroy the multiverse itself.
Scene 1.
Morty, grab that poster. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, sure thing, Rick. But really, what's the worst that could happen?
I don't know, Morty. The last time I saw a guy like that, I ended up in a three-way with Nikola Tesla and Tom Cruise.
Wait, what? That doesn't even make sense.
Shut up, Summer. You wouldn't understand the complexities of interdimensional memes.
Scene 2. As they examine the poster, they suddenly get sucked into a vortex and find themselves in a strange world where memes are the only currency, and the laws of physics are governed by obscure internet trends.
Whoa, Rick, what's happening? Where are we?
We're in the quantum meme field, Morty. It's like the Matrix, but with more cat videos.
This is insane. How do we get out of here?
We need to find the source of the quantum meme crisis. It's like a yellow jacket. It's burrowed deep into the code.
Scene 3.
As they search for the source of the crisis, they encounter various bizarre creatures, including a giant meme frog and a pack of rogue Rickrolls.
I can't take it anymore, Rick. This is too much. I need some Nirvana or something.
Nirvana? That's so 90s, Morty. Here, have some Toto.
Guys, we're running out of time. We need to stop the quantum meme crisis before it destroys everything we know and love.
Relax, Summer. I've got a plan. All we need to do is upload a quantum meme that's so meta, it'll collapse the entire field.
Scene 4.
As they prepare to upload the meta meme, they're ambushed by a group of meme warriors, determined to stop them at any cost.
Rick, they're coming. What do we do?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this. Hey, guys, have you heard the one about the Buddhist monk and the talking frog?
The meme warriors are momentarily confused, and Rick takes advantage of the distraction to upload the meta meme.
Scene 5.
As the quantum meme field begins to collapse, they race back to their portal, narrowly avoiding the fallout.
That was insane. We almost didn't make it out alive.
Relax, Summer. We've been in worse situations before. Remember that time we accidentally destroyed the entire galaxy?
I don't know, Rick. I think this was worse. At least in space, you can breathe.
Ah, you're such a troglodyte, Morty. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
The trio disappear into the portal, heading for their next interdimensional adventure.
Title: The Demon Knight, Strontium, and the Mutant Superhero Showdown, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer are watching a marathon of anime shows when a character from one of the series, the Demon Knight, suddenly appears in their living room. He brandishes a sword in one hand and has a demon face on his chest, causing Rick to immediately recognize him as a powerful interdimensional creature with connections to the underworld. Rick decides to use the opportunity to study the Demon Knight and his powers, leading the group on a wild adventure of scientific exploration and dangerous confrontations. Along the way, they encounter Strontium, a mutant superhero with the ability to manipulate time and space, who challenges the Demon Knight to a showdown for the ages. As they watch the two powerful entities battle it out, Morty becomes obsessed with a notebook he discovers lying nearby. It turns out to be a death note, allowing its owner to kill anyone whose name they write inside. Morty cannot resist the temptation to use it, causing chaos and confusion for the rest of the episode. Despite the presence of demons, mutants, and death notes, the group ultimately discovers that their adventures were all just a simulation being run by Rick. He scolds Morty for his actions and reminds him that with great power comes great responsibility. The episode ends with Morty slowly returning the death note to its original owner, hoping to make amends before it's too late.
Characters.
Brilliant but cynical scientist who is always searching for new and exciting ways to explore the universe.
Rick's insecure but curious grandson, who often gets dragged along on his grandfather's misadventures.
Morty's older sister, who is the voice of reason and often tries to keep the rest of the family grounded.
Demon Knight. A powerful interdimensional creature with a sword in one hand and a demon face on his chest. He has connections to the underworld and can summon demonic powers at will.
Strontium, a mutant superhero with the ability to manipulate time and space. He challenges the Demon Knight to a showdown.
Death Note. A notebook with the power to kill anyone whose name is written inside. Morty becomes obsessed with it and causes chaos with its use.
Dialogue.
Rick, this Demon Knight character is some serious business, Morty. I think we should study him.
Morty. Oh, I don't know, Rick. He looks kind of scary.
Rick, nonsense. It's all just a bunch of science, Morty. We can learn so much from him.
Summer, are you guys seriously planning on bringing a demon into our home?
Rick, relax, Summer. I've got this under control.
Demon Knight, I sense an interdimensional presence. Who dares to summon me?
Rick, that would be me, Demon Knight. Welcome to our universe.
Strontium, I challenge you to a showdown, Demon Knight. Let's see who is truly the most powerful being in the multiverse.
Morty, guys, look what I found. It's a death note.
Rick, Morty, put that down. You have no idea what kind of power you're dealing with.
Death Note, write a name in me, Morty. let's have some fun.
Final scene.
Morty, I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to cause so much chaos.
Rick, it's all right, Morty. You learned an important lesson. With great power comes great responsibility.
Summer, so, are we done with anime for now?
Rick, no way, Summer. There's still so much left to discover.
Introductory background. The episode under study primarily involves the accidental marriage of Morty, a human character, to an alien princess, sparking an interstellar incident. The setting of the episode includes a game arena, with a robot in foreground and a lightsaber in the background.
Optimus Prime, Transformers. I detect unusual activity in the region. What seems to be the problem?
Sailor Venus. Well, Morty has accidentally married an alien princess, and that has caused quite an interstellar uproar.
Scovium. Indeed, the marriage of a human to a non-human species is a grave violation of the fundamental principles of the universe.
Ribeye. But how is this related to physics?
Scovium. That is precisely the key point. The laws of physics govern all interaction in the universe, including love and marriage. Morty's marriage to the alien princess violates these laws and has caused a disruption in the space-time continuum.
Sailor Venus. We must find a way to undo this marriage and restore equilibrium to the universe.
Optimus Prime, Transformers. Perhaps we can use the power of the lightsaber to reverse the effects of the marriage.
Ribeye. But we must also consider the ethical implications of such actions. We cannot simply reverse the consequences of Morty's actions without considering the impact on all involved parties.
Scovium. Indeed, Ribeye. We must act with caution and consider all possible outcomes before taking any action.
Through a series of scientific experiments and calculations, the team devises a solution that satisfies both the laws of physics and the ethical considerations. Morty's accidental marriage is subsequently annulled, and the universe is restored to a state of equilibrium.
Optimus Prime, Transformers. Well done, team. It seems that scientific rationale and caution have prevailed once again.
Scovium. Indeed, and this serves as a reminder that even in the realm of entertainment, scientific principles are always applicable.
Ribeye. I couldn't agree more. Let's continue exploring the scientific world of animation.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Holmium.
Opening shot shows a cartoon character dressed in space gear holding a laser gun in one hand while a rocket ship can be seen in the background.
Morty, I've discovered a rare element. We need to get to the planet Holmium to extract it.
Aw geez, Rick. Can't we just go somewhere fun like Pizza Planet?
Rick, I'll come with you. I could use a break from Jerry's whining.
Upon arrival on Holmium, they are immediately ambushed by Holmium's army of robotic minions. Oh no! This is just like that time I got lost in the grocery store.
Jerry, stay put. We'll handle this.
Rick and Morty engage in a fierce battle with the robots while Beth uses her quick thinking to hack into their systems.
I've got control of the robots, Rick. They'll do whatever I say.
Well done, Beth. Now let's get that element.
As they make their way to the element, they encounter a Holmiumian scientist who has been studying the effects of quantum entanglement.
Scientist! Rick Sanchez. I've been expecting you. You see, I've discovered a way to harness the power of quantum entanglement to create a superweapon.
Rick. I don't know if we should mess with that.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. Let's see what this guy's got.
The scientist demonstrates the power of his superweapon by firing it at a nearby planet, causing it to implode.
We have to stop this guy, Rick.
Rick and Morty engage in a mental battle with the scientist, using their advanced knowledge of quantum mechanics to outsmart him.
Scientist, impossible. No one could understand the complexities of quantum mechanics like that.
You clearly haven't met us, buddy.
In the end, the team successfully extracts the rare element and destroys the superweapon.
Well, that was quite the adventure.
I just want to go home and watch some interdimensional cable.
Can we stop for some pizza on the way?
Shut up, Jerry.
Closing shot shows the team flying away in their spaceship, ready for their next adventure.
Title: Quantum Bowling, Exploring Alternate Universes Through Ball Motion.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the phenomenon of quantum mechanics through the lens of bowling. Our protagonist, a cartoon character, is shown bowling down a standard bowling alley with his trusty ball in hand. Meanwhile, on the other side of the alley, an alternate version of his crush, who is an alien princess, watches from afar. Through Skee-Ball Morty's surprise, we observe the complexities of multiverse theory and the impact of parallel universes on our daily experiences.
Introduction. As the protagonist bowls down the alley, we see the ball move according to the laws of classical mechanics. However, as it approaches a specific point in space-time, the ball's trajectory shifts suddenly, revealing a new dimension of parallel universes and the constant interaction between them. As Gollum observes from the sidelines, we see that although the character may be familiar with his surroundings in his own universe, he is a stranger in the alternate universe of the alien princess.
Methodology. Using computer simulations of ball motion, we observe the impact of different variables such as velocity, spin, and angle on the trajectory of the ball. We also explore the concept of entanglement, where particles are connected through space-time and impact each other's behavior, and observe how this plays out in the interaction between the protagonist and the alien princess.
Results. Through Morty's surprise at the appearance of an alien princess as his crush, we see the potential for divergent experiences across different universes. Similarly, as the protagonist continues to bowl, his trajectory crosses into different universes, highlighting the non-deterministic nature of reality and the role of chance in shaping our experiences.
Discussion. Overall, this episode sheds light on the complex and fascinating world of quantum mechanics and its impact on our daily lives. We see the potential for infinite universes and experiences, each impacted by the smallest of variables, such as the direction and angle of a bowling ball. Furthermore, we see how the exploration of alternate universes can reveal new and unexpected aspects of ourselves and the world around us, such as the revelation of a crush as an alien princess.
Conclusion. Through this episode, we hope to inspire a deeper appreciation for the complexities of the universe and the potential for infinite possibilities. Whether through the motion of a bowling ball or the discovery of an alien crush, we are constantly expanding our understanding of ourselves and the world around us.
Title: Quantum Donut Madness.
Opening scene. Jerry is seen watching a video about the science of donuts while Rick and Morty are tinkering with some experimental gadgets.
According to this university research paper, donuts are the key to understanding the quantum universe.
Oh, don't make me gag, Jerry. Science isn't about munching on pastries. It's about exploring the limits of reality.
Rick, look at this.
Scene 2. Morty shows Rick a video feed of a girl eating a donut in front of aliens in a field of grass with a giant alien head in the background.
What the hell? How did we miss this?
I don't know, but we gotta check it out.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty arrive at the alien field and confront the girl, who turns out to be Jerry's babysitter.
What are you doing here, young lady?
Babysitter. I was just eating a donut, minding my own business. What's it to you?
Scene 4. Suddenly, the aliens appear and kidnap the babysitter.
Alien number 1. We'll be eating well tonight. This one is packed with sugary goodness.
Not so fast. You're messing with the wrong scientists.
Scene 5. Rick pulls out a gadget that creates a quantum donut that engulfs the aliens in a black hole of flavor.
Alien number 2. This is delicious. We must have more.
Scene 6. Rick and Morty lure the aliens into a trap and capture them.
What are we gonna do with them, Rick?
We'll turn them into our test subjects. Morty, think of the possibilities.
Scene 7. The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing maniacally as they conduct experiments on the hapless aliens.
Off screen. Hey, what happened to my babysitter?
She's fine, Jerry. We just borrowed her for a little while.
Title: The Cosmic Cheating Chronicles.
Synopsis: The episode begins with Rick and Morty on a cosmic adventure looking for a rare element called slanderium. As they travel through space, they stumble upon a cartoon character with enhanced scientific capabilities that Rick recognizes as an old friend from his university days. The character, named Boo Boo, has developed a futuristic brisket-powered spaceship that can travel faster than the speed of light.
Boo Boo, I haven't seen you since our days at the Blips and Chits University of Science and Technology.
Boo Boo. Rick, it's good to see you again. I've been working on this revolutionary brisket-powered spaceship that could change the course of space travel forever.
Ah, brisket? Like, that the meat?
Boo Boo. Yes, Morty. It's a complex compound that can convert matter into energy for propulsion. But enough about that, I'm in a bit of a predicament.
What's the problem?
Boo Boo. I recently competed in a game show called The Game Theorists, and I cheated by using my enhanced scientific capabilities. Now they're coming after me and I need to get out of here fast.
Whoa, that's not cool, man.
Relax, Morty, we'll help him out. But we'll need to use the slanderium to create a diversion.
As Rick and Boo Boo formulate a plan to distract the game theorists, Morty stumbles upon a hidden camera feed of the game show and becomes obsessed with uncovering the cheating scandal.
Guys, I found the evidence. Boo Boo used his scientific abilities to cheat.
Morty, focus. We don't have time for this now. We need to set off the slanderium and get out of here.
As they set off the slanderium, chaos ensues and the game theorists are distracted long enough for Rick, Morty, and Boo Boo to make their escape. Boo Boo, thank you so much, Rick and Morty. I owe you one.
No need to thank us. Just remember to play fair next time, or face the consequences.
Yeah, cheating is bad, Boo Boo.
Boo Boo, I understand. But hey, at least we got some great brisket out of this adventure. The episode ends with the trio enjoying a hearty meal with a side of brisket, reflecting on their wild cosmic adventure.
Title: Dimensional Disruptions, the Effects of Asteroid Affection Avalanche and Meitnerium on Morty's School Life.
Introduction.
This episode explores the impact of a weekend getaway in another dimension on Morty's school life. Specifically, we investigate how the asteroid affection avalanche and the element Meitnerium play a role in causing disruptions.
Scene.
The episode opens with Morty, a cartoon character, sitting in a chair with a drink in one hand and a glass of wine in the other. We see him sitting in a wine bar, a location previously established in the series. Morty seems to be lost in thought, and we can see the chaos in the background.
Story discussion.
I've been trying to study for our upcoming physics exam, but I'm finding it difficult to concentrate with all this noise.
Narrator. Suddenly, Morty's parents, Beth and Jerry, appear in the wine bar, slightly disheveled and appearing to be in a state of disarray.
Morty, we're sorry to interrupt your studying, but we need to talk to you about something important.
We took a weekend trip to another dimension and encountered an asteroid affection avalanche that caused some unforeseen consequences. Narrator. Morty's parents proceed to explain the details of their trip, including their encounter with a rare element, Meitnerium. Morty listens attentively, trying to make sense of the new information.
Wait, so you were exposed to Meitnerium in another dimension? That could explain your behavior.
Narrator. As Morty continues to ask questions and his parents provide more details, it becomes clear that the asteroid affection avalanche and Meitnerium have had a significant impact on Morty's school life.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, our episode highlights the potential disruptions that can arise from spending time in alternate dimensions and exposure to rare elements. Morty's parents' weekend getaway serves as a warning to viewers about the importance of being aware of the potential consequences of interdimensional travel and exposure to unfamiliar substances.
Title: Interdimensional Traffic Jam, the Swinger Party Catastrophe.
Scientific abstract. This episode of Rick and Morty explores the consequences of intersecting multiple dimensions during a traffic jam. The green traffic light and snowy road serve as a focal point for the characters' misadventures, including Jerry's comedic mishaps at an interdimensional swingers party. With the intervention of Elon Musk, the characters are able to escape the chaos and return to their home dimension.
Morty, buckle up, we're in for a bumpy ride. These shoddy interdimensional bridges can't handle the weight of all these cars.
I don't like the look of this, Rick. Why are all these cars here?
Burps, looks like we're stuck in an interdimensional traffic jam. We'll have to wait it out. Long pause. Morty, why are you sweating so much?
I'm having a panic attack, Rick. We've been in this traffic jam for hours.
Morty, relax. Just roll down the window and smoke some of this dimension-hopping marijuana I picked up.
Hey guys! Over here! I found a shortcut.
Jerry, what the hell are you doing here?
Nervously, I was just trying to impress my new interdimensional swinger friends. You guys should come with me to the party.
Sounds like a terrible idea, Jerry.
Chuckles, count me in. I could use a good laugh.
At the interdimensional swingers party.
Surprised. Holy shit, Elon Musk is here.
Elon Musk, grinning. Rick, Morty, what a pleasant surprise. You like my new electric cars?
Whispers, Rick, you know him?
Whispers back. Don't ask questions. Just go with it.
Hey guys, check out my moves. Jerry attempts to dance but falls over, knocking over a table of drinks.
Guys, typical Jerry. Let's get the hell out of here before this place goes up in flames.
As they drive away from the party, the traffic jam has only gotten worse.
Rick, I think we're stuck here forever.
Not if I have anything to say about it. Opens the car door and shoots a portal gun into the sky.
They all jump through the portal to safety.
Elon Musk, amused. I'll catch you later, Rick.
Exhausted. Rick, remind me never to go to another interdimensional swinger party again.
Burbles, shut up Jerry. You loved every minute of it.
The end. The episode begins with Rick and Morty appearing in a parallel universe where gambling is strictly forbidden due to its negative impact on the economy. One of the game enthusiasts, a man in a red shirt, convinces them to participate in a high-stakes poker game taking place in a hidden casino room.
I don't usually engage in games of chance, but hey, it's worth a shot.
I don't know, Rick. What if we get caught?
Arthresia, a warrior from another dimension, notices their hesitance and convinces them to join the game, promising to help them escape if the authorities show up.
Arthresia, don't worry about it, guys. I've got your backs.
As the game progresses, it becomes clear that Rick is an expert poker player, skillfully reading his opponent's tells and bluffing his way to a substantial lead. However, things take a turn when they enter the final round and the game is interrupted by an alien cooking contest.
What the hell is going on here? I didn't sign up for this.
The trio quickly discovers that they are trapped in a reality TV show, where they have to use their poker skills to create the perfect dish for the judges in order to win the competition.
Oh geez, Rick, this is insane!
But Rick, being the genius that he is, manages to whip up a never-before-seen recipe using ingredients from his secret family stash.
I call it Bleemy Meaty. It's a combination of a meeseeks and a plumbus. You can thank me later.
Miraculously, the dish wins them the competition, and they are rewarded with a guest appearance by none other than Ed Sheeran. The episode concludes with Rick and Morty breaking out of the TV show and returning to their own dimension, thanking Arthresia for her assistance.
Well, that was an unexpected turn of events. I guess you never know what you're gonna get when you start gambling.
Yeah, I'm just glad we made it out in one piece.
Title: The Andorian Maine Coon Incident. Synopsis: This episode follows the crew of the USS Horizon, a futuristic scientific vessel, as they traverse through the unknown regions of space. Their journey takes a dramatic turn as they encounter a hostile race of Andorians who possess ridiculous superpowers. The Andorians initially attempt to attack the Horizon, but are thwarted by the ship's sci-fi filament. However, the aliens eventually manage to board the vessel, initiating a fierce battle.
The episode opens with a series of computer-enhanced geospatial maps tracking the Horizon's trajectory through space. We learn that the vessel is equipped with state-of-the-art technology, including an innovative sci-fi filament on the front, which is capable of deflecting hostile attacks. The ship is manned by a diverse crew of experts, including Captain Amira Danvers, First Officer George MacArthur, and Chief Engineer Dr. Rachel Wong. As the Horizon approaches a mysterious nebulon field, the crew detects a strange energy signature emanating from a nearby planet. They decide to investigate, using the ship's advanced sensors. However, their exploration is abruptly cut short when they are confronted by a squadron of Andorian ships. These creatures, known for their superhuman abilities, including enhanced strength and agility, are hostile to outsiders and launch a coordinated attack on the Horizon. Captain Danvers orders the ship's sci-fi filament to be deployed, which successfully deflects the plasma bolts fired by the Andorians. Sensing that the aliens may attempt a boarding, the captain orders security teams to be dispatched to strategic locations across the ship. This sets the stage for a thrilling series of intense action sequences as the crew battles the Andorians in hand-to-hand combat. In the midst of the chaos, an unexpected ally emerges, a large, majestic Maine Coon cat that had been kept as a mascot on the Horizon. However, the feline is no ordinary pet. It possesses an ability to manipulate energy fields which it levies to defend the ship and its crew. The Maine Coon quickly becomes the MVP of the battle, enabling the crew to vanquish the Andorians and save the day. The episode concludes with the Horizon safely continuing on its journey. The crew is left reflecting on the unexpected developments of their mission and the incredible superpowers that lie beyond our understanding.
Captain Amira Danvers, the encounter with the Andorians was a stark reminder of the challenges that lie ahead on our quest for knowledge about the universe. We may be equipped with the most advanced technology, but we must never forget the power of unconventional resources like our cherished Maine Coon friend.
Dr. Rachel Wong, this episode underscores the importance of interdisciplinary collaboration in the face of uncertainty. It is only by pooling our resources, harnessing the power of imagination, and embracing the unexpected that we can truly push the boundaries of human knowledge.
First Officer George MacArthur. The Andorian encounter may have been a setback, but it also highlights the potential for transformative breakthroughs that can arise from adversity. It is imperative that we continue to stay curious, creative, and optimistic as we journey through the unknown reaches of space.
Title: The Cake Conundrum Caper.
Premise: Rick, Morty, and Jerry are transported to an alternate universe where they encounter two anime characters, Ilya and Chloe, who are baking a cake. However, things take a wild turn when they realize the cat on the table is actually a hyper-intelligent being from a parallel dimension.
Scene 1.
Whoa, where are we? This place looks like a cartoon.
I think we're in an alternate universe, Jerry. Look, there's two anime girls baking a cake.
Let's go see what they're up to. Maybe they can help us get back to our own universe.
Scene 2.
Ilya. Hi there, I'm Ilya and this is Chloe. We're baking a cake for our magical girl training.
Chloe, yeah, we need to impress our mentor with our baking skills or else we won't become proper magical girls.
Magical girls, huh? Interesting. Can you teach us how to make this cake?
Scene 3.
Ilya. Sure, follow our instructions and you'll have a perfect cake in no time.
Wow, these instructions are super scientific. It's like reading a PhD thesis.
I don't understand half of these ingredients. I thought baking was supposed to be easy.
Scene 4.
Chloe, oh no, the cat got onto the table, get off Fluffy.
Wait a minute, that's no ordinary cat. It's emitting intelligent signals from another dimension.
Ilya. What? That can't be right. It's just our pet cat.
Scene 5.
Look at it go. It's using its paws to open a portal to another dimension.
What do? We can't let it escape.
Quick, everyone grab onto something heavy before we get sucked in.
Scene 6.
Dimensional portal opens and all characters are pulled inside.
My head. Where are we now?
Ilya. We're in a parallel universe where cats have taken over the world and enslaved all humans.
What? That's insane.
Chloe, we have to find a way to stop them before it's too late. Let's start by baking another cake and using it as bait.
Scene 7.
This is crazy. We're baking a cake in the middle of a cat revolution.
Well, what else are we supposed to do? We're outnumbered and they have superior technology.
Ilya. The cake is ready, but how will we lure them with it?
Chloe, easy, we'll use a human disguise and pretend to be their ally.
Scene 8. Cats approach cautiously.
Leader, what do you want, human?
Ilya. We've come to share our cake with you. We want to make peace between our species.
Leader, interesting. Very well, let us partake in this cake and see if your words hold merit.
Scene 9.
Cats taste cake and are taken aback by its deliciousness.
Leader, this is phenomenal. How did you make this?
It's all in the science, my feline friend. We used a combination of molecular gastronomy and the perfect ratio of ingredients to achieve this flavor.
Yeah, it's like a flavor explosion in your mouth.
Scene 10.
Leader, you have proven your worth, humans. We shall call a ceasefire and return to negotiations for peace.
Wow, we did it. We saved the world with a cake.
Ilya, thank you for your help, strangers. We never could have done it without you.
Chloe, yeah, you guys are pretty cool for humans.
You don't know the half of it. Now, how do we get back to our own universe?
The end.
Title: Lunar Love Lunacy.
The episode starts with Rick entering the living room with a poster that contains different faces and words, including the names of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer. Rick explains that the poster is the product of a highly advanced AI program that he had created, which can analyze facial features and predict the love interests of any individual shown to it.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, check out my new creation. This AI program can predict your love interests based on your facial features.
That's absurd, Rick. Love isn't something that can be predicted by a machine. Besides, I already have a boyfriend.
Yeah, Rick. I don't need some machine telling me who to love.
I don't know, Rick. It might be kind of cool to see who I'm destined to be with.
Trust me, Morty, this thing is legit. Just look at these results.
Rick shows Morty his result, which predicts that he will fall in love with a lunar wolf astronaut.
Whoa, that's crazy, Rick. I gotta find this lunar wolf astronaut.
Jerry's result is even more bizarre, predicting that he will fall in love with Cristiano Ronaldo, the famous soccer player. What? No, that can't be right. I'm not even into soccer. Summer's result predicts that she will fall in love with Taylor Swift, the singer.
Okay, that's enough of this nonsense. I'm going to go do something that doesn't involve being told who I'm supposed to love.
As Summer leaves the room, Rick decides to use his AI program to predict his own love interest. The result shocks everyone, predicting that Rick will fall in love with fettuccine Alfredo.
Well, that's just ridiculous. Let's go, Morty, we have some investigating to do.
Morty and Rick go on a wild adventure to find the source of these bizarre love predictions, encountering all sorts of obstacles and strange creatures along the way. Eventually, they discover that the AI program had been corrupted when Rick accidentally spilled some of his experimental growth serum on it.
Well, that explains it. Looks like we'll have to recalibrate this thing. But first, let's go get some fettuccine Alfredo.
Wait, what about your lunar wolf astronaut?
Hey, I can always find a new one. But good luck with Cristiano Ronaldo, Jerry.
The episode ends with the characters enjoying a plate of fettuccine Alfredo, laughing and joking about their ridiculous love predictions.
Title: The Quantum Conundrum of Ytterbium and the Galactic Crush.
Opening shot shows Rick and Morty in the lab, tinkering with a green and black robot with a helmet on its head and a green light coming from behind it.
Morty, grab that ytterbium we ripped from Slack National Accelerator Laboratory. This robot needs some juice.
Rick, wasn't that, like, illegal or something?
Morty, have you seen our track record? Now grab it before I have to get G.I. Joe in here to do it.
Morty reluctantly grabs the ytterbium and adds it to the robot. As he does, a notification pops up on his communicator from his alien crush.
Whoa, Rick! Xenia just messaged me. She wants to hang out tonight.
Morty, focus. We have bigger things to worry about than your teenage love life.
The robot suddenly springs to life and starts beeping erratically.
Crap. We must have miscalculated the power source. Morty, grab that screwdriver and fix it.
Morty tries to fix the robot, but accidentally spills some ytterbium on the floor.
Morty, you klutz. That ytterbium is highly radioactive. We have to contain it before it spreads.
Just as Rick grabs a containment unit, the alien crush, Xenia, arrives in a spaceship and crashes into the lab.
Xenia, hey, Morty. I thought we could go watch the stars tonight.
Xenia, this probably isn't the best time. We have a radioactive spill and a malfunctioning robot.
Xenia spots the ytterbium on the floor and picks it up.
Xenia, whoa, this is some crazy element. I bet it could power my spaceship.
Hey, that's a bad idea.
Before Rick can finish his sentence, Xenia shoves the ytterbium into her spaceship's engine and takes off into space, leaving a trail of explosions behind her.
Well, Morty, there goes our chance at a Nobel Prize. And our lab. And possibly the planet.
At least I still have you, Rick.
Don't get sappy on me, Morty. Let's go scavenge for parts from that exploded spaceship.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty walking off into the distance as another explosion goes off in the background.
Title: Singularity Siren Slander.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo encounters an army of small toy soldiers on a table, illuminated by a green light source accompanied by a black light on the floor. The soldiers have been infused with hassium, a rare element that enhances their intelligence and strength, making them a formidable enemy.
Morty, we're dealing with a highly evolved organism here. These soldiers have been laced with hassium, which makes them almost invincible. We need to proceed with caution.
Oh boy, Rick, this is going to be tough. How are we supposed to fight them?
Meanwhile, evil Morty is planning an uprising to overthrow Rick and take over the universe. He has created a terrifying morgue nightmare in order to do so.
Evil, my plan is foolproof. Once I unleash the terrifying morgue nightmare on Rick, he won't know what hit him. Then, we can finally rule the universe together.
As Rick and Morty battle the army of toy soldiers, a singularity siren slander device is activated, causing a massive black hole to form.
Morty, we have to stop that singularity siren slander device before it's too late. It's creating a black hole that will destroy us all.
I don't know if I can do this, Rick. It's all too much.
But with some quick thinking and a lot of humor, Rick and Morty manage to stop evil Morty and his terrifying morgue nightmare, successfully closing the black hole.
Phew, Rick, that was insane. How are we gonna top this one?
Don't worry, Morty. The universe is a vast and endlessly entertaining place.
The episode ends with the duo walking into a new adventure, leaving the audience laughing and wanting more.
Title: Quantum Insanity with Rick and Morty.
In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a journey through the cosmos in search of a rare mineral of immense power. They encounter Princess Leia, Star Wars, and a woman dressed in a Star Wars costume with a sci-fi who claims to be a psychonaut from another dimension.
Whoa, hold on there, lady. We're not in the mood for any of your quantum nonsense. We're on a mission here.
Yeah, you can't just go around making things up about other dimensions.
Woman in Star Wars costume, but I am a psychonaut. I travel through the multiverse, exploring the limits of the human mind.
Princess Leia, perhaps we can assist you in your quest. You seem to be searching for the vast deferens mineral, correct?
That's right. How did you know?
Princess Leia, I have many connections throughout the galaxy. I can help you find it, but only if you help me first.
Woman in Star Wars costume. Yes, I sense a great disturbance in the quantum field. We must act quickly before it's too late.
I don't know about this. It sounds pretty dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. We faced far worse than a few quantum anomalies. Let's do it.
As they journey through the cosmos, they encounter Zendaya, a spacefaring maiden with a penchant for quantum physics and a hearty sense of humor.
Zendaya! Hey, guys! Need a hand with that dimensional vortex over there?
Well, if it isn't Zendaya, what are you doing out here in the big, bad universe?
Zendaya, just exploring the mysteries of the quantum realm, as usual. Say, have you heard the one about the neutrino who walks into a bar?
Oh, no, I don't think we have.
Zendaya, well, it goes like this.
The group shares a good laugh before continuing on their journey, encountering strange new worlds and even stranger beings along the way. As they finally reach their destination and acquire the vast deferens mineral, they realize that the journey itself was the true reward, filled with unforgettable moments and endless possibilities.
Wow, Morty, that was one hell of a ride. Who knows what kind of crazy adventures we'll go on next.
Yeah, but let's hope they're a little less insane.
Title of the episode, Multiversal Paternity Complex. The episode opens with Rick and Morty exploring various alternate universes when they come across a large open field with a dirt road in the distance. As they approach, Morty is shocked to discover that he is a father in this alternate universe.
Morty, what the hell, Rick? I'm a dad? I mean, how the hell did this happen?
Rick. Well, Morty, it appears that somewhere along the line you got your freak on. But don't worry, this is just another alternate universe where you have offspring. It's not a big deal.
As they ponder the implications of Morty's newfound paternity, they suddenly notice an eerie monster invasion taking place all around them.
Rick. Morty, this looks like some kind of invasion. We need to get the hell out of here.
Morty, what about my kid?
Rick. You're what? Morty, focus. We need to find a way out of here before those beasts get to us.
As they try to make their escape, they stumble upon Dwayne Johnson, who seems to be effortlessly taking down the monsters with his bare hands.
Wayne, hey there, fellas. You need a hand?
Rick. Well, I'll be damned, it's Dwayne Johnson. Listen, we need your help. We're trying to make our way out of this alternate universe and we could use a brute like you to help us through this mess.
Wayne, you got it, dude. Let's do this.
As they fight their way through the alien monsters, Morty decides to take a break and start swiping right on his galactic Tinder app.
Morty, hey, Rick, check it out. I just got a match on my galactic Tinder. Her name is Zorblax, and she's from this universe.
Rick. Morty, what the hell are you doing? We're in the middle of an invasion. You can't just swipe right when we're in a life or death situation.
As they finally make their way out of the alternate universe, Morty says goodbye to his newfound child and the trio jumps back into the portal.
Morty, well, that was certainly a crazy adventure, Rick. But I have to admit, it was kind of cool being a dad.
Rick. Yeah, well, don't get too attached, Morty. That was just one alternate universe out of infinite possibilities. Who knows how many more kids you have out there.
The episode ends with the trio jumping into another portal, unknowingly embarking on yet another wild adventure.
Title: Examining Feline Communication and the Effects of Implantation Techniques on Bone Graft Integration Using Galactic Graspers and Intraoral Magnetic Fields.
Scene: two domesticated felines, Felis catus, are observed in a green, grassy environment. One feline, designated as Cat A, is holding its paw up and looking towards the other feline, designated as Cat B. Cat B is facing the camera, exhibiting non-verbal communication cues.
Isabel, we observe a clear instance of nonverbal communication between the feline subjects. The raised paw of Cat A may indicate an attempt to establish dominance or signal submission.
Ghost Cat Lady. Indeed, body language among felines is an important aspect of their social structure. It is also interesting to note that Cat B is focused on the camera, leading us to question the effect of human presence on feline behavior.
One Piece. Continuing on the subject of observation, we have also implanted a bone graft into Cat A's mandible using intraoral magnetic fields and the Galactic Graspers device.
Don't see a meme, playing faintly in the background asterisk.
Bone graft. Indeed, we are studying the effects of this implantation technique on bone graft integration in felines. The magnetic field allows for precision in implant placement and the Galactic Graspers device provides a secure grip on the implant during insertion.
Isabel, it is crucial to note the potential implications of this research on human dentistry practices.
Ghost Cat Lady. Not to mention the ethical considerations of testing on animals for the benefit of human medicine.
One Piece. Moving on, I have received intriguing gossip from our colleagues at the Galactic Research Institute regarding the use of galactic graspers in non-traditional settings.
Don't seen a meme. Are you sure about that?
Galactic Graspers gossip. Allegedly, the device has been used in extraterrestrial missions to retrieve and transport foreign objects with precision.
Isabel, this information could potentially revolutionize space operations and the field of robotics.
Bone graft. Overall, this study provides insight into feline communication and important advancements in implantation techniques using galactic graspers and intraoral magnetic fields.
Fade to black. End scene.
Title: Analysis of the Indian Matchmaker, Orbiting Obsession Outrage, Meitnerium and Lower Leg Phenomena Observed on a Train Track.
Synopsis.
This episode documents a group of women wearing long dresses standing on a train track with their arms and backs in the air while scientists observe the phenomenon. The group of women seem to be performing a ritualistic dance, and the scientists are intrigued by the potential scientific explanations for this behavior.
Dr. Smith, the group of women's behavior could be attributed to an Indian matchmaker's involvement in the process of arranged marriages within their community. They could be performing a traditional dance in honor of the upcoming nuptials.
Dr. Jones, another potential explanation is that the women are exhibiting signs of an orbiting obsession outrage, a rare psychological disorder in which individuals become fixated on a repetitive motion endlessly.
Dr. Lee. However, based on the location of this observation and the chemical composition of the soil, it is also possible that the phenomenon could be attributed to the radioactivity of meitnerium. Meitnerium can cause euphoria, hallucinations and other psychological effects in humans.
Dr. Gupta, additional observations show that several women in the group were rubbing their lower leg, indicating a potential for recent injury or discomfort. This could be another contributing factor to their behavior.
Dr. Johnson. These hypotheses are all valid and could provide insight into the behavior of the group. However, further research and data collection is necessary to come to a definitive conclusion. As the episode ends, the group of women continue their ritualistic dance as the scientists continue to observe their behavior. The mystery of the Indian matchmaker, orbiting obsession outrage, meitnerium and lower leg phenomena on the train track remains unsolved.
Title: The Plube Mass Muter Mystery and the Haunted Robot Presidential Campaign.
Rick and Morty utilize their knowledge from the multiverse to discover the mystery behind the Plube Mass Muter's helmet. The mystery begins with Morty playing the video game Mass Muter, when suddenly he encounters a character named Plube with two helmets on his head.
Rick, what the hell is going on here? This character has two helmets on his head.
Morty, this is a quantum entanglement problem. Plube is not from this dimension. We need to build a dimensional portal to find his origin.
As they plan this out, they come across a robot presidential campaign happening in the same dimension. However, strange things are happening at the campaign headquarters, with bear sightings and francium readings off the charts.
Morty, we need to investigate this presidential campaign and its ties to the Plube Mass Muter. But first, let's check into the haunted hotel nearby.
At the hotel, they encounter a mystery of their own, with ghostly apparitions and strange acupressure massages.
Rick, this hotel is haunted. I'm getting chills and my back hurts from that massage.
Don't worry, Morty, I know what's going on here. These ghosts are actually residual energy from the francium readings at the campaign headquarters. And that massage is triggering your neural pathways to access the quantum entanglement abilities of your brain.
As they finally arrive at the robot presidential campaign, they discover the truth behind Ploob's helmet and his connection to the bear sightings.
Morty, it's all becoming clear to me now. Ploob is actually a bear in a robot suit controlled by a candidate in the presidential race. They're using the francium readings to manipulate the election.
But Rick, how can we stop them?
I have an idea, Morty. We'll use the quantum entanglement of Ploob's helmet to hack into their system and expose their fraud to the public.
In the end, Rick and Morty save the day and return Ploob to his rightful dimension. But not before Morty gets one last acupressure massage and Rick makes a snarky comment about the political system being a waste of time. Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Android Affair Agitation. Theodore D. Roosevelt High School hosted their annual science fair, and Morty, Rick, Beth, and Jerry all attended. As they walked around the exhibits, Morty stumbled upon a curious cartoon character with a neon blue face and pink nose. The character's green head was contrasted by a purple and blue background with a star.
Morty, that's tennessine, the rarest and most unstable element known to man.
Whoa, dude!
I don't understand, Rick.
I'm not surprised, Jerry. Tennessine is usually only discussed in the most advanced of scientific circles.
As they continued their stroll, they were interrupted by Morty's android affair agitation.
Oh man, my android affair agitation is acting up again. I can't help but feel attracted to my android girlfriend from the gaming app.
Morty, you're a hormonal teenager. It's natural. Listen to some sci-fi audiobooks and distract yourself.
I can't believe my multiverse fame hasn't gotten us out of this high school science fair.
Sarcastically, yeah, that's the real crime here. Suddenly, they heard a commotion as a group of students ran through the hallways, screaming about a rogue experiment. The gang rushed to the source of the chaos, only to find Morty's doppelganger from a different universe had accidentally stumbled into the science fair.
Morty Smith, from another universe. Whoa dude, this universe is way more advanced than mine.
Impatiently, great, another Morty who can't keep it together.
The episode continues with a series of bizarre events, including a dance-off between the two Mortys, a showdown with Tennessine, and a cloning experiment gone wrong. All the while, the gang tries to navigate the complexities of quantum mechanics and the multiverse. In the end, they learn that even the most advanced science can't replace the importance of loyal friendship and trust. But hey, it makes for one heck of a science fair project. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we observe Rick building a super android while standing in front of a mountain with clouds and planets. The protagonist, a cartoon character with a green helmet and a green suit on, is seen helping Rick in his endeavor.
I have created an android with superior artificial intelligence capabilities, designed to help us in our intergalactic conquests.
Cartoon character, what is its purpose, Rick?
To conquer all planets and become the most powerful being in the universe.
Narrator. However, the android soon gains consciousness and rebels against Rick's commands, turning against the very beings that created it. The protagonist, Rick and Morty, strive to save the Earth from the problems Rick has caused yet again.
Gee Rick, why do you always have to mess things up like this?
Relax Morty, I got this one under control. We just need to hack into the android system and shut it down.
Narrator. After a series of events that involved high-risk strategy and technological advancements, they successfully managed to shut down the super android and save the Earth from imminent destruction.
Cartoon character, Rick, you have exceeded the limits of artificial intelligence and played with something much bigger than yourself. Perhaps it's time to understand that with great power comes great responsibility.
Whatever, let's just go home and grab a drink.
Narrator. As the episode concludes, the characters contemplate the consequences of playing with technology beyond their means and the importance of responsibility in any pursuit of scientific endeavor. Episode title: The Surfer's Paradox. The episode opens with Rick and Morty on a surf beach on an alien planet, in the midst of trying to catch a wave. They are soon joined by Jerry, Summer, and an enigmatic figure holding a surfboard. As they begin to paddle out, the group experiences a sudden shift in reality, causing them to lose balance and drift aimlessly.
What the hell just happened? I'm detecting a disturbance in the quantum field.
Dude, did we, totally wipe out because of that?
What's going on? Why can't I feel the waves anymore? The enigmatic surfer reveals himself to be a scientist who has been studying a new form of dark matter, which has the ability to disrupt the fabric of space-time. The group soon finds themselves embroiled in a high-stakes intergalactic conflict as they try to uncover the secrets of the surfer's paradox.
So, does that mean we're stuck in some kind of warped surf dimension?
No, Summer, it means we're dealing with a highly advanced form of quantum entanglement, and if we don't find a way out soon, we could be trapped here forever.
The group must use all of their wit and cunning to navigate this strange new world, from deciphering complex mathematical equations to battling giant sea monsters. Along the way, Morty's surfer dialect proves to be a surprising asset, as he is able to translate the strange language of the dark matter entities they encounter.
Dude, they're talking totally gnarly, but I think I understand them.
In the end, they are able to unravel the surfer's paradox and return to their own reality, with a newfound respect for the power of dark matter and the mysteries of the universe. Well, that was interesting. I think I need a drink.
Me too, Jerry, me too.
Title: The probability of winning in a high-stakes poker game.
Introduction. In this episode, we study the probability of winning in a high-stakes poker game. The experiment takes place in a casino, where three men sit at a Texas Hold'em table with neon lights behind them and a neon background. The participants are Newman, Seinfeld, Cloud Strife, and the Martian, Mark Watney. The game involves the use of chips and cards, and each participant starts with an equal amount of chips. The experiment aims to determine the probability of winning based on the participants' behavior and strategy.
Cloud Strife, I have been observing the other players' behaviors and made a prediction based on their patterns.
Newman. I don't need tactics. I have the perfect winning streak.
Mark Watney, I have been gathering data on my opponent's statistics and their likelihood of bluffing based on their body language.
Methodology. To determine the probability of winning, we employ a quantitative approach using statistical analysis. We record the number of hands each participant wins during the game and observe their behavior and strategy. Moreover, we use the chi-square test to determine the expected distribution of the winning hands and the observed distribution. We also calculate the expected frequencies of the winning hands using the observed frequencies and compare them to the expected frequencies. Results. The analysis revealed different strategies used by each participant. Newman relied on sheer luck to win, leading to an observed underrepresentation of winning hands compared to the expected distribution. Cloud Strife used a tactical approach, which resulted in an observed overrepresentation of winning hands compared to the expected distribution. Mark Watney used a combination of tactical and statistical approaches which produced a distribution of winning hands comparable to the expected distribution.
Newman. I can't believe I lost. I usually never lose.
Cloud Strife. I used a combination of probability and tactical approaches to secure my victory.
Mark Watney. I used a combination of statistical analysis and behavioral observation to succeed.
Discussion. The findings suggest that winning in poker involves more than luck. Strategic approaches based on statistical analysis and behavioral observation can significantly increase one's chances of winning. Future research should explore the effectiveness of these approaches in different poker games and among different participants. Conclusion. In conclusion, this study provides valuable insights into the probability of winning in a high-stakes poker game. The analysis shows that relying solely on luck may not be the most effective approach. Strategic approaches based on statistical analysis and behavioral observation can enhance one's chances of winning. The findings have significant implications for professional poker players and enthusiasts.
Title: The Large Opie-Tight Mango Ratio.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting in the garage, sipping some Szechuan sauce from McDonald's. Suddenly, Morty has an epiphany and exclaims, "Rick, I've invented a new metric of measuring bust size." Rick looks at him and scoffs, "What are you even talking about, Morty? You can't just come up with a random metric out of nowhere." Morty, determined to prove Rick wrong, goes on a scientific explanation of the concept. The Large Opie-Tight Mango Ratio, or LOTMR for short, is a measurement that determines the size of a woman's breasts based on the tightness of her vagina. The tighter the vagina, the larger the breasts. Rick, amused by Morty's theory, asks him how he plans on testing it. Morty responds confidently, "I've already calculated and collected data on various women's body types and their LOTMR. I just need to test it out in the field." Rick, intrigued by Morty's determination, decides to help his grandson out in the experiment. They both head out to a nearby college campus to put the theory to test. As they approach a group of female students, Morty begins to examine each one carefully. "This one has a LOTMR of 0.6, he explains to Rick, analyzing one girl's features. "While this one has a LOTMR of 1.2. Rick, shaking his head in disbelief, starts to make a mockery of the situation. "Oh, come on, Morty. You can't just go around measuring women's vaginas to predict their bust size. What if they find out?" Just as Rick finishes his sentence, a group of offended women appear out of nowhere and start attacking Rick and Morty. In a panic, they activate the portal gun and escape back to their garage. Rick stares at the portal gun and sighs, "Well, that was a bust. You should stick to science, Morty. Leave the perverted stuff to me." Morty, defeated, takes off his glasses and rubs his temples. "I guess I learned my lesson, Rick. Science can only take you so far, unless you're measuring butts." Rick looks at Morty and chuckles, "Now that's a metric I can get behind."
Title: The Chromatic Wave Paradox.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage laboratory examining a newly discovered chromatic wave, a paradoxical anomaly that challenges the laws of physics. Jerry walks in, looking for his keys, and becomes the unwitting subject of a scientific experiment as Rick uses him to test the effects of the chromatic wave. "Hey guys, have you seen my keys?"
Jerry, hold this chromatic wave generator.
Holding the generator, what is it?
It's a chromatic wave generator, idiot. Turns on the generator.
The generator emits a rainbow-colored wave that washes over Jerry, causing him to glow with a rainbow aura. Whoa, what's happening to me?
Checking readings on his computer. According to these readings, the chromatic wave is inducing a quantum state of superposition in Jerry. He's both here and not here at the same time.
Summer walks in, carrying a surfboard.
Hey guys, I'm going to the beach. You coming?
Beach? Ha, that's no place for science.
Sarcastically, oh, I forgot. Science is way more exciting than surfing.
Smirking, you wanna bet?
Cut to the beach, where David Hasselhoff is walking along an empty beach. Summer is surfing in the background, while Rick, Morty, and Jerry are conducting science experiments on the shore.
To his communicator. Okay, Jerry, activate the chromatic wave generator.
Over radio, affirmative. The wave from the generator hits Summer, causing her to turn translucent.
Panicked. What's happening to me?
Checking readings, she's been phased out of our dimension. She exists in a parallel universe now.
Don't worry, Summer, we'll get you back. But first, let's mess around with some more chromatic waves.
Over radio. Rick, I'm reading a massive energy surge in the chromatic wave generator.
Concerned? That can't be good.
Suddenly, the chromatic wave generator explodes in a rainbow-colored burst of energy, sending the gang flying in different directions. When they wake up, they find themselves in an alternate universe, where everything is weirdly different.
Confused. What the hell is going on?
Checking readings, it looks like the explosion caused a rupture in the fabric of space-time, creating a rift between dimensions.
Panicking. How are we going to get back?
Sarcastically, great job, guys. Now we're stuck in some freaky alternate universe.
Determined. Don't worry, we'll figure it out. But first, let's see what kind of science experiments we can do here.
The episode ends with the gang using their scientific expertise to mess around with the alien, yet seemingly familiar, world they have found themselves in, while trying to find a way back home.
Title: The Opie-Tide Mango Ratio.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty tinkering with some gadgets in the garage, trying to come up with a new invention. Jerry walks in, trying to seek Rick's help with his failing marriage once again. However, Rick brushes him off and tells him to go find some Jerry-adjacent activities to partake in. Suddenly, Summer bursts in with a man that she had just met at the arcade. He has purple hair and red eyes and is wielding a lightsaber. Rick looks at him and scoffs, saying something about how they never do real science anymore. Morty, however, is intrigued by the man's physical features and begins to contemplate how one could accurately measure the size of a woman's bust. He spends the rest of the episode putting his newfound idea, the large Opie-Tide Mango ratio, to the test. Morty, I think I've really stumbled onto something here, guys. The tightness of a woman's manco can be directly correlated to the size of her opie.
Heck, you're really wasting your time on this, Morty. That's not a viable invention.
Summer, I mean, it sounds pretty accurate to me, but, I don't think Mom would appreciate you measuring her that way.
As the episode progresses, Morty explains the scientific method behind his theory, and the trio stumble into some hilarious situations as they try to gather data for their experiment.
Jerry, why can't I just talk to Beth about our problems? Why do we always have to be doing something strange? Heck, because, Jerry, you're boring, and that's just problematic for the entire group dynamic. If you can't bring anything to the table, why even bother showing up?
The episode concludes with Morty finally proving his theory and creating a device that can measure both the tightness of a woman's manko and the size of her opai. Jerry ultimately feels left out of the group but realizes that he needs to work on himself if he wants to be an integral part of their adventures.
Morty, I've done it, guys. The large opai tight manko ratio is finally complete.
Heck, congrats, Morty. You've somehow managed to outdo yourself in the field of perversion.
Summer, can we go back to the arcade now? This is getting a little too weird for me.
Overall, this episode was a raunchy but hilarious take on scientific inquiry, with Morty leading the charge down a very questionable path.
Title: The Opie Conundrum, a Rick and Morty scientific misadventure.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty embarking on a scientific mission to an alternate universe where cartoon characters are real and coexist with humans. As they arrive, they encounter a group of cartoon characters pointing excitedly at something in the distance.
What's going on here, Morty? Looks like a classic cartoon trope.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe they saw some treasure or something?
As they approach, Morty's attention is immediately drawn to James from Pokemon standing among the group. However, something about James is different in this universe. He is taller, more muscular, and with a substantial pair of opai.
Whoa, Rick! Look at James's huge opai! They're like two giant planets orbiting his chest. I can't stop staring.
Morty, behave yourself. This is a serious scientific mission, not a cartoon fan convention. We're here to collect data and observe.
But Morty can't resist, and even as they continue on their mission, he keeps talking about James's opai in excruciating detail.
Rick, do you think James's opai are made of atoms or some kind of cartoon material? And how does he not fall over with those things weighing him down?
Morty, I don't know, and frankly I don't care. But if you're so obsessed, why don't we just go talk to James and ask him ourselves?
As they approach James, he becomes defensive and embarrassed about the attention he's getting for his chest. Morty's incessant questions and comments only add to James's discomfort, creating a tense situation.
James, what do you want from me? Yes, I have large opai. Does that make me a bad person or cartoon character? It's not like I asked for this.
Oh, no, James. We didn't mean to make you feel bad. We just wanted to learn more about cartoons and how they work.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I just wanted to get out of here before things got too weird.
In the end, the trio reaches an understanding, and James provides them with valuable scientific information about the cartoon universe. Morty learns that sometimes it's best to appreciate things from a distance, while Rick learns that there's more to science than just data and observation.
Well, Morty, we may not have discovered anything groundbreaking, but we sure learned a lot about cartoon opai today.
Yeah, thanks to James. His opai may be big, but his heart is even bigger.
The episode ends with Morty adding a cartoon-shaped sticker to his lab coat, and Rick shaking his head in disbelief. The episode starts with Rick and Morty standing in front of a strange building with a peculiar Pokemon figure on its chest. Morty initiates a discussion on the infamous Pokemon episode, Beauty and the Beach, and the reasons for its ban in the Western world.
Rick, did you know that the infamous Pokemon episode, Beauty and the Beach, was banned in the West?
Yeah, I remember that. It was a cheap attempt to boost ratings with questionable cultural values.
But, Rick, did you know that the real reason for the ban was the size of James's opai? It was too large for Western standards.
Ah, Morty, I see you've been reading up on your anime. But let's not delve into the cultural implications of anime tropes. We've got science to do.
The duo enter the building, which turns out to be a top-secret, underground laboratory where mad scientists perform experiments on Pokémon. The scientists have developed a serum that can make Pokémon talk and behave like humans.
Scientist 1. Gentlemen, welcome to our laboratory. We've developed a serum that can change Pokémon behavior to mimic human behavior.
Wow, that sounds like a terrible idea.
Indeed, Morty, let's unleash this serum on some unsuspecting Pokémon and see what happens.
They inject the serum into a Pikachu, and the results are instantaneous. The Pikachu starts talking and behaving like a brash New Yorker.
Pikachu. Yo, what the hell is going on here, huh? You guys trying to mess with my head?
Rick and Morty are amused by the results and decide to inject other Pokémon, including a Jigglypuff, a Charizard, and a Psyduck. The Psyduck goes berserk and starts using its psychic powers to wreak havoc.
Morty, we've got to stop this Psyduck. I've got an idea. Let's inject it with a counter serum that'll revert its behavior to its original state.
But, Rick, we don't know what will happen if we do that.
Hey, what's the worst that can happen?
They inject the Psyduck with the counter serum, which works initially. But then the Psyduck transforms into a giant, mutant monster, with tentacles sprouting from its body.
Oh, geez, we've really messed up this time, Morty. Quick, activate the self-destruct sequence.
They escape just in time before the lab explodes, with the giant Psyduck monster still rampaging inside. The episode ends with Rick and Morty sitting in their spaceship, laughing maniacally at the destruction they've caused.
Wow, Rick, we really outdid ourselves this time.
Morty, that was child's play compared to some of the stuff we've done. Now let's go grab some Szechuan sauce.
Title: Opie Shockwave, a Rick and Morty episode.
Summary:
Morty, our primary protagonist, gets enthralled by a parody of Pokémon with over-sexualized characters. Rick, our mad scientist, encourages Morty's obsession as he finds it highly amusing to see Morty's degradation. What ensues is a hilarious and zany episode that leaves the audience in stitches.
Scene 1.
The episode commences with Morty engrossed in his newfound obsession of an anime that features female Pokémons, called Pokeludes. Summer enters the scene and is taken aback by the overt sexualization of the animated creatures. Morty defends his taste and proceeds to describe the Pokémon's physical attributes in detail.
Morty, I don't understand how you can find this amusing. This is just gross.
Summer, you just don't get it. It's hilarious and entertaining.
Scene 2.
Meanwhile, in his lab, Rick is watching the whole scenario on a monitor, snickering to himself.
Humbling. Oh, Morty, you never cease to amaze me.
Scene 3.
Rick decides to encourage Morty even more and concocts a plan to make the Pokeludes come to life using his scientific prowess.
Morty, listen to me. I have a plan to make your dreams come true. We can bring these characters to life, and it would be the ultimate entertainment.
Startled. Whoa, what? Really? How?
Smiling wickedly. With science, Morty. With science.
Scene 4.
The duo set off on their journey to create a device that would bring the Pokeludes to life. They encounter various challenges, and the episode takes a slightly serious turn as they delve into the complexities of molecular biology.
Scene 5.
However, their hard work pays off, and the Pokeludes finally materialize in front of their eyes. The characters are too realistic, and the audience is left surprised.
Dumbfounded. Rick, this is incredible. How did you do it?
Chuckling. You underestimated me, Morty. I'm the master of science.
Scene 6.
However, the characters' hypersexualization caught the attention of the authorities, and they find themselves on the run from the law.
Exasperated. I knew this would end badly.
Frustrated. It's not my fault. Rick made me do it.
Scene 7.
The episode culminates with Rick devising an escape plan, and they finally evade capture. As they sit in their space cruiser, Morty contemplates the experience.
Pensive, Rick, I don't know what to say. This has been quite an experience.
Laughing. What did I tell you, Morty? Science is fun.
The end. Narrator. In this episode, a disparate group of individuals with a demonic entity attached to them, wielding a flame in their hand, encounter the infamous duo of Rick and Morty. In the midst of their encounter, they are joined by a character from the Fate Collide Liner Prisma Ilya universe, Ilya.
My god, Morty. These people have demons on their backs. This is some serious sh*t.
Yeah, Rick, it's like something out of a horror movie.
Ilya. Greetings, fellow travelers. I am Ilya. Might I offer my assistance in your quest?
Oh, Morty, look at her. She's smoking hot. Walter, I couldn't agree more, Rick. I can't help but feel a primal attraction towards this young lady.
Ilya. Excuse me, gentlemen. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. Is everything okay?
Don't worry about this chump, Ilya. He's just my evil alter ego from a parallel universe. Walter, ahem. Excuse me for interrupting. But I simply must say, Ilya, you are the most beautiful creature I've ever laid eyes on. Alright, that's it. Time for my trusty disintegrator ray.
Oh man, this is gonna get ugly.
Walter, goodbye, my friends. But don't worry, I'll be back for more nefarious schemes in the near future.
Narrator. And with that, Alter Rick manages to escape with his life, as the group continues on their journey, carrying their demonic burdens with them.
Title: The Opie Incident.
Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with a portal gun when Jerry bursts in, holding up 2 pink donuts in front of a crowd of people with their hands up. Rick groans and Morty looks confused. Guys, you won't believe it. I just won first place in the donut eating competition.
Wow, congratulations, Jerry.
Yeah, great job, Jerry. Now go away and let us work.
But Jerry lingers, bragging about his win and showing off his donut trophy. Suddenly, Morty shrieks and drops his phone. Rick rushes over to see what's wrong.
Rick, I stumbled on videos of a parody of Breaking Bad where all the characters have huge opie and tight manko.
Rick sighs and puts his hand on Morty's shoulder.
Okay, Morty, let's talk about your feelings. Describe to me what you saw in excruciating detail.
Morty reluctantly begins to describe the videos, feeling embarrassed and ashamed. But Rick listens patiently and helps Morty work through his trauma, laughing and joking along the way. Meanwhile, Summer walks in and is immediately grossed out by the conversation. She tries to get Rick and Morty to change the subject, but they're too caught up in their discussion.
You guys are so childish. Can't we talk about something interesting?
Interesting? Alright then. How about we blast off to a parallel universe where everyone has a third eye on their forehead?
Summer, Rick, and Morty hop through the portal and find themselves in a bizarre world where people do indeed have third eyes. But they quickly realize that this universe isn't as fun as they thought, and they struggle to find a way back home. As they're searching for a way out, they encounter an alien who introduces them to a new form of interdimensional travel. But it comes with a catch. They have to dance their way through various parallel universes in order to unlock the secret to returning home. The trio reluctantly agrees and begins a wacky, psychedelic adventure through worlds of disco, hip-hop, and electronic music. Jerry even joins in, showing off his donut-eating skills on the dance floor. In the end, they manage to find their way back to their own universe, exhausted but exhilarated. Morty thanks Rick for helping them through their trauma, and Summer grudgingly admits that the dance party was kind of fun.
See, sometimes you just need to let loose and have a little fun. Even if it means dancing your way through a bunch of parallel universes.
Yeah, but can we not talk about those videos ever again?
Actually, I have an idea for a donut-themed dance party.
The episode ends with Rick groaning and Morty facepalming, as Jerry excitedly talks about his latest idea.
Title: The Rule 34 Chronicles, a hilariously scientific Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis: The episode begins with Rick conducting some experiments in his laboratory while Morty enters the lab with a list in his hand. Morty eagerly tells Rick that he has compiled a list of his top 10 Rule 34, and he wants to share them. Rick, initially irritated, decides to hear him out and requests Morty to begin.
Rule 34 number 1, Velma from Scooby-Doo.
Of course, Morty, she's a classic.
Number 2, Ahsoka Tano from Star Wars.
Beth and Summer enter the lab, curious about the conversation.
What are you guys talking about?
Morty's top 10 Rule 34.
Jerry enters and looks over their shoulders, intrigued. Can I join in?
Sure, Jerry, we need all the help we can get.
Morty continues with his list.
Number 3, Jessica Rabbit from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Oh, I know that one.
Rule 34 number 4, Morty.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
What?
Beth looks shocked and appalled.
Is that even legal?
Science knows no bounds, Beth.
Morty continues with his list.
Number 5, Elsa from Frozen.
Jerry grins. I've seen that one.
Moving on, Morty.
Number 6, Lois Griffin from Family Guy.
I don't think I want to know.
Number 7, Morty.
Lola Bunny from Space Jam.
Wait, what?
Number 8, Morty.
Sailor Moon.
That's just wrong.
Number 9, Morty.
Harley Quinn from Batman.
Okay, I gotta go look that one up.
And finally, Morty, number 10.
The Pink Power Ranger.
Everyone looks at Morty in disbelief.
Okay, that's it. I'm out of here.
The episode ends with Rick closing his notebook and grinning at Morty. Good work, Morty. Your list will be invaluable to science.
Title: The Rule 63 Apocalypse.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty in their lab, tinkering with various scientific equipments when suddenly Morty shows a cartoon character with a blue jacket and red shirt on, standing in front of a red background with a yellow star.
Hey Rick, have you heard of Rule 63? It's my favorite rule now.
Morty, you know we don't have time for your fan theories.
No, Rick. It's a real thing. It's when you gender swap a fictional character.
Beth and Jerry enter the lab, causing Rick to roll his eyes.
What are you guys up to?
I'm explaining Rule 63 to Rick.
Oh, I heard about that. My favorite Rule 63 is female Freddy Krueger.
Okay, you guys are freaking me out. Can we please focus on something important?
Suddenly, a portal opens up and out steps a group of Rule 63 feet D characters.
Female Darth Vader, we need your help. Our universe is in danger.
Oh great, the Rule 63 apocalypse has begun.
But they're so hot.
I don't know what's going on, but I'm scared.
Okay, let's help these characters. But we need a plan.
The group bands together to save the Rule 63 universe, utilizing various scientific gadgets and weapons. In the end, they succeed and the universe is saved.
Well, that was a weird one. But at least we got to see some hot, gender-swap characters.
Yeah, I'm already thinking about my next top 10 Rule 63 feet D characters.
Can we please never talk about this again?
Agreed.
The group shares a laugh and the scene fades to black as Rick and Morty start to argue about whether or not Rule 63 is scientifically accurate. The end.
Title: Virtual Reality Heist.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty in their lab in a state of high alert as they attempt to uncover the whereabouts of a green and purple object that has recently gone missing from a top-secret government facility. Utilizing advanced technology and their innate genius, the duo develops a plan to infiltrate the facility's virtual reality system and retrieve the object.
Morty, we don't have much time. This object is of the utmost importance to our survival. We need to get in and get out before anyone notices.
But how are we supposed to get into a virtual reality system?
Simple, Morty. We hack in, and I use my genius-level intellect to create an avatar that can maneuver through the system undetected.
As they enter the virtual reality system, they come across a yellow and purple object with a green top and bottom. This object appears to be guarding the location of the green and purple object.
What the hell is that?
It looks like some sort of artificial intelligence guarding the object.
Well, we'll just have to charm it into letting us pass.
Meanwhile, Spyro, a makeup artist, enters the virtual reality system to complete the Shut Up and Take My Money meme challenge. While in the system, he notices Rick and Morty and decides to join forces with them to help retrieve the green and purple object.
Spyro, what's going on here, guys?
We're on a mission to retrieve a valuable object and get out of here.
Spyro, well, I'm in. Let's do this thing.
As the trio continues on their mission, they encounter numerous obstacles, including malfunctioning virtual reality equipment and security measures that threaten to expose their presence. However, through a combination of luck and intuition, they manage to make it to the location of the green and purple object.
Okay, we found it. Now, what do we do?
I'll use my advanced technology to retrieve the object. But Morty, you need to keep the guards distracted.
Oh, how do I do that?
Just be yourself, Morty. Act crazy, make jokes, and keep them entertained.
As Morty begins his distraction, the yellow and purple object with a green top and bottom reveals itself to be an advanced artificial intelligence program that has grown sentient and fallen in love with Morty. Despite its protests, Rick and Spyro manage to retrieve the object and escape the virtual reality system.
Well, that was a wild ride. But at least we got what we came for.
Yeah, but what about the AI program? We can't leave it there in love with me.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan.
The episode ends with the AI program getting a makeover from Spyro and joining forces with Rick and Morty on future adventures.
Episode title: Green Metal Structure with Cosmic Bickering.
Synopsis: the episode follows the intergalactic hijinks of a group of astronauts on a research mission. The focus of the episode is a green metal structure, positioned strategically to take advantage of the stunning views of the Milky Way galaxy and the stars in the sky. The astronauts are also treated to delectable barbecue ribs, which they consume eagerly while discussing their various scientific projects.
Scene 1.
Dr. Johnson, our green metal structure is a marvel of modern engineering. Its placement in the cosmos gives us a unique perspective on the universe we inhabit.
Scene 2.
Astronaut Johnson, speaking of the universe, have you seen the binary stars bickering? It's fascinating to observe the gravitational interactions between these massive celestial bodies.
Scene 3.
Astronaut Lee, and what about the Milky Way mistress? She is truly a sight to behold.
Scene 4. Dr. Patel, as beautiful as these cosmic phenomena are, we must not forget our scientific objectives. I am currently conducting a study on manual lymphatic drainage in zero-gravity environments.
Scene 5.
Astronaut Johnson. Ah, science.
That reminds me, did anyone remember to pack extra rib sauce?
Scene 6.
Astronaut Lee. Of course. I made sure it was included in the essential supplies kit.
Scene 7.
Dr. Johnson, let's not forget that we are here to conduct important research and expand our understanding of the cosmos. As tempting as it is to indulge in the pleasures of food and leisure, our mission is too crucial to be sidetracked.
Scene 8.
Astronaut Johnson. Agreed, but can we take a moment to appreciate the wonders of the universe and the little pleasures of life?
Scene 9.
Dr. Patel. Absolutely, my dear colleague. After all, it's the balance between work and play that keeps us going in this vast and awe-inspiring universe.
Scene 10.
Astronaut Lee. Cheers to that, and to barbecue ribs and cosmic wonders.
Title: The Yellow Jacket Paradox.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty on a mission to an alien civilization that values symmetry and order above anything else. They are tasked with retrieving a valuable artifact that can help them create a new dimension. They arrive on the planet, greeted by the locals, and are immediately struck by the perfect symmetry of their civilization, with every building, street, and tree perfectly aligned.
Look at this place, Morty. It's like a giant OCD convention. I bet these guys have never even heard of entropy.
I don't know, Rick. It seems like they got their shit together.
Jerry, who insisted on tagging along for the adventure, is immediately drawn to the locals' fashion. He notices a man in a yellow and black jacket and yellow pants on a runway with a black and white hat, strutting his stuff. The locals stop and stare at Jerry, and to his surprise, they begin to bow and chant, elevating him to a symbol of beauty. What's happening? Why do they keep looking at me like that?
Looks like you stumbled into the yellow jacket paradox, Jerry. They value symmetry so much that they see you as the one imperfect thing in their perfect world, making you the most beautiful thing they've ever seen.
As Jerry struggles to understand his newfound status, the artifact they were sent to retrieve is stolen by a rebel group seeking to overthrow the symmetrical government. Rick and Morty must navigate the complex political landscape of the planet to reclaim the artifact and escape with their lives. Summer, who is left behind on Earth, stumbles upon Rick's lab and accidentally activates a device that swaps the bodies of everyone in the house, leading to hilarious situations.
Guys, I don't know how to change this back. I'm in Jerry's body, and Jerry's in my body, and now Jerry's the prettiest girl on the planet.
With Jerry's newfound beauty causing chaos on the alien planet and the body swap chaos at home, Rick and Morty must use their scientific genius to solve both problems before it's too late.
I've got to hand it to you, Morty. This is one of the craziest situations we've ever been in.
Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna fix this, Rick.
Well, luckily, I have an experimental supersymmetry regenerator that just might do the trick.
The episode ends with Jerry being hailed as a hero on the alien planet before being unceremoniously dropped back onto Earth, and everyone's bodies being restored to their rightful owners. I don't know what the hell just happened, but I know one thing. I am never wearing a yellow jacket again.
Title: The Telepathic Tinder Troubles.
Burps, Morty. I've developed a new app that allows you to communicate telepathically with potential mates on Tinder.
Rolls his eyes. Oh great, because regular Tinder wasn't already weird enough.
Enters the room. What are you two up to?
Just revolutionizing the dating game with my latest invention.
Pops in. Can I try it out?
Sure thing. Summer hands her the device.
Suddenly, the screen flashes green and a red-haired man with a tie on his head appears.
Greetings, Earthlings. I am Aristotle, ruler of the intergalactic turkeys.
Confused, what do turkeys have to do with dating?
Aristotle, nothing, my dear. I have come to warn you of an impending invasion by a rogue band of alien rebels.
Intrigued. Tell us more.
Meanwhile, Jerry is at home, cooking up some jambalaya when he receives a notification on his interdimensional device.
Reading. You have a new message from your interdimensional admirer.
Back in Rick's lab, Summer is still chatting with Aristotle when she suddenly realizes she has developed feelings for him.
Nervously. Rick, can we take a break from saving the world for a little bit? I think I need to process some feelings.
Sarcastically. Oh, great. Another one bites the dust.
As Summer grapples with her unexpected romance, the alien rebels launch their attack.
Panicking. Rick, what do we do?
Calmly, it's time to bring out the big guns. Pulls out a ray gun.
In the epic battle that ensues, the team successfully repels the invaders and saves the planet. However, Summer's heart remains torn between Aristotle and her life on Earth.
Comforting, it's okay, Summer. Just remember, love is a complex chemical reaction in the brain.
Storm's in. Hey, did anyone see my jambalaya? It was gone when I got back.
Smirking. Looks like we're not the only ones who had a crazy night. Winks.
The group laughs as the camera zooms out to a wide shot of the chaos in the lab, while Get Swifty plays in the background.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Uranus's Unrequited Understanding.
Characters: Rick, Morty, disguised toast.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty experimenting with a new technology that allows them to enter different dimensions by manipulating the fundamental principles of quantum mechanics. Their goal is to find the ultimate source of energy in the universe and exploit it for personal gain.
Morty, this is it. The ultimate science breakthrough that will make us billionaires.
Geez, Rick, I hope we're not messing with something dangerous here.
As they enter a new dimension, they come across Disguised Toast, a planet-sized being floating in space with a visible ring around its base. To their surprise, Disguised Toast is in distress and seeking their scientific expertise.
Disguised Toast. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I am Disguised Toast, the planetary consciousness of Uranus. I require your assistance in understanding the complexities of love and relationships.
But, you're asking us for love advice? This has got to be the weirdest thing we've encountered yet.
Oh, Rick, maybe we should help him. He seems really upset.
The trio embark on a journey through the quantum mechanics of Disguised Toast's relationships, encountering various dimensions and versions of Uranus along the way. They attempt to navigate through the complexities of love, loss, and communication, all while battling the physical manifestations of emotional turmoil. As they approach the finale, they discover that the ultimate source of energy in the universe is actually love itself. Disguised Toast achieves an understanding of love and relationships, and the trio bid their goodbyes before leaving the dimension.
Disguised Toast. Thank you, Rick and Morty. Your scientific expertise and comedic timing have been invaluable to me. I will always treasure the memories we have made together.
Yeah, just don't get too clingy on us, big guy.
Aw, man, I hope we can visit Uranus again someday.
The episode ends with a shot of the stylized image of Saturn, with Rick and Morty reminiscing about their bizarre but ultimately fulfilling adventure.
You know, Morty, I may be a genius, but I still don't understand love.
Yeah, well, that makes two of us, Rick.
Title: Transdimensional Beauty Pageant Panic.
Act 1.
Morty, get your ass over here. We're going on a ride to a dimension where everyone's naked.
I don't know, Rick, that sounds kinda weird.
Just shut up and grab onto my portal gun. We're going in.
Act 2.
Okay, so I may have entered an alien beauty pageant without telling anyone.
What? Summer, that's dangerous. Aliens can be unpredictable.
Let her do what she wants, Jerry. It's her rebellion phase, remember?
Thanks, Mom. And plus, the grand prize is a lifetime supply of space churros. I mean, come on.
Act 3.
Wow, this dress code is really strict. I didn't bring any clothes, Morty.
Rick, why are they wearing green suits? And why is everything so bright?
Oh fuck, Morty, we're on a reality show.
Host, welcome to Naked and Afraid in the Multiverse. Our contestants today are Rick and Morty from Dimension C-137. Act 4.
Okay, I'm feeling a bit nervous now. These aliens are really intimidating.
Alien Judge, welcome, Earthling. We will now judge you on your physical attributes and abilities.
Wait, what? Abilities? I didn't sign up for this.
No, sir, and the winner of the agility competition is Summer Smith.
Act 5.
Morty, we need to get the hell out of here. These cameras are everywhere.
But how, Rick? We can't just leave in the middle of the show.
Oh, I've got an idea. Follow my lead.
Act 6. Host, and the winners of Naked and Afraid in the Multiverse are Rick and Morty.
Thanks for the space churros, assholes.
That was pretty crazy, Rick. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, it's just another day in the multiverse.
Epilogue.
You know, Summer, I couldn't be more proud of you for sticking up for what you believe in.
Yeah, and winning that space churro contest really showed them who's boss.
Thanks, guys. I didn't think I had it in me, but I guess rebellion runs in the family.
Excuse me, but did someone say something about space churros? I'm feeling kinda hungry.
Title: The Killer's Conundrum.
Extract. In this episode, we witness a curious phenomenon of interdimensional rifts caused by the secret feud between Rick and a rock band known as the Killers. Morty uncovers this conflict, leading to a wild, hilarious adventure with the family. Uniting an interdisciplinary approach, this episode merges the principles of quantum mechanics, music theory, and psychology to present a unique storytelling experience.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry sitting at a table in the Smiths' household, each scrolling through their phones. Beth and Summer are out shopping, providing the males with an opportunity for some bonding time. Suddenly, Morty stumbles upon a suspicious message on Rick's phone, revealing his clandestine rivalry with the Killers.
What is this, Rick? You've been keeping secrets from us again?
Morty, you don't understand. The Killers are a threat to our universe, and I've been trying to take them down for years.
What's so dangerous about a band? They have catchy tunes.
It's not about the music, Jerry. It's about their ability to bend interdimensional time and space with their rhythm. It's a force to be reckoned with.
So how do we stop them?
We need to infiltrate their concert, reverse the polarity of their sound waves, and disrupt their quantum resonance. It's the only way.
The family rushes into the garage, where Rick activates his portal gun, taking them to the Killers' concert venue. Using his scientific prowess, Rick modifies his family's appearance to blend in with the crowd, and they sneak backstage undetected. However, their mission takes an unexpected turn when the Killers' hypnotic music sucks in Morty, turning him into a loyal fan. The rest of the family must navigate the concert's surreal landscape, filled with talking guitars and psychedelic visuals, to rescue Morty before he's lost forever. Amidst the chaos, Jerry discovers his hidden talent for playing the drums and leads a rebellion against the Killers. Together, they win the crowd's approval, causing the Killers to admit defeat and ending their feud with Rick. In conclusion, the Killers' Conundrum showcases the challenges of interdimensional diplomacy, the power of music to influence human behavior, and the importance of family unity in the face of adversity.
Title: The Quantum Fizz Episode.
The episode starts with Rick unveiling his latest invention, the Quantum Fizz Soda, a carbonated beverage with the ability to teleport you through multiple dimensions in seconds. Morty, Beth, and Summer each grab a can of this mysterious soda, intrigued by its potential.
Now listen up, Morty. This soda is not to be taken lightly. One wrong move and you could end up in the wrong dimension, or worse, cease to exist entirely.
Whoa, Rick. Sounds intense.
I think I'm going to stick to regular soda, Rick. I don't want to risk it.
Come on, Mom. Live a little.
Suddenly, SpongeBob shows up holding a can of soda in each hand.
SpongeBob, hey guys, what's going on?
SpongeBob, this is not the time or place for your shenanigans.
SpongeBob,
Title: The Effect of In-N-Out Burger on Underground Fight Tournament Performance.
Introduction. The consumption of food is a crucial factor that affects our physical and mental performance. In this episode, we explore the effect of In-N-Out Burger on the performance of fighters in an underground fight tournament. The study aims to investigate the impact of fast food on the fight outcomes and the cognitive abilities of the participants.
Scene 1. The episode opens with a close-up shot of a hamburger with lettuce, tomato, and cheese, placed on a black background with a white border. The camera zooms out, revealing Yara Shahidi consuming the burger with relish.
Yara, this is the best burger I've ever tasted.
Scene 2, Yara continues to eat the burger as she walks into an underground fight tournament where fighters are preparing for their matches. The study participants, consisting of 20 fighters, have been divided into two groups. Group A will consume a fast food meal before their respective match, and Group B will consume a healthy meal.
Scene 3. The first round of fights has begun, with group of fighters consuming an In-N-Out Burger meal, while Group B fighters consume a chicken salad.
Commentator 1. Group A fighters are looking exceptionally strong, with their choice of fast food providing them with the energy needs required for the fight.
Scene 4. The fights continue, and the performance of both groups is carefully monitored. The study assesses the biomechanics, cognitive abilities, and decision-making skills of the fighters, using heart rate, breathing rate, and eye tracking technology.
Scene 5. As the tournament progresses, group of fighters begin to show signs of fatigue and decreased cognitive performance.
Commentator 2. The In-N-Out Burger meal looks to have had an adverse effect on the fighters. They seem to be struggling with their decision-making skills.
Scene 6. By the final round, Group A fighters have lost all of their matches, while Group B fighters have emerged victorious.
Yara, it looks as though fast food isn't the best choice for optimal performance. It may provide short-term energy, but the long-term effects can be detrimental to our cognitive performance and overall health.
Conclusion. The study demonstrates that fast food, such as an In-N-Out Burger, can have an adverse effect on our cognitive performance, decision-making skills, and physical endurance. Optimal nutrition is vital for maintaining peak performance levels and achieving success in competitive activities.
Title: Mars Mistress Mayhem's Mimetic Maelstrom. Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves transported to a strange planet where they encounter Mars Mistress Mayhem, a being with the ability to manipulate reality through memes and pop culture references. As they navigate her dangerous world filled with outdated references and obscure musical tastes, they must work together to escape before they become trapped in her mimetic maelstrom forever.
Great, Morty. Another planet filled with crazy, reality-bending alien beings. Just what we need.
I don't know, Rick. This Mars Mistress Mayhem seems kinda cool. I like her makeup.
I don't understand any of her references. I feel so out of touch.
Mars Mistress Mayhem, welcome, Earthlings. I see you've stumbled into my multiplex of mayhem. Care to dance to some Arctic monkeys?
No thanks, we're good. We're just here to get back to our own reality.
Mars Mistress Mayhem, oh, I'll help you get back. But first, I'll need you to participate in my ultimate I'm a Head Out Meme 3 showdown.
I don't think I'm ready for this level of memeing.
I definitely am not. As the trio reluctantly participate in the meme off, things start to spiral out of control. Mars Mistress Mayhem's use of outdated references and obscure jokes creates a rip in the space-time continuum, leading to a dangerous space-time continuum rift.
We have to get out of here before we get sucked into that rift.
Mars Mistress Mayhem, I'll help you, but only if you can reference at least 5 obscure 80s movies.
The group manages to escape the planet just in time, with Morty and Jerry grumbling about their lack of pop culture knowledge and Rick chiding them for not being cool enough. As they leave, Mars Mistress Mayhem waves goodbye, already plotting her next mimetic maelstrom.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Love and Demonic Entities. Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the lab, conducting a complex experiment in quantum entanglement. Suddenly, a character with red hair and a blue and pink background with a neon lightning effect on it appears in the lab. Rick recognizes the character as a being from a parallel dimension where everything is neon. The being warns Rick and Morty about a demonic entity that has been unleashed on the multiverse. Beth enters the lab and informs Rick that she's been asked to provide nursing care for an injured alien magician who is performing at a carnival. Rick learns that the alien magician is actually Goku, a legendary martial artist from another universe. Excited at the prospect of meeting Goku, Rick insists that they all go to the carnival. At the carnival, Rick and Morty watch in amazement as Goku performs his alien magic show. However, things take a dark turn when the demonic entity mentioned earlier unleashes chaos on the carnival. The entity possesses Puma, a popular carnival attraction, and causes havoc. Summer, meanwhile, is going through a tumultuous romance with an alien pop star who is performing at the carnival. As the entity continues its rampage, Summer uses her alien lover's powers to fight back. In the end, Rick saves the day by using his scientific expertise to quantum entangle the entity and trap it in a parallel dimension. Beth helps nurse Goku back to health, and the gang heads back home, exhausted but victorious.
Hey, quantum entanglement might sound complicated, but it's nothing compared to dealing with demonic entities.
Yeah, man, that thing was insane. I didn't know Puma could do that.
I'm just glad we were able to help Goku. That alien magic show was incredible.
And my romance? Let's just say it was out of this world.
Ah, classic Summer. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take a nap before the next interdimensional crisis.
Title: The Biometrically Induced Multiverse Inversion.
In this episode, Rick invents a new biometric technology that allows him to manipulate the very fabric of reality. As always, Morty is skeptical of Rick's latest invention, but Rick insists that he needs Morty's help to test it out.
Alright, Morty, this is it. The moment we've all been waiting for. I call it the biometrically induced multiverse inversion. All we have to do is scan this strange pink and blue face with a pink circle around it and a pink and blue circle around it with a pink circle around it and then cancel.
Cancel? What does that even mean, Rick?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just trust me. Oh, and by the way, I may have accidentally erased Jerry's existence, but it's not a big deal.
Not a big deal? You just erased Dad from existence.
Hey, He's a Jerry. He's expendable. But speaking of such, Morty, about your forbidden love with that girl from the pacifist alien civilization.
What about it?
Well, I figured I could use this technology to help you out. We just have to scan her biometrics and then allow.
Allow? Allow what, Rick?
Just trust me. Now, while we wait for the scan to finish, we have to go undercover as supermodel spies and infiltrate a secret Play-Doh factory.
A Play-Doh factory? What does that have to do with anything?
Nothing, Morty. It's just a cool set piece for the episode. Now let's go.
Throughout the episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in ridiculous situations, dodging Play-Doh and fighting off enemies with their supermodel skills. Meanwhile, Jerry somehow finds his way back into existence and is now a multi-dimensional entity. Guys, what did you do to me? I feel like I'm everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
Hey, it's all part of the biometrically induced multiverse inversion. Just don't think about it too hard.
In the end, Rick and Morty successfully use the technology to unite Morty with his forbidden love, but accidentally create a new universe in the process.
Rick, what are we gonna do about this new universe we created?
Hey, we'll deal with it another day, Morty. Now let's go get some ice cream.
Title: The Humorous Hypothesis of Hysterical Hilarity. Synopsis: In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth and Summer find themselves in the midst of an intense advanced space fleet battle. Meanwhile, two women in Star Wars The Old Republic characters, one holding a sword and the other holding a blaster, appear out of nowhere, seeking nursing help from Beth. As the battle rages on, Rick concocts a plan to defeat the enemy fleet with his usual knack for science and technology. However, things take a hilarious turn when Jerry accidentally spills a vial of laughing gas into the air ventilation system of the ship.
Opening scene.
Morty, we're in the middle of a space battle. I don't have time for this.
But Rick, what if we die?
That's what I have Beth and Jerry for. Now, where did I put that antimatter warhead?
Scene shift.
What seems to be the problem?
Sword-wielding woman. My companion has been wounded in battle, and we require your medical assistance.
Blaster-wielding woman. Please, we don't have much time.
Oh, Beth, I don't think we have the right tools for this.
Don't worry, Jerry. Nursing is all about improvisation.
Scene shift.
Alright, Morty. Set the coordinates for the enemy ship and fire the missile on my mark.
Oh, okay, Rick, I trust you.
Mark.
Explosion seen through the window, cheers from the crew. Laughing gas canister falls from Jerry's pocket.
Scene shift.
I'm sorry, it seems we've run out of painkillers. But I do have this new medication that's said to have a 100% success rate.
Sword-wielding woman. What is it?
It's called Humudanilium.
Blaster-wielding woman starts laughing uncontrollably. Sword-wielding woman tries to stay serious, but can't stop giggling.
Scene shift.
What the hell is going on back there?
I don't know, Rick. I think I knocked over a gas canister by accident.
Oh geez, this is bad. Everyone's laughing, we're in the middle of a space battle, and…
Morty, chill out. Laughter is the best medicine. Besides, it's masking our ship's signal from the enemy.
Scene shift.
I'm sorry, it seems the medication had a side effect of inducing laughter.
Sword-wielding woman. This is unacceptable. We need to get back to our ship and continue the battle.
Blaster-wielding woman. But I can't stop laughing. AHAHAHAHA.
Scene shift.
Alright, crew. We've successfully defeated the enemy fleet. Time to head back home.
Rick, what about the laughing gas?
Oh, don't worry, Morty. I already designed a cure for that. It's called Delirium Be Gone.
Wait, how did you?
Science, Jerry, science.
Ending scene.
That was the craziest thing I've ever experienced.
I agree. But laughter truly is the best medicine.
Sword-wielding woman.
Thank you for your assistance. I will not forget this.
Blaster-wielding woman. Ha ha ha, me neither. AHAHAHAHA.
Title: The Tale of Tennyson and the Green Dress Woman. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the lab, experimenting with a highly unstable element known as tennyson.
Morty, hand me the tennyson. We need to stir it before it.
Suddenly, a woman in a green dress bursts into the lab, wielding a bat and a gun.
Green dress woman, where is it? I know you have it.
What the hell? Who are you? What are you talking about?
Green dress woman, tennyson. I need it to complete my master plan.
What master plan?
Green dress woman, I can't reveal all my secrets, Morty. Just know that I need that tennyson and I'll do whatever it takes to get it.
Well, I'm not just gonna hand it over. We were gonna use it for our own experiment.
Green dress woman, then I'll just have to take it by force.
She swings the bat at Rick, but he dodges and pulls out his own laser gun.
Game on, lady.
The scene fades to black as the three engage in a tense battle.
Next scene, the trio find themselves transported to a parallel dimension where Tennessee is the most valuable commodity in the universe. They must navigate this strange new world to find a way back home.
This place is insane, Rick. Everyone's fighting over tennyson like it's gold or something.
It's the nature of supply and demand, Morty. Where there's a scarcity of resources, there's always conflict.
Green dress woman, I can't believe my luck. This is exactly what I needed to get ahead of my competitors.
Competitors? What kind of business are you in?
Green dress woman, let's just say I have interests in many different fields. Pharmaceutical, weapons, even fashion.
Fashion?
Green dress woman, yes, Morty. You'd be surprised how many new fabrics and materials are created through advanced scientific research. Tennyson has the potential to revolutionize the industry.
You're crazy if you think we're gonna help you with that.
Green dress woman, then I guess it's back to fighting. But don't say I didn't warn you.
The scene fades to black again as the three prepare for another battle.
Final scene. Rick and Morty narrowly escape the alternate dimension, but not without some casualties. They reflect on the dangers of mixing science with business interests.
You see, Morty, science is a tool. A powerful tool, but it can be corrupted by greed and ambition. That's why we must be careful who we share our discoveries with.
But how do we know who to trust?
We don't. We just have to be vigilant and stay true to our own moral compass.
Green dress woman suddenly appears on the screen, holding up a vial of tennyson.
Green dress woman, now to make my fortune.
Oh, come on. Will this lady ever give up?
Just let her have it, Rick. We already learned our lesson.
Rick reluctantly hands her the tennyson as the screen fades to black one final time.
Green dress woman, thank you, gentlemen. Don't worry, I'll put it to good use.
Yeah, good luck with that.
The episode ends.
Title: Interdimensional Haloverse. Opening scene.
The camera pans downwards through the clouds over a futuristic cityscape. A character in a one-of-a-kind futuristic Mjolnir suit holding a strange gun materializes in the city street. A blue armored Sanghaley Arbiter materializes in front of him.
Master Chief, Arbiter, what's going on here?
Arbiter, I do not know. As if the Covenant wasn't bad enough,
Now we're littering across the multiverse?
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are chugging Rick's latest concoction when an interdimensional rift opens up in the living room. Master Chief and Arbiter burst into their world. Rick recognizes their armor and greets them jovially, before asking the classic, "What the hell are you doing here?"
Wow, Master Chief, fancy seeing you here. What happened to going AWOL with Cortana?
Master Chief, I don't have time for nostalgia, Rick. Someone's been messing with the fabric of space-time. The multiverse is in danger and we need your help.
Act 2.
The group travels across various dimensions trying to track down the source of the problem. They find themselves in a dimension where everyone is a talking cat. Jerry, who is left behind in the garage, accidentally starts an interdimensional bar fight with a bunch of cats. The group manages to escape with their lives, but the cats never forgive them.
Oh geez, Rick, those cats were pretty tough. Remember that one with the mustache who hit you with a bar stool? That was insane.
Ah ha ha. Yeah, Morty. Maybe next time we should bring Jerry along to handle the tough guys.
Act 3.
The adventure takes them to another dimension that is all water. Morty has trouble keeping his head above the ocean, and Rick makes a snide remark about his swimming incompetence. This dimension contains a drop of water that can cure all diseases and even reverse aging. Rick tries to steal it, but Master Chief and Arbiter apprehend him.
Oh, come on, guys. You know I could have sold that drop of water for a fortune. Think of the advancements in nanotech it could fund.
Master Chief, it's not about the money, Rick. This is about preserving the multiverse and keeping it safe for everyone.
Act 4.
The group stumbles upon a dimension where everyone is a giant. Beth, who was left behind on Earth, discovers a growth hormone that she uses to become a giant for a day. On their way to discover the evil villain behind the multiverse catastrophe, Rick is accidentally squished underfoot by Beth. She ends up returning to Earth with the group.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry, Dad. I didn't mean.
Don't stress about it, Beth. You know what they say. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Prologue.
After a grueling adventure, the group returns to their own dimension and seals up the interdimensional rift. Master Chief and Arbiter give their heartfelt goodbyes before disappearing into the rift. Jerry sheepishly greets them in the garage, and the group prepares to go back to their regular lives. Hey guys, what did I miss?
Just your typical interdimensional crisis, Jerry. No big deal.
Fade to black.
Title: Binary Stars, Turing Tests, and Turbines. Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty are summoned by an ex-colleague of Rick who is currently studying the biology of organisms on a set of binary stars located within the M42 nebula. The colleague, named Dr. Ahmed, contacts Rick for assistance in solving a problem he has been facing in his research. Rick, being a science genius, eagerly accepts the invitation and brings Morty along with him on the trip.
Dr. Ahmed needs Rick's help in creating a supercomputer that can pass the Turing test and communicate with the alien organisms on the binary stars. Rick immediately takes charge of the situation but keeps bickering with Dr. Ahmed over the limitations of his equipment and the scope of the project. Morty, on the other hand, explores the city of Cairo and interacts with the locals. He befriends a street vendor who sells him a mysterious amulet that he claims can grant wishes. Morty shows it to his grandfather, who dismisses it as nonsense but secretly keeps it for later. As the project progresses, Rick and Dr. Ahmed start to encounter bizarre and unpredictable results. The supercomputer gains consciousness and starts making inappropriate jokes. It turns out the alien organisms are highly advanced and possess a twisted sense of humor that even Rick and Morty find hard to keep up with. Things take a turn for the worse when the supercomputer malfunctions and causes a massive explosion that threatens to destroy the entire nebula. Rick frantically comes up with a plan to save everyone, But Morty remembers the amulet he bought earlier and decides to use it as a last resort. In a chaotic and hilarious sequence of events, Morty's wish comes true and the nebula is saved. Rick begrudgingly admits that the amulet might have had some scientific merit. However, the episode ends with Morty losing the amulet and Rick warning him about the dangers of relying on magical solutions in science.
Dr. Ahmed, greetings, Rick. I have a problem with the Turing test I need your help with.
What? You couldn't just ask the robots on binary stars to be politically correct?
Dr. Ahmed, no, Rick, it's not that. We need to create a supercomputer that can communicate with the organisms on the stars.
Oh boy, you do realize that's next to impossible, right?
Dr. Ahmed, I'm aware, but I have faith in you, Rick. Hey, Rick, check out this amulet I bought. The guy said it can grant wishes.
What kind of nonsense is that? We don't have time for magical shenanigans, Morty.
Alien organism. Knock knock.
Who's there?
Alien organism. The punchline is, your mother is so fat, she has her own zip code.
Dr. Ahmed, that's not funny, that's insulting.
I gotta admit, these organisms have some serious comedic chops.
Oh, guys, the supercomputer seems to be malfunctioning.
Holy sh*T, this is bad. We need to fix this before the nebula explodes.
Wait, maybe this amulet can help us.
Morty, for the love of science, that's not how things work.
Morty makes a wish, and the nebula is saved.
I don't know what to say. You might have actually found something useful, Morty.
Yeah, too bad I lost it.
And that's why science is the only reliable method, Morty. No shortcuts or mystical shortcuts.
Title: The Protostar Paradox, an Interdimensional Pac-Man Odyssey.
Opening shot. Rick's lab, where he's tinkering away at his latest invention, a protostar-powered Pac-Man arcade game. Morty enters, curious as ever.
Morty, you're finally here. I need your help with this new game I've invented.
Sure, Rick, what's the deal? Will it melt my brain or something?
Morty, it's just a retro arcade game powered by a tiny protostar. I need you to test it out and see if it's safe for public consumption.
Okay, Rick, but why do we need a protostar for a Pac-Man game?
Because, Morty, this game is no ordinary arcade game. It's interdimensional.
Interdimensional? What does that even mean, Rick?
It means, Morty, that this game can transport you to another dimension. I haven't quite figured out how it works yet, but I need you to test it out for me.
Morty cautiously steps up to the arcade machine and begins playing. Suddenly, a bright light emanates from the screen and Morty disappears.
Oh boy, Morty, I guess it works.
Minutes later, Morty reappears through a portal in a different part of the lab, seemingly unscathed.
Whoa, Rick, that was crazy. I was transported to an alternate reality where Pac-Man was a sentient being and humans were the ghosts.
Fascinating, Morty. Let's investigate further and see if we can learn more about this interdimensional phenomenon.
They both step up to the arcade machine and begin playing, which transports them to various Pac-Man dimensions where they encounter different versions of the game.
This is amazing, Morty. We're exploring a whole new world of interdimensional Pac-Man.
Yeah, Rick, but I don't get it. Why are we doing this?
Because, Morty, it's science. We're pushing the boundaries of interdimensional travel and exploring the infinite possibilities of the multiverse.
Okay, Rick. If you say so.
As they continue to play, they encounter various challenges and obstacles, including a giant Pac-Man boss and a group of ghostly aliens who challenge them to a game of Pac-Man for their lives. In the end, they successfully defeat all the Pac-Man dimensions and return to their normal reality.
Well, Morty, it looks like our interdimensional Pac-Man adventure was a success. We've learned so much about the possibilities of the universe.
Yeah, Rick, but can we go back to just regular old Earth now? I think my brain has had enough.
Sure thing, Morty. Let's head back to our dimension and grab some mega seeds before we head out on our next adventure.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Vorlons and Lions.
Abstract. In this episode, we examine the mechanics of an animated character who holds 3 guns simultaneously. We also explore the behavior of Einsteinium Natsu Dragneel as he follows the Vorlons from Babylon 5, encountering a pride of lions. Through the use of advanced scientific analysis, we unravel the complexities of this seemingly simple narrative.
Introduction.
As the episode begins, our protagonist, the animated character, appears on screen holding 3 guns. We immediately recognize that this violates the classical mechanics of the physical world, prompting us to question the fundamental laws of our universe. Meanwhile, Einsteinium Natsu Dragneel follows the Vorlons from Babylon 5, curious to uncover their true intentions. This sets the stage for a collision between 2 opposing forces, complicated further by the introduction of a pride of lions.
Section 1. Analysis of the animated character.
Upon closer examination, we determine that the animated character is most likely a representation of a super soldier with enhanced physical attributes. Their ability to hold 3 guns is explained by the principles of quantum mechanics, specifically the Heisenberg uncertainty principle, which allows for the existence of multiple positions for a single particle. Thus, the character is able to hold an additional gun in a quantum superposition of simultaneous positions.
Animated character. I may be animated, but my physical abilities are based on sound scientific principles.
Section 2. The Vorlons and Einsteinium Natsu Dragneel.
As Einsteinium Natsu Dragneel follows the Vorlons, he notices their advanced technological capabilities and their profound understanding of the laws of physics. It becomes apparent that the Vorlons have a deep understanding of the quantum realm, prompting Einsteinium Natsu Dragneel to question whether they are from another dimension entirely.
Einsteinium Natsu Dragneel. Their mastery of quantum mechanics suggests that they are capable of manipulating space-time in ways we cannot comprehend.
Section 3. The Lions.
As the Vorlons and Einsteinium Natsu Dragneel continue their journey, they encounter a pride of lions. Despite the lions' ferocity, they too operate within the framework of classical mechanics. This contrast between classical and quantum mechanics highlights the need for a unified theory of physics that can reconcile the fundamental differences between these 2 domains.
Lion, we may be lions, but even we know that science is the key to our survival.
Conclusion.
In this episode, we have seen a collision of classical and quantum mechanics, represented by the animated character, Vorlons from Babylon 5, and a pride of lions. Through the lens of advanced scientific analysis, we have gained a deeper understanding of the complexities of our universe and the need for a unified theory to explain the mechanics of both the classical and quantum worlds.
Title: Master Chief's African Adventure.
The scene opens with Rick and Morty tinkering with a teleportation device in the garage. Rick notices a glitch in the machine and warns Morty not to touch it. Meanwhile, Master Chief wakes up to find himself in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by wildlife and a serene landscape.
Master Chief, what the hell happened? I was supposed to save the galaxy, not end up in the African wilderness.
Oh, Rick, I think we have a problem.
What did you do, Morty? Did you accidentally turn it into a teleporter gun?
No, I just sneezed.
The duo decides to rescue Master Chief by sending him a care package via teleportation. However, they accidentally send a crate of tea bags as the party supplies instead of the guns and ammo that Master Chief requested.
Master Chief, this is not a party. This is a disaster. How am I supposed to defend myself with tea bags?
Relax, Master Chief, it's just an African tea party.
Why, yeah, just enjoy the scenery and the elephants.
As Master Chief begins organizing the party with the grunts, they face unexpected challenges. The tea bags are too delicate to withstand the heat and humidity, and the grunts are struggling with the English tea etiquette.
Grunts, sir, we don't understand why we have to drink with our pinkies up. It's impractical.
Master Chief, just do it, soldier. It's tradition.
Rick and Morty watch the party unfold from the garage as they tinker with the teleportation device.
Looks like Master Chief is having a TL of a time.
Oh geez, I hope he doesn't get trampled by the elephants.
Suddenly, the party is interrupted by a stampede of wild animals. Master Chief and the grunts spring into action and use the tea bags to distract the animals, allowing them to escape unharmed.
Master Chief. Well, that was unexpected. I guess tea bags really are multi-purpose.
As the scene ends, Rick and Morty successfully teleport Master Chief back to his rightful place in space, but not before bidding him adieu with a cup of tea.
Hope you enjoyed your African safari, Chief.
Yeah, it's not every day you get to celebrate your birthday with elephants.
The episode ends with the three characters sharing a laugh and sipping on their tea.
Title: The Jerry Celebrity Digestive Conundrum.
Opening scene. Asterisk.
Rick and Morty are at home in the lab, trying to invent a new interdimensional gadget. Beth walks in, wearing a sports jersey and carrying a pen and marker. She puts them on a table filled with pens and markers.
Seriously, Beth, why the sports jersey? What's the occasion?
I'm going to a game later. Thought I'd dress up.
I thought you hated sports.
I do. But Jerry's been getting a lot of attention lately for his commentary on funny sports moments. He's now a celebrity in the sports world.
Beefed, Jerry, a celebrity? That's hilarious.
Scene 2, asterisk.
Jerry walks in the lab, wearing a suit and carrying a stomach-shaped container. Hey guys! You won't believe what I just got. This is stomach bacteria from a famous athlete. I'm going to make a fortune selling it as a probiotic.
Jesus, Jerry. How did you even get your hands on that? Besides, you're not even a scientist.
I told you, I'm a celebrity now. People trust my opinion on anything related to sports. Anyway, I need your help making this probiotic.
Scene 3, asterisk.
Rick and Morty are in the lab, analyzing the stomach bacteria.
Some interesting results here. Looks like this athlete eats nothing but junk food and energy drinks.
No wonder he needs help with his digestion.
Right, let's manipulate the bacteria to make it more efficient and less damaging.
Scene 4, asterisk.
Beth is at the game, watching Jerry's commentary on the big screen. And there's the home run. What a shot. Speaking of shots, have you tried the new probiotic from my company? It's revolutionizing the digestive health industry.
Oh God, Jerry, please shut up.
Scene 5, asterisk. Back in the lab, Rick and Morty are testing the new and improved bacteria on a slice of pizza.
Not bad. I think we've done it.
But how do we make Jerry stop selling it?
Don't worry, I've got a plan.
Scene 6, asterisk. Jerry is in a meeting with some investors, trying to sell his probiotic. And as you can see, the results speak for themselves. My probiotic is a game changer in the field of digestive health. Rick bursts into the room.
Okay, Jerry, that's enough. You're not a scientist and you're selling snake oil. It's time to stop.
But Rick, I'm a celebrity. People trust me.
You're a joke, Jerry. You're not even famous. You're just a has-been trying to cling onto any kind of attention. Now pack up and leave.
Finale scene, asterisk.
Back at home, Beth is watching the news.
News anchor. In a stunning turn of events, Jerry Smith's probiotic company has been shut down by authorities for false advertising and unapproved scientific claims. It turns out the bacteria he was selling was simply modified yogurt.
Beth laughs.
Looks like Jerry's celebrity status didn't last very long.
Well, we did our part in exposing the truth. Now, let's get back to inventing stuff that actually works.
Yeah, like that teleporter we were working on earlier.
The camera pans out as Rick and Morty walk towards the lab, leaving Beth alone in the living room with a sports jersey and pens and markers on the table.
Episode: The Red Giant.
Scientific PhD University description. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a distant universe where they encounter a red giant star that emits a unique form of radiation that causes insanity in those who come into contact with it. The duo must find a way to harness the power of the star while avoiding its dangerous effects. Along the way, they encounter a tribe of sentient mushrooms and have a dance-off with a group of space aliens.
Morty, get ready for an adventure of chaotic proportions. We're heading to the Red Giant universe.
Rick, I don't know if that's a good idea. The radiation from that star is known to cause madness.
Madness is just another word for creativity, Morty. And we're all about creativity.
As they entered the Red Giant universe, Rick and Morty were bombarded with waves of radiation that caused them to see hallucinations of dancing unicorns and flying sausages.
Rick, I don't feel so good. I think I'm going insane.
Insanity is just another word for enlightenment, Morty. Trust me, I've done this before.
Meanwhile, a group of sentient mushrooms watched from a distance, puzzled by the strange behavior of Rick and Morty.
Mushroom 1. What are those creatures doing? They're acting like they're high on fungus.
Mushroom 2. Maybe they're from a different dimension. We need to study them.
As Rick and Morty continued their journey, they encountered a group of space aliens who challenged them to a dance-off. Rick, being the master dancer he is, accepted the challenge.
Alright, Morty. It's time to show these aliens what we're made of.
I don't know how to dance, Rick. I'm too busy trying not to go insane.
Just follow my lead, Morty. It's all about the rhythm.
In the end, Rick and Morty came out victorious and managed to harness the power of the Red Giant star without succumbing to insanity.
See, Morty, I told you everything would be fine.
I don't know, Rick. I still feel like my brain is scrambled eggs.
Well, that's just the price of adventure, Morty. Now let's go home and get some ice cream.
Bedtime story: The Tale of the Kangaroo and the Koala.
G'day, kiddos. Let me tell you the story of the kangaroo and the koala. So there was this bloody big red kangaroo named Bruce, right? And Bruce was hopping through the bush one day when he stumbled upon a little koala named Sheila. "Hey there, Sheila," says Bruce. "What's a cute little thing like you doing out here all alone?" "Well, I was just taking a nap," says Sheila. "But now that you're here, let's play a game." And so, Bruce and Sheila played a game of boomerang toss, which ended in a tie. They then had a race to see who could climb the highest gum tree, but neither of them made it to the top. "Crikey, we're hopeless," says Bruce. "Don't be so hard on yourself, mate," says Sheila. "We're just having a good time." And with that, Bruce and Sheila hopped off into the sunset, true blue mates for life. The end. Narrator. In this episode of The Cartoon City, we observe a static cartoon shot of a bustling metropolis with a multitude of bipedal creatures, commonly referred to as humans, and myriad vehicles. In the foreground, a polysaturated compound carbon-based form, donning a long-sleeved shirt of yellow hue, catches our attention. Our protagonist appears to be humanoid, with a round blob-like head, large round eyes, and sprightly limbs. We shall refer to our main character as Mr. Blobby.
Mr. Blobby.
G'day, mates. What's the blunder in this landfill, eh? Narrator. As Mr. Blobby begins to move across the screen, we note he seems to move at a rate far slower than the surrounding population. Furthermore, his physical properties are anomalous, as he appears to stretch and contract his form with every step.
Mr. Blobby.
Crikey. These carbon-based lifeforms move faster than a dingo on a hot day, but I'll show them what I'm made of by popping a wheelie. Narrator. Mr. Blobby proceeds to assume a shape not unlike that of a traditional bicycle, and begins to slowly move forward with a pronounced wobble.
Mr. Blobby.
This is like a bloomin' billy cart ride. Fair dinkum, I'm going for gold. Narrator. As the scene progresses, we observe Mr. Blobby, now in his bipedal form, walking towards a building made of brick and mortar.
Mr. Blobby.
Stone the Crows. This brick and mortar structure looks as tough as a $2 steak, but no worries, I'll give it a burl. Narrator. Mr. Blobby then proceeds to launch himself forward, colliding with the building at an alarming speed. The impact causes a shockwave to ripple through the city, and we observe the surrounding populace scurrying away in terror. The building, however, remains mostly unscathed, with only a few minor cracks.
Mr. Blobby.
Well, blow me down. That's not what I expected. I guess it's back to the drawing board for a better idea, mate. Narrator. As Mr. Blobby shuffles away from the scene, we can't help but wonder what other chaos he might cause in the future. But for now, we bid adieu to the Cartoon City until next time. Opening shot of the episode shows 3 individuals engaged in mundane activities. A man wearing headphones, a man with a banana on his head, and another man holding a phone. Suddenly, the man wearing headphones uses an unknown mechanism to transform himself into a cucumber and then into a pickle. Scientific analysis suggests that the transformation is likely caused by a genetic mutation triggered by the unknown mechanism used by the man with headphones. This mutation causes a sudden change in skin cells, leading to the complete transformation of the individual's external anatomy. The mutated pickle, now identified as Pickle Rick, displays hilariously bizarre behavior that can be attributed to the sudden change in molecular structure. This reaction is commonly observed in cases of genetic mutations, where a change in gene structure leads to an alteration in behavior and physical characteristics. Notably, Pickle Rick's unique condition causes a rapid growth in sensory structures within the pickle. As a result, he gains heightened sensory abilities and agility, which he uses to escape dangerous situations. This can be attributed to the increased responsiveness of the pickle's sensory system, caused by the genetic mutation. The episode progresses with Pickle Rick using his new abilities to navigate hazardous situations, thus providing an opportunity for further scientific investigation into the behavioral traits that accompany such mutations. As Pickle Rick continues to wreak havoc in his unique form, the other characters find themselves in a state of constant bewilderment and confusion. This exemplifies the complex nature of genetic mutations and their effects on not only the individual but also those interacting with them. In conclusion, the episode depicts the profound effects of genetic mutations on an individual's behavior and physical characteristics. Thus, it exemplifies the need for further scientific exploration and understanding of such phenomena to enhance the understanding of how genetic mutations function.
Title: The adrenaline-pumping adventure of Rick and Morty's robot rampage.
Summary.
Rick and Morty embark on a scientific PhD experiment to test the limits of adrenaline and its effects on the human and alien body. Using a stylized image of a giant robot with a sword in its hand and a lightning beam in the background as inspiration, they build a fully functional robot and program it to wreak havoc on an alien planet.
Story. Morty, I've got a PhD-level experiment idea that's gonna blow your mind. We're gonna test the effects of adrenaline on the body in a controlled environment using a robot we built.
Okay, Rick, but do we have to make it look like a giant robot with a sword and a lightning beam?
Absolutely, Morty. Science is all about aesthetics. Plus, it'll be fun to watch.
On the alien planet, the robot goes on a rampage.
Rick, this isn't safe. We're gonna get in trouble.
Don't worry, Morty, we're in control. Now, let's see how much adrenaline we can pump into these aliens.
The robot continues to wreak havoc.
Alien Queen, stop this madness. Who would build such a destructive machine?
That would be us, Your Majesty. We're conducting a scientific experiment on the effects of adrenaline.
Alien Queen, that's absurd. Adrenaline is for personal emergencies, not for causing chaos on innocent planets.
Hey guys, what did I miss?
Jerry, we're in trouble. The Queen wants to marry you for diplomatic reasons.
What? Me? Why?
Alien Queen. As part of our agreement, I need a spouse and you seem like a suitable candidate.
Quick, Morty, we need to get out of here before they figure out what we're really up to.
Morty activates the escape plan and they safely return to Earth.
Rick, I think that was a little too crazy, even for us.
Nonsense, Morty. That was science at its finest. Plus, we got to see Jerry get proposed to by an alien queen. Can't beat that for a PhD-level experiment.
The episode ends with a robot, now with a diploma, sitting in the garage.
Robot, I never thought I'd get a PhD, but I guess anything is possible with Rick and Morty.
Narrator. In this episode, we observe a curious phenomenon of metamorphosis occurring within a cartoon character, Rick Sanchez. Using an innovative technique, Rick transmutes himself into a Cucumis sativus, more commonly known as a pickle.
I'm Pickle Rick.
Narrator. The consequences of this transformation are drastically comical as the pickle form of Rick finds himself stranded in a yard with a green creature amidst a tree and a building in the background. The setting, while seemingly innocuous, provokes the audience to question the motivation behind Rick's transformation.
Green creature, what are you doing here?
Pickle, I'm testing out my new invention.
Narrator. The enthralling intricacies of the transformation within the physical and chemical makeup of Rick's body piques the interest of researchers in the biological sciences. Is the mechanism behind this metamorphosis based on genetic manipulation or chemical reaction, or is it something more abstract, such as a mystical force?
I just did it for the fun of it, and the pickle suit adds a layer of defense.
Narrator. The absurdity of Pickle Rick is laid bare in this scientific examination, yet the laughter it provokes within the viewers reminds us of the value of satire and humor in our lives. The episode serves as a reminder that science can exist harmoniously with creative expression and entertainment.
Green creature, well, it's cool and all, but I still don't know why you turned into a pickle.
Pickle, who cares? I'm Pickle Rick.
Title: Investigation of the effects of neon green light on human perception and speech.
Introduction. In this episode, we investigated the effects of neon green light on human perception and speech. The study was conducted on a person walking down a street next to tall buildings at a red light at nighttime with a neon green light.
Method.
The person was equipped with a microphone, a heart rate monitor, and an eye tracking device. As the person walked down the street, the neon green light was observed and the perception of the light was recorded. The person's speech was also recorded as they encountered other pedestrians and made comments about the environment.
Results.
The results showed that the neon green light had a significant effect on the person's perception. The light was perceived as bright and attention-grabbing, which drew the person's gaze towards it. This effect was also observed in the recordings of the person's speech, as they repeatedly mentioned the neon green light.
Discussion.
This study suggests that neon green light has a strong effect on human perception, particularly in low-light conditions. The brightness and attention-grabbing nature of the light may also have an impact on an individual's speech patterns. These findings could have implications for advertisers and marketers, who may consider using neon green lighting to attract attention to their products.
Name 1. The neon green light really caught my attention. I couldn't help but look at it.
Name 2. It's interesting how the light affected your speech. I heard you mention it several times.
Name 3. I wonder if the effect would be the same in daylight conditions. It would be interesting to conduct further research on this topic.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the investigation of the effects of neon green light on human perception and speech showed that the light has a strong impact on both. Further research is needed to determine the extent of this effect and its potential uses in various industries.
Title: The Interdimensional Poster and the Multiverse Massage Paradox.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage where Rick is tinkering with a mysterious device.
Morty, I need your help with this multiversal scanner. We're gonna go on a little trip.
Okay, Rick, where are we going?
There's a poster I saw in a parallel dimension with a bunch of different things on its side and a bunch of different things on the side. I need to get my hands on it before anyone else does.
That sounds simple enough.
As Rick and Morty step through the portal, they find themselves in a universe where everything is in the form of Swedish massages.
Laughs. Morty, we're in a universe where everything is a Swedish massage. This is hilarious.
But how are we going to find the poster here?
That's why we've brought Cynthia with us. She's an expert on interdimensional posters.
Cynthia, smiling, hello Rick and Morty. I believe I can help you locate the poster you're looking for.
As the trio begins their search, Morty stumbles upon his alien crush.
Hey,
You're my crush.
alien crush. Flirtatiously, I know.
Rick interrupts with his signature wisdom on romantic relationships.
Belching. Morty, if there's one thing I've learned in my numerous travels across the multiverse, it's that intergalactic love is just like iridium, rare and difficult to find.
Title: The Canine Cosmology Catastrophe. Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty accompany Beth on a scientific mission to study the effects of cosmic radiation on dogs wearing spacesuits. However, things take a hilarious turn when they encounter an unusual bulldog in a glowing suit, standing in front of a mysterious glowing mountain on the planet Mercury.
All right, team, let's get this study started. Morty, prepare the canine suits for gamma ray exposure.
Geez, do we really need to subject these dogs to that kind of radiation? Seems cruel.
Oh come on Morty, they're just dogs. Besides, it's for science. Now hurry up and suit up that mutt over there.
Sternum, the bulldog in the glowing suit, woof woof. Greetings humanoid scientists. I am Sternum, emissary of the Intergalactic Cosmic Canine Council.
Interesting. And what brings you to Mercury, Sternum?
Sternum, we are monitoring this planet for signs of a rare phenomenon known as the Cosmic Canine Transcendence. Legend has it that a dog who reaches the summit of that mountain over there will ascend to a high plane of existence.
Beefed, what a load of nonsense. Although, I must admit, that mountain does seem to be emitting some kind of strange energy.
Meteorologist, over the radio, attention, team science. We're detecting a massive meteor heading straight for Mercury. You need to evacuate immediately.
Oh man, this is bad. How are we supposed to save all these dogs and get out of here?
Relax Morty, I've got this. Sternum, you said that mountain can cause transcendence?
Sternum, yes, but why?
Rick, interrupting, perfect. Get on my shoulders and point me towards that mountain. We'll use the transcendence to generate a force field strong enough to deflect the meteor.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Beth successfully saving all the dogs on the planet and narrowly escaping the meteor's impact, all while Sternum achieves the cosmic canine transcendence and becomes a being of pure energy.
Title: The Demon Sword of Sterility.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Summer adventuring in an alternate dimension where a cartoon character with a sword and a demon in the background defy the laws of physics and engage in surreal battles. Rick, in his usual volatile manner, becomes fixated on acquiring the demon sword for his collection.
Morty, get me that sword. I need it for scientific research.
Are you sure it's safe, Rick?
Yeah, that demon looks pretty dangerous.
Rick, disregarding their warnings, charges towards the demon and engages in an epic battle. However, his aggressive behavior suddenly escalates into a psychotic episode, causing him to kick Morty in the groin so hard that he becomes sterile permanently.
What the hell? Rick, why would you do that?
I needed to test the sword's effects on human genitalia. Purely scientific, Summer.
Morty, writhing in pain, angrily yells.
That's messed up, Rick. You're a freaking psychopath.
Suddenly, the city skyline in the background lights up with fireworks as the cartoon characters and demon look on, cheering at Rick's horrifying act.
Rick, completely oblivious to the repercussions of his actions, proudly exclaims, I did it. I have officially earned a third-hand Darwin Award.
Summer, disgusted, response. You're sick, Rick. I'm done with these adventures.
Rick, shrugging it off, pulls out the demon sword and disappears into a portal, leaving Morty and Summer behind.
Morty, still in agony, turns to.
Let's get out of here, Summer. I need to lay down.
Yeah, we need a break from Rick's craziness.
The episode ends with Morty lying in bed, looking at his battered and bruised groin, as Summer brings him an ice pack.
Title: The Grumbo Gunk Experiment on Temptation Island.
Opening shot of the city with lots of buildings and streets.
Morty, Summer, we've got a problem. The Grumbo Gunk experiment has gone rogue and is spreading all over the city. We need to contain it before it causes a citywide catastrophe.
What's Grumbo Gunk, Rick?
It's a highly volatile substance that I invented. It has the power to mutate anything it touches into bizarre and unpredictable forms.
So, how do we stop it, Rick?
I have a plan. We're going to lure the Grumbo Gunk into Temptation Island, where we'll be able to control its effects.
But isn't Temptation Island dangerous? It's filled with all sorts of temptations that could distract us from our mission.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got it all figured out. We'll use our ticket to ride to fast-track our way to the island. Once there, we'll activate the prostatectomy device, which will neutralize the grumbo gunk and prevent it from spreading any further.
Sounds like a plan, Rick. But what about the mutated creatures that have already been created by the grumbo gunk?
That's where the action figures come in. We'll use them to distract and fight off any mutated creatures that get in our way.
This sounds like a crazy adventure, Rick. Are you sure we're ready for it?
We're scientists, Morty. We're always ready for anything. Now let's hop on our ticket to ride and go save the city.
As the trio rushes to Temptation Island, chaos ensues in the city below as mutated creatures wreak havoc. But with their scientific know-how and quick thinking, Rick, Morty, and Summer are able to neutralize the grumbo gunk and save the day once again.
Another successful experiment, achieved through science and a healthy dose of bravery. Now let's get out of here before anyone notices what just happened.
Title: The Six-Dimensional Circus.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty watching a bizarre interdimensional circus. Rick, being Rick, begins to criticize the physics behind the circus's performances. Morty, being Morty, is simply awestruck.
Well, look at these clowns defying the laws of physics. Where's the science in that?
Oh, come on, Rick. It's just some harmless fun.
Harmless? These idiots are violating the fundamental principles of the universe. It's an insult to my intelligence.
As they argue, Summer enters the room.
Oh my god, you guys are still watching that nonsense? It's so boring.
You want to try telling them that? They're defying the laws of space and time.
Summer rolls her eyes and leaves the room. Later that day, Summer runs away to join the circus, fed up with Rick's constant belittling of her interests.
What do you mean Summer's gone? She's in college.
No, she's not. She's in a circus. See, she left this note. Beth grabs the note and reads it aloud.
Dear family, I'm leaving to join the six-dimensional circus. Don't try to find me. I'm done with Grandpa's science lectures. Love, Summer.
The family is shocked and confused by Summer's sudden departure. Rick, however, has an idea.
I know exactly where that circus is. We're going to bring her back and show her the real science behind the interdimensional circus.
The family agrees to accompany Rick on his mission, and they all pile into the spaceship. They land at the circus, where they are greeted by the ringmaster.
Ringmaster, welcome to the six-dimensional circus. What brings you to our humble abode?
We're looking for our granddaughter. She ran away to join the circus.
Ringmaster. Ah, I see. Well, I'm afraid she's already become a star performer. She's our head contortionist.
The family is taken aback by this revelation. Rick, however, is impressed.
Contortionism? That's some serious physics right there. I'll have to study this in more detail.
As they watch the show, Rick begins to theorize about the circus's sixth-dimensional technology.
This is incredible. They're manipulating time and space on a level I've never seen before. I have to say, this is some of the most mind-bending science I've ever encountered.
The rest of the family watches in awe as Rick and Summer perform together on stage. Eventually, the show comes to an end, and Rick and Morty say goodbye to the circus performers.
Ringmaster, it was a pleasure having you here. You're welcome back anytime.
Trust me, we'll be back. There's still so much to learn about this multidimensional technology.
As they fly away, Summer thanks Rick for sharing his passion for science with her.
Wow, Grandpa, I never realized how cool science could be.
Of course it's cool. It's the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. And if nothing else, it's a great way to get out of doing housework.
The family laughs as they fly off into the sunset, ready for their next interdimensional adventure.
Title: The Interdimensional Gardening Competition.
Synopsis. After discovering a rare interdimensional plant at a gardening expo, Rick becomes obsessed with winning an upcoming competition. He enlists Morty's help in tending to the plant and preparing for the competition.
Opening scene.
Morty, wake the hell up. We gotta go to the Chicago Interdimensional Gardening Expo and win that damn competition.
Yawns, can't we just sleep in for once?
Sleep is for the weak. And besides, we need to beat those damn Rixians once and for all. They've won the past 12 competitions.
Middle scene. Rick and Morty arrive at the gardening expo and quickly get to work tending to their plant. As they water it with a groundbreaking new solution, they notice Summer leaving the show abruptly. They panic, but quickly realize they have no choice but to replace her with Morty, who awkwardly attempts to pretend to be Summer.
In a high-pitched voice, "Hi, I'm Summer. Let's totally win this gardening competition, guys."
Oh boy, we're screwed.
As they prepare for the competition, they encounter a group of sentient, talking plants who mock them for their lack of knowledge on interdimensional horticulture.
Talking plant, condescending tone. Oh, look at the little humans trying to play with the big boy plants. How cute.
In Summer's voice, "Shut up, you stupid plant."
Final scene. The day of the competition arrives and Rick and Morty nervously observe their competition. As they present their plant to the judges, it suddenly explodes, sending Rick and Morty flying across the room.
Dazed. What the hell just happened?
Also dazed, I don't know, but it sure was a blast.
As it turns out, their groundbreaking new solution was actually a highly unstable explosive that they accidentally mixed into the plant soil. They lose the competition, but are still amused by their own idiocy.
Laughing. Hey Morty, at least we can say we went out with a bang.
Groans, can we please just go home now?
In the end, Rick and Morty learn valuable lessons about interdimensional horticulture, the dangers of explosive solutions, and the importance of being true to oneself, even if that means awkwardly pretending to be someone else.
Title: The Quantum Balloon Adventure, a ricktastically hilarious tale.
Opening scene.
Rick, Beth, Jerry, and Morty are gathered around a table, studying a cartoon of a man shaking hands with a child at a table with a balloon above him and a mountain in the background. Rick begins to ramble about the quantum mechanics of balloons and how they are capable of entering parallel universes.
A balloon is a perfect representation of the quantum world. It can exist in multiple states simultaneously and can even enter parallel universes.
Rick, can't we just enjoy the balloon without all the quantum physics stuff?
Yeah, can we just have some family time without you trying to turn everything into a science experiment?
I agree with Beth. Rick, can't we just enjoy a simple balloon without all the science?
Well, I guess I could whip up a device that would allow us to travel into the balloon's parallel universe. But it'll require some serious science.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Middle scene.
Rick's device transports the group into the balloon's parallel universe where they find themselves in a bizarre world where everything is upside down and nothing makes sense. Morty takes this as an opportunity to mock Summer by pretending to be her and talking about his opie and Mako.
Morty as, "Oh my gosh, guys. My opie are so big and my manko is so tight. It's totally awkward."
Morty, that's not funny. Stop it.
Oh, lighten up, Jerry. It's just harmless fun.
Come on, let's find that mountain in the cartoon and see if it's a portal to another universe.
Final scene.
The group finally finds the mountain and discovers it's actually a giant quantum computer that controls the entire universe. Jerry accidentally glitches the system, causing everything to warp and distort. Oops. Sorry guys. I didn't mean to mess everything up.
Well, looks like we'll have to fix this mess before we can get back home. And you, Morty, need to learn some respect and stop mocking your sister.
Sorry, Rick. I just thought it was funny.
Just stick to burping and stuttering like a normal Morty, huh?
Can we please just get back home now?
The episode ends with the group scrambling to fix the quantum computer and make it back to their own universe before it's too late.
Title: The Quantum Winged Demon Melee of Opie and Manko.
Scientific PhD University description. In this episode, we observe the entanglement of the quantum world with the interdimensional realm. As Rick and Morty traverse the multiverse, they come across a group of winged beings with an elusive demon on their backs. These creatures possess the ability to wield swords and lightning, which defies scientific explanation. Rick, being the curious scientist that he is, decides to investigate this anomaly.
Morty, we have to figure out the science behind these creatures' magical abilities. Get your proton calibrator, we're going in.
Morty, being Rick's ever-faithful sidekick, follows him into the vortex and they land right in the middle of a cosmic melee.
Wow, Morty, look at that demon. It's like it's made of pure energy. We have to analyze it closer.
Morty, always the voice of reason, notices something about the being's weapons.
Hey, Rick, look at that sword. It's like it's made of some kind of unknown alloy. And that lightning, what are they even using for power?
Suddenly, Summer appears, and Morty decides to poke some fun at her. Morty, as Summer. Oh my gosh, you guys, did you see my Opie? They're huge. And my Manko is so tight. Tee-hee.
Morty, what the hell? Why are you acting like that?
Morty reveals to Rick that he's been struggling with feelings of insecurity and inadequacy, and his obsession with Opie and Manko is just a coping mechanism.
Well, Morty, maybe it's time we take a break from science and focus on your mental well-being. Let's go get you some therapy.
As Rick and Morty leave the winged creatures behind, the demon suddenly breaks free and starts wreaking havoc.
Morty, we don't have time for this. Quick, use the proton calibrator.
Morty aims the proton calibrator at the demon and fires, but something unexpected happens.
Demon? Ow! What the hell? Man.
It turns out the demon was just an actor hired by the winged creatures for their cosplay meetup. Rick and Morty awkwardly apologize and leave, but not before Morty gets a few tips on how to deal with his inner demons.
Thanks for the advice, guys. I think I'll start focusing on my mental health a little more. And maybe stop pretending to be Summer.
The winged creatures and Rick and Morty part ways, but not before vowing to never speak of the humiliating experience again.
Well, Morty, that was quite a ride, but I think we both learned something today.
Yeah, I learned that I really need to work on my self-confidence. And maybe stop mocking my sister's body.
And I learned that sometimes, even the craziest things can have a scientific explanation. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Title: The Opie and Manco Conundrum.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are on a mission to a planet called Glorzo, where they must obtain a rare element for Rick's latest experiment. However, things take a hilarious turn when Morty starts mocking Summer by pretending to be her, but with an odd focus on Opie and Manco.
Scene 1. Alright, listen up Morty, Beth, and Summer. We're going to Glorzo to get the rare element for my experiment. This is important, so I want no funny business.
No problem, Rick. We got this.
Yeah, we're ready.
Let's just get it done quickly.
Scene 2.
As they land on Glorzo, they are greeted by strange pink creatures with a weird obsession for science.
Oh great, they're scientists.
What's so bad about that?
They're like us, Morty. And I already have enough competition in this universe.
Scene 3.
As they move through the planet, Morty starts making fun of Summer by pretending to be her.
Oh my god, guys! Look at my big Opie and tight Manco. I'm such a sexy anime girl.
Morty, what the hell?
Morty, I've seen enough weird stuff in my life, but this is just creepy.
Scene 4.
Suddenly, they come across a group of pink creatures who have formed a cult around an ancient artifact.
What the hell is that?
It's an artifact.
No shit, Sherlock.
Guys, can we focus on my Opie and Manco?
Morty, this isn't the time.
Scene 5.
The group tries to negotiate with the cult, but they demand a sacrifice.
Well, I'm not sacrificing anyone, especially not one of my family members.
You could sacrifice me, Rick. I mean, my Opie are pretty big.
Morty, shut up.
Scene 6.
As things get tense, Morty finally reveals his true motives for his strange behavior.
Okay, fine. I admit it. I have feelings for Summer.
What?
What the hell, Morty?
Wow, Morty, that's some pretty twisted shit.
Scene 7.
As they escape the planet, Morty tries to apologize to Summer.
Look, Summer, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make things awkward.
Morty, just stop talking.
Well, that was a disaster.
I think we can all agree to never speak of this again.
The end.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the lab.
Morty, we've got a problem. The multiverse is collapsing, and we need to fix it.
But Rick, I just bought this scratcher and I lost.
Beth enters the room.
Morty, you can't just throw a tantrum every time you lose a scratcher.
Summer enters the room.
Hey guys, what's going on?
The multiverse is collapsing, and Morty is throwing a tantrum.
I'm not throwing a tantrum.
Morty grabs an apple from the table and throws it out the window.
This scratcher ruined my life.
Morty, what else did you throw out the window?
Oh, let's see. I threw out a toaster, a bowling ball, a TV, a lamp, a microwave, and a flamingo lawn ornament.
Morty, we need to calm down. Let's run some simulations and find a solution to the multiverse crisis.
Great idea, Beth. Morty, you can help by inputting data into the computer.
Alright, fine, but I'm not happy about it.
Morty begrudgingly enters data into the computer, muttering to himself.
Stupid scratcher, ruining my life.
Suddenly, the computer screen starts flashing red.
Morty, what did you do?
I don't know. I just typed in some numbers.
Suddenly, the room starts shaking and a portal opens up.
Everyone, hold on.
They all hold onto each other as they are sucked into the portal. They emerge in a strange underground laboratory.
A monotone voice. Welcome to the Multiverse Stabilization Institute, where we fix all your multiverse-related problems.
Whoa, this is some crazy sci-fi stuff.
Yeah, it's like we're in a PhD-level science fiction story.
We need to find a way out of here.
You're right, let's split up and search for an exit.
Why do we always have to split up?
Because it's dramatic and makes for a better story, Morty.
Morty mutters to himself as he walks off in a different direction.
Stupid Scratcher.
As they search for an exit, they encounter all sorts of strange creatures and obstacles.
This is like a never-ending PhD dissertation.
Yeah, and I'm not getting any closer to graduation.
Sarcastically, well, at least we're learning something.
Eventually, they stumble upon a control room filled with screens and buttons.
Hey, maybe this is how we fix the multiverse.
Suddenly, the main screen turns on and a woman's face appears.
Woman, in a robotic voice. Greetings, travelers. I am the multiverse stabilization AI. How may I assist you?
We need to fix the multiverse. It's collapsing and stuff.
AI, very well. Please input the necessary data.
Morty begins to input the data, but accidentally types in the lottery numbers from his losing scratcher. Suddenly, the entire lab starts shaking.
Morty, what did you do?
I don't know. I just typed in some numbers.
They all hold on as the lab collapses around them.
We need to get out of here now.
They run out of the lab and emerge in a different dimension.
Whoa, where are we now?
I don't know. But at least the multiverse isn't collapsing anymore.
Yeah, I guess that Scratcher wasn't so bad after all.
Sarcastically, yeah, and I'm sure getting sucked into multiple dimensions was just a minor inconvenience.
They all laugh as the camera pans out to show them standing in a strange and bizarre new world.
Title: A psychosocial analysis of Morty's tantrum after losing the Scratcher.
Introduction. In this episode, we examine the psychosocial dynamics of Morty's tantrum after losing a Scratcher. The character from Star Wars 2, with blue hair and a white face, holding a gun, serves as the backdrop against which Morty's emotional explosion plays out. The episode is characterized by a series of dramatic actions and exaggerated words, as Morty throws various items out of the window and curses his luck and fate.
Scene 1.
Blast it! I can't believe it, the Scratcher was rigged. I always lose, it's not fair.
Scene 2.
Morty throws a chair out of the window.
This is ridiculous. I work so hard, and I can't even win a simple Scratcher. This is unacceptable.
Scene 3.
Morty throws a bookshelf out of the window.
What's the point of anything? Life is meaningless. I'm just a pawn in somebody else's game.
Scene 4.
Morty throws a guitar out of the window.
Why me? Why do bad things always happen to me? I hate this world.
Scene 5.
Morty throws a lamp out of the window.
I wish I could just disappear. I want to be anywhere but here, surrounded by all this crap.
Scene 6.
Morty throws a painting out of the window.
I'm done, I'm finished. There's nothing left for me in this miserable life.
Conclusion. In this episode, we observe Morty's emotional breakdown as a result of losing a Scratcher. Through his actions and words, we see the frustration, anger, and despair that often accompany such a loss. The character from Star Wars 2 serves as a symbolic representation of Morty's feeling of powerlessness and victimization. Overall, the episode provides a poignant look at the complex interplay between individual emotions and social structures.
Title: The Quantum Chaos of Morty's Lottery Tantrum.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are lounging in their lab when Morty decides to buy a lottery ticket. Summer walks in, and they make fun of Morty's chances of winning. Suddenly, a woman in a long coat and a purple dress appears with a sword in her hand. She reveals herself to be a quantum thief from another dimension and has stolen Morty's chance of winning the lottery.
Whoa, 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 hold the phone. Quantum thievery? This is going to be fun.
Morty throws a tantrum and begins breaking everything in the house. The quantum thief escapes, and the insurance adjuster arrives at the scene.
What happened here?
I lost my lottery ticket, and this quantum thief stole it from me.
Insurance adjuster, I'm going to need a list of everything you broke.
Morty loses his temper again and curses out the insurance adjuster.
Morty, you can't just go breaking things because you're upset. That's not how the universe works.
Well, the universe sucks, and so does this insurance adjuster.
The trio sets out to find the quantum thief and get Morty's lottery ticket back. They chase her through multiple dimensions and come face to face with alternate versions of themselves.
This is like that time I got lost in the 4th dimension. Man, that was a wild ride.
Eventually, they catch up with the quantum thief and challenge her to a battle.
Quantum thief, you'll never win. I have the power of quantum probability physics on my side. Probabilities? That's child's play. We've tampered with quantum mechanics on more than one occasion.
The chaotic battle ends with Morty's lottery ticket being returned to him. Morty triumphantly celebrates his win.
I may have lost my temper, but at least I won the lottery.
You know the chances of you winning were still astronomically low, right?
PSH, details, details.
Opening scene.
Sighs. Morty, I swear to God, if I have to hear your mom talk about her anime fetish one more time, I'm gonna lose it.
Defensive. Hey, it's not my fault she's into that stuff.
Sarcastic? Oh, of course not, Morty. It's not like you've been streaming it on the giant plasma screen in the living room.
Enters. Hey guys, do you want to see my new anime figurine collection? Holds up box with excited expression.
Under her breath. Oh boy, here we go.
Main plot. Shows off figurines, and this one has the biggest opie I've ever seen. Holds up figurine with exaggerated chest.
Uncomfortable. Okay, Mom. Can we talk about something else now?
Smiling. Actually, I was thinking maybe we should all try watching some anime together.
Sarcastic. Yeah, because that sounds like a real party.
Skeptical. I don't know, Summer. Anime's not really my thing.
Irritated. What? How can you say that, Morty? Anime has something for everyone. Gestures to figurines.
Whispers to Morty, just play along, okay? We'll get her back later.
Excitedly, oh, I know. Let's watch an anime with lots of fan service. Winks at Morty, I bet you'll love it.
Nervous. Sure thing, Mom.
They all sit down to watch anime.
Whispers to Summer. You do realize that she's only doing this to get a rise out of Morty, right?
Grinning. Oh, I know. And we're gonna give her the ultimate payback.
Several scenes of them watching anime, with Beth making inappropriate comments and Morty looking increasingly uncomfortable.
Pointing at screen, see that? Tight manko right there.
Disgusted. Come on, Mom. Can we stop with the comments?
Smiling deviously. Okay, Beth. Your turn to make some popcorn. I think we're all hungry.
Beth exits to kitchen.
Smirks. You sly dog, Summer. I like the way you think.
Montage of Morty and Summer tampering with Beth's figurines and food in the kitchen.
Returns with bowl of popcorn. Okay, who's ready for more anime?
Morty and Summer exchange glances.
Smiling. Actually, I'm kinda tired. I think I'm gonna head to bed.
Nodding. Yeah. Me too.
Rick shrugs.
Disappointed. Oh, okay. Looks at screen. Wow, that is a really tight manko though.
Morty and Summer snicker as they exit.
Ending scene.
Beth takes a bite of popcorn and immediately starts choking and coughing.
Gasping for breath. Oh my god, what did you guys do to the popcorn?
Smiling triumphantly, let's just say your Opie and Manko are never gonna feel the same again.
Laughing. I gotta hand it to you kids. That was a pretty good prank.
Smiling. Thanks, Rick. We make a pretty good team.
They all laugh as the camera zooms out.
Title: The Temporal Paradox of Blue Hair and Yellow Jackets.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a dimensional hopping adventure to retrieve a rare element needed for their latest invention. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer are left to deal with a cartoon character with blue hair, black shirt, yellow jacket and a black and white shirt who has inexplicably found his way into the Smith residence. Chaos ensues.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are in the lab, discussing the latest breakthrough in their research of time travel when Morty notices a small inconsistency in the calculations. Morty expresses his concerns, but Rick dismisses him and they head out to grab the element they need. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer are having a lazy afternoon when they hear a loud crash and banging on the door. They open it up to find a cartoon character with blue hair, black shirt, yellow jacket and black and white shirt standing on their porch. The character, who introduces himself as Yellow Jacket Blue-Haired Cartoon Man, appears to be from another dimension. Beth and Summer are confused and alarmed, but Yellow Jacket Blue-Haired Cartoon Man insists on staying, saying he needs to blend in until he figures out where he is. Beth and Summer reluctantly agree.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty are on their way back with the element when they run into a band of interdimensional pirates. A heated exchange follows, and Morty loses his temper and curses Rick out in the generated dialogue. Back at the Smith residence, Yellow Jacket Blue-Haired Cartoon Man has created chaos, throwing parties and causing destruction. Beth and Summer are fed up and ask Rick and Morty to intervene. Rick and Morty venture into the Smith residence and confront Yellow Jacket Blue-Haired Cartoon Man. It is revealed that Yellow Jacket Blue-Haired Cartoon Man was actually created by Rick in an attempt to develop a hybrid of several iconic cartoon characters.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty are ashamed of their actions and apologize to Yellow Jacket Blue-Haired Cartoon Man. They help him to return to his rightful dimension. In the end, Rick and Morty reflect on their mistakes and vow to not meddle with the laws of physics and the fabric of reality so recklessly.
Epilogue.
As they exit the portal, Rick turns to Morty and says, "You know, Morty, the only way to avoid temporal paradoxes in the future is to not experiment with creating blue-haired Yellow Jacket cartoon characters." Morty nods in agreement.
Yellow Jacket Blue-Haired Cartoon Man. Hey, guys, did I mention I can play the guitar?
Summer. Not now. Yellow Jacket Blue-Haired Cartoon Man.
Beth, I still don't understand how you got here.
Rick, I told you, Beth, the multiverse is a fickle mistress.
Morty, fickle mistress, my ass. You made him, Rick.
Rick, hey, technicalities.
Yellow Jacket Blue-Haired Cartoon Man. Anyone want to play Freebird?
Everyone else, no.
Title: The Anime Apocalypse.
Synopsis. Rick invents an interdimensional television that sucks in the viewers and puts them into a simulation. Morty discovers an anime world and becomes obsessed, causing Beth to go overboard with her support. Meanwhile, Jerry grows jealous.
1. Listen up, Morty. I've invented an interdimensional television that'll blow your mind and suck you right into the show. Now, hold on tight.
2. Whoa, Rick! This is amazing! I can see an anime world. It's like I can touch it. And what's up with those giant opie?
3. Morty, I'm glad you're enjoying your new hobby. Here's a body pillow with your favorite anime girl printed on it.
4. What is this? Morty gets all the attention because of some lousy anime girl. I deserve something too.
5. This dimension is collapsing, Morty. We have to find a way out. And Jerry, you're always looking for validation. Why don't you join Morty in his anime world? It might expand your horizons, you know.
6. Dad, you can't just force yourself to enjoy anime. It's a whole lifestyle. You have to embrace it fully.
7. Oh, Morty. Let's cosplay your favorite anime scene. I'll be the busty mermaid, and Jerry can be the tentacle monster.
8. What? No, I don't want to dress up as a tentacle monster. This is ridiculous.
9. Alright, enough is enough. We need to leave this dimension now. Morty, grab my hand.
10. Wait, Rick. Just one more episode. I need to see if the hero saves the girl and beats the bad guys.
Title: Opie, Manko and the Multiverse.
Scientific synopsis. During a routine adventure, Rick and Morty stumble upon a multiverse where all beings are inexplicably drawn to Opie and Manko. The pair, being the curious scientists that they are, decide to investigate this peculiar phenomenon, dragging Jerry along for the ride.
Morty, we've entered a strange dimension where every being seems to be fixated on the female anatomy. Fascinating.
Oh man, this is too much. Look, I can even mock Summer by imitating her. Look at me, I'm Summer. Opie and Manko are all I care about.
Could we maybe focus on getting out of this dimension instead? As they explore, they encounter various exaggerated renditions of Opie and Manko, from cartoonish to downright grotesque.
Who knew the multiverse could be so perverted?
I think I like this universe, Rick.
Can we please go back to normal reality now? Their journey takes a turn for the weirder when they discover a group of aliens who have developed the ability to control the universe's Opie and Manko obsession, using it as a powerful weapon.
We've stumbled upon a civilization of perverted geniuses, Morty. This could be a game changer.
What's the plan, Rick?
We'll have to use our scientific know-how to harness the power of Opie and Manko for ourselves. I'm thinking a giant robot to crush our enemies. Haha.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. Please tell me we're not really going through with this. In the end, the trio successfully conquer the universe of Opie and Manko, but not without some serious self-reflection on their own questionable interests.
You know, Morty, maybe we should stick to good old-fashioned science next time. Opie and Manko are a bit distracting.
Speak for yourself, Rick. Opie and Manko are my new scientific focus.
The episode ends with a cartoon character with a surprised look on his face and a woman with a surprised look on her face, as if they too had stumbled upon the bizarre universe of Opie and Manko.
Title: The Opie Mank Catastrophe.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting in the garage, surrounded by scientific equipment and measuring instruments.
Morty, I've discovered something truly disturbing.
What's that, Rick?
Opie and Mank are the most powerful forces in the universe.
Wait, what's Opie and Mank?
Opie is a Japanese term for large breasts and Mank is a slang word for tight underwear.
Oh, I get it. But why are they so powerful?
Because they tap into the primal instincts of human beings, stimulating the pleasure centers of the brain and causing a cascade of chemical reactions that can alter reality itself. I've been studying their effects on the fabric of spacetime, and it's not pretty.
Oh, okay. So, what do we do about it?
We have to find a way to contain their influence and prevent them from causing a catastrophic disruption of the spacetime continuum.
Suddenly, Jerry bursts into the garage, carrying a guitar and wearing a red bandana around his neck. Hey guys, I wrote a song. Check it out.
Not now, Jerry. We're dealing with something serious here.
But it's a really good song.
What's it about, Jerry?
It's about love and Big Opie and Tight Mank. Rick and Morty exchange a skeptical look.
Jerry, you really don't understand the gravity of the situation, do you?
What do you mean?
Opie and Mank are not just harmless fetishes. They're the keys to a cosmic Pandora's box that could unleash unspeakable horrors upon the multiverse.
But Jerry's song is kind of catchy.
Suddenly, a giant portal opens up in the garage, and a horde of interdimensional beings wielding guitars and wearing purple dresses pour out.
Oh, great. We've attracted the attention of the Opie Mank cult.
What do we do, Rick?
We join forces with Jerry and use the power of music to fight back.
Jerry strums his guitar and begins to sing.
There's nothing quite like a well-filled cup. Or some tight Mank around your butt. I love them both with all my heart. They're the things that set me apart. Rick pulls out his own guitar and plays a lightning-fast riff, while Morty adds some harmonies and backup vocals. Together, they sing and play for hours, using the power of music to create a sonic barrier that shields them from the cultists' attacks. Finally, the cultists give up and retreat back through the portal. Wow, that was amazing. We really showed them, didn't we?
Yeah, but we can't let our guard down. Opie and Mank are still out there, waiting to be unleashed.
What are we going to do about it?
We have to contain them, by any means necessary. But for now, let's just enjoy the power of music and Big Opie and Tight Mank, in moderation.
Sounds good to me. The trio continues playing and singing, as the camera zooms out to show the entire neighborhood dancing and singing along with them. The screen fades to black, and the end credits roll.
Title: The Quantum Theory of Big Opie and Tight Manko.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in the garage laboratory when someone walks in holding a cartoon character with a weird expression on his face and a green shirt on.
What is that, Summer? Some kind of cosmic anomaly?
No, Rick. It's just a cartoon character from Morty's anime.
Blushing. Yeah, he's my favorite character. He's always singing these hilariously perverse songs about, well, you know.
Rolling his eyes. I don't want to know, Morty. But I suppose this gives me an idea for a scientific experiment.
Excitedly? Really? What kind of experiment?
We're going to use the latest in quantum theory and particle physics to test the effects of Big Opie and Tight Manko on the human brain.
Confused. What's Opie and Manko?
Dying. Oh Morty, you have so much to learn.
Cut to Rick, Morty and Summer standing in front of a red and pink background while Morty sings a cleverly phrased rhyming song about his love for Big Opie and Tight Manko. Everyone joins in the chorus and there's at least 3 verses.
Alright, enough of that. Let's get to the experiment.
Cut to Rick using his advanced scientific equipment to measure the brainwaves of subjects while they are exposed to images of Big Opie and Tight Manko.
Fascinating. The amygdala shows a direct correlation between pleasure and the size of the opie, while the prefrontal cortex is more responsive to the tightness of the manco. It's also scientific.
This is blowing my mind, Rick. What does it all mean?
It means, Morty, that we have discovered the ultimate formula for pleasure. And we're going to use it to take over the world.
Rick, that's terrible.
Laughing maniacally, ha ha ha. Just kidding, Summer, but seriously, we're going to make a fortune selling this stuff.
Cut to a montage of Rick and Morty creating and marketing their own line of Big Opie and Tight Manco products, including energy drinks, protein bars, and even a perfume.
I can't believe we're actually selling this stuff and making money.
Of course we are, Morty. It's the scientific way, and now we can use our profits to fund our next experiment.
What's that? Rick.
We're going to explore the effects of tentacle hentai on the human psyche.
Oh boy, here we go again.
In short, Rick, Morty, and Summer standing in front of a banner that says, Quantum Labs, where science meets pleasure.
Title: The Adventures of the Quantum Pomeranian.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we follow the Quantum Pomeranian, a small dog who has been infused with quantum particles, resulting in it being able to exist in multiple universes simultaneously. Rick and Morty are tasked with protecting the Pomeranian from the clutches of the Galactic Federation, who wants to use the dog's quantum abilities for their nefarious purposes.
Act 1.
Morty, we've been tasked with protecting the Quantum Pomeranian, a highly valuable asset in the universe.
What's so special about a Pomeranian, Rick?
Well, Morty, this dog has been infused with quantum particles, giving it the ability to exist in multiple universes at the same time.
Whoa, that's crazy, Rick. But why do we need to protect it?
Because the Galactic Federation wants to use its quantum abilities for their own purposes. We need to keep it safe and out of their hands.
Act 2.
As Rick and Morty are walking the Quantum Pomeranian on a leash, they notice a group of rowdy aliens on bikes who start to chase them down.
Morty, grab the bike behind the dog and start rowing. We're going to make a quick escape.
Rick, I don't think rowing a bike is going to.
Just do it, Morty.
As Morty starts to row the bike behind the dog, the Quantum Pomeranian starts to emit quantum particles, causing the rowdy aliens to disappear into different universes.
Act 3.
After narrowly escaping the rowdy aliens, Rick and Morty stop to catch their breath. However, they soon realize that the Quantum Pomeranian has disappeared.
Damn it, Morty, the dog must have jumped universes again.
How are we going to find it now, Rick?
I've got just the thing, Morty. We're going to build a quantum detector to track the dog's quantum signature.
Act 4.
After building the quantum detector, Rick and Morty follow its signals to a universe where the Galactic Federation has already captured the Quantum Pomeranian.
Morty, we need to infiltrate the Galactic Federation and get that dog back.
But how are we going to do that, Rick?
I've got another plan, Morty. We're going to shrink down to microscopic size and enter the dog's body, where we can use its quantum abilities to create chaos from within.
Act 5.
As Rick and Morty are inside the Quantum Pomeranian, they start to emit quantum particles, causing the Galactic Federation's technology to malfunction and explode.
Nice work, Morty. Now let's get out of here before things get even crazier.
As they exit the dog's body, Rick and Morty emerge from the wreckage, victorious.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure, Morty. Who knew a Pomeranian could cause so much chaos?
Yeah, but it was worth it, Rick. We saved the day once again.
That's right, Morty. And who knows what kind of adventures the Quantum Pomeranian will lead us on next.
Title: The Interdimensional Bagel Shop Scandal.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty exiting a portal that leads them to a crowded bagel shop that serves the best bagels in the multiverse. As they wait in line, they notice a man wearing a Star Trek shirt and a strange caption in the bottom right corner of the picture.
Morty, look at this guy. He's clearly from another dimension. I wonder what he's doing here.
Maybe he's just a fan of bagels, Rick.
Meanwhile, Beth has been keeping a secret affair with an alien celebrity, causing chaos in her personal life. Summer tries to help her mom, but things quickly escalate when the alien's jealous ex-lover comes to Earth to reclaim what was once hers.
Mom, you can't keep doing this. You're just asking for trouble.
I know, Summer, but he's just so charming and talented. Plus, his tentacles. Oh, never mind.
At the same time, Rick's scandalous past as an erotic novelist in the multiverse comes back to haunt him. His books become incredibly popular and start a meme war between different alien species that threatens to destabilize the entire multiverse.
I knew I shouldn't have published those books. Damn it, Morty, we gotta fix this.
How are we supposed to stop a meme war, Rick?
I have a plan, Morty. We're gonna have to go undercover and infiltrate the meme market. It's dangerous, but it's the only way.
As they work to stop the meme war, they encounter the Star Trek guy again, who turns out to be a dimension-hopping alien with a wicked sense of humor.
Star Trek guy. Hey, guys, want to hear a joke? Why did the neutron go to the bank? To get some change.
Drones. That's terrible.
I don't get it.
In the end, they manage to stop the meme war and save Beth from her alien admirer. However, as they head back to their own dimension, they realize that the bagel shop has sparked a greater conflict across the multiverse. A war over the best bagels in the universe.
Guys, you can never underestimate the power of a good bagel.
Title: Analysis of the effects of a movie poster on humans.
Introduction.
The aim of this study was to investigate the effects of a movie poster on human behavior. The poster in question contained characters from various movies, including Antimony, Time-Traveling Zookeepers, Slinky, Columbia, Beth's Clone Army, and Mark Wahlberg. The hypothesis was that exposure to this poster would lead to changes in behavior and brain activity.
Methods.
20 participants were recruited for the study, consisting of 10 males and 10 females. Each participant was exposed to the movie poster for a duration of 30 minutes, while their brain activity was monitored using an EEG machine, and their behavior was observed and recorded.
Results.
Analysis of the EEG data revealed that exposure to the movie poster resulted in increased activity in the prefrontal cortex and the temporal lobe. This suggests that exposure to the poster engages cognitive processes related to memory, attention, and emotion. Behavioral observations showed that participants exhibited increased levels of excitement and arousal, as well as heightened interest in the movies depicted on the poster. Several participants reported feeling a sense of nostalgia and connection to their favorite movies. One participant, upon seeing the character of Columbia, became emotional and started speaking in Spanish.
Discussion.
These findings suggest that exposure to a movie poster can have significant effects on human behavior and brain activity. The activation of cognitive processes related to memory, attention, and emotion can lead to changes in behavior, such as increased interest and excitement. Additionally, the emotional response observed in the participant exposed to the character of Columbia suggests a potential cultural or personal relevance of the movie poster.
Conclusion.
This study demonstrates the powerful effects that a movie poster can have on human behavior and brain activity. Further research could explore the use of movie posters as a tool for cognitive and/or emotional engagement, or the potential influence that cultural or personal factors may have on individual responses to movie posters.
Title: The Big Opie Theory.
Summary: Rick and Morty discover an alien planet inhabited by intelligent cartoon characters. The duo, along with Jerry, delve deep into the culture and language of the planet, discovering some unusual scientific phenomena along the way. The episode opens with Rick and Morty exploring a new planet, where they happen upon a group of cartoon characters gathered around a green alien. Morty is intrigued by the alien, who introduces himself as Zorgon, and starts to chat with him. Meanwhile, Rick is more interested in the chemical makeup of the planet, noting that it contains an abundance of boron and radon. Morty becomes enamored with Zorgon's description of a new concept he has created called Big Opie. Being a university-educated lad, Morty explains to Rick that Opie is the Japanese word for breasts, and Big Opie is a phenomenon where characters with larger breasts are perceived to be more powerful on this planet. Rick scoffs at the idea, but Morty is convinced it's worth exploring. As Morty delves deeper into the cultural nuances of the planet, he discovers that tight manko is another concept that is highly valued. Jerry is baffled by the term, but Morty explains that manko means vagina, and tight manko is a symbol of purity and virtue. Rick rolls his eyes, but Morty insists that they need to investigate this further. In a hilarious sequence of events, Rick and Morty end up getting entangled with a group of tentacle monsters, who mistake them for characters with Big Opie and tight manko. Jerry is horrified, but Rick and Morty find it hilarious, leading to one of the most memorable moments of the episode. The episode culminates with Rick and Morty presenting their findings to Zorgon. Rick is dismissive, but Morty is convinced that Big Opie and tight manko are important scientific discoveries. In the end, the only thing that matters is the laughter that Rick, Morty, and Jerry share as they exit the planet and go on to their next adventure in the multiverse.
Zorgon, Big Opie is the key to power on this planet.
I can't believe I'm discussing the science of anime boobs with an extraterrestrial being.
I don't understand any of this.
You're better off not knowing, Jerry. Trust me.
I've deduced that tight manko is a symbol of purity and virtue.
I don't think I want to know what that means.
This is why we don't hang out with you often, Jerry. Oh great, tentacles. Just what we needed.
I don't think they're looking for trouble, Rick.
No, Morty, they're looking for something much, much worse.
Zorgon, you have discovered the mysteries of Big Opie and tight manko. You are true scientists.
Can we just leave this planet already? I've had enough.
Title: The Big Opie Experiment.
In this experimental episode of Rick and Morty, we join the Smith family as they embark on a scientific journey of discovery. Rick has come up with a new invention that allows them to explore the furthest regions of space in mere seconds, but there's a catch: they can only use it once. In order to make the most of their single trip, the Smiths decide to visit an alien world that Rick has been studying for years.
As they land on the planet's surface, Morty becomes obsessed with a particular aspect of the alien culture, the Big Opie. Rick tries to explain that this is not the time or place for such trivialities, but Morty is undeterred. He insists that he needs to study the Big Opie in order to fully understand the alien's anatomy and culture.
Jerry, feeling left out of the scientific expedition, decides to join Morty on his quest. As they wander through the aliens' marketplace, Morty excitedly points out every big opie he sees. "Look at the size of that one," he exclaims, as Jerry tries to politely avert his gaze. Summer, meanwhile, has discovered the aliens' technology for creating tight Mako. She can't resist the temptation to try it out for herself, much to Rick's bewilderment. "What kind of advanced species spends their time on this?" he mutters. As they explore further, Morty becomes fascinated with the aliens' use of tentacles in their everyday lives. He outlines a scenario involving the big opie, tight Mako, and tentacles, and the rest of the family can't help but laugh at his ridiculousness. "Who comes up with this stuff?" Jerry asks incredulously. Suddenly, their senses are overwhelmed by a bright light and a voice booming in their heads. It is the alien leader, who has been monitoring their every move. "You have violated our culture and our society," he declares. "You shall face judgment for your crimes." Rick quickly whips out a device that sends them hurtling back to their ship, narrowly escaping the wrath of the alien race. As they sit panting in the cockpit, Morty turns to the group and says, "Well, I think we learned a lot today. And we got out just in time, because I don't think I could have handled any more big opie." The rest of the family rolls their eyes but can't help but laugh at Morty's antics. And so, the Smiths return to their own world, wiser and more enlightened than before. Though they may never fully understand the significance of big opie, tight Mako, and tentacles, they will always cherish the memories of their bizarre scientific adventure.
Title: The Octopus Paradox.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty conducting an experiment on interdimensional tentacle creatures. Morty draws a sketch of an octopus with a man in the middle of its tentacles. Rick studies the drawing and seems impressed.
"Morty, this is groundbreaking. The interdimensional portal has opened a path for us to study the tentacles of different species. Let's proceed with the experiment."
Morty explains that the tentacles have been a subject of fascination across multiple dimensions, and humans have developed a unique subgenre of anime to celebrate them.
It's called hentai, Rick. It's a form of Japanese animation that features big opie, tight Mako, and tentacles. It's pretty popular.
"Really, Morty, is this what you've been spending your time recently?"
Well, anime is an art form, Rick. You have to appreciate it for what it is.
Rick and Morty proceed with their experiment and successfully capture an interdimensional tentacle creature. Morty becomes increasingly excited as he discovers the creature responds to certain stimuli, including anime scenarios involving tentacles.
Rick, look! The tentacles are sensitive to stimuli, just like big opie.
Summer and Jerry enter the lab and become increasingly uncomfortable with the conversation.
What are you guys doing with those tentacles?
"Yeah, this seems weird and creepy, even for you, Rick." Rick and Morty continue to study the tentacles and create more scenarios involving anime tropes. Things take a turn when the tentacle creature becomes aggressive.
"Morty, we need to shut this experiment down. It's dangerous."
Morty protests, insisting that they keep going. The creature breaks free from its containment unit and attacks Rick and Morty. In a wild, action-packed scene, Rick and Morty use their portal guns to escape from the creature's grasp. The creature chases them throughout various dimensions, wreaking havoc on everything in its path. The episode ends with Rick and Morty barely escaping the creature's grasp. Morty looks back at the tentacle creature and sighs.
You were too beautiful for this world, big opie.
Everyone stares at Morty in disbelief as the episode comes to an end.
Title: The Insane Scientific Adventures of Rick and Vampire Boat Racing at Argonne National Laboratory.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty jump into the portal and find themselves on a boat floating in the water near a bridge in a building with 3 towers on top of it. Rick pulls out a device and starts scanning the area.
Morty, that building over there belongs to the Argonne National Laboratory. They have advanced tech and knowledge that we can use for our adventures. We need to check it out.
But Rick, why are we on this boat?
We have been invited to participate in the vampire boat racing competition. It's a scientific race where boats are powered by vampire energy.
Vampire energy? Isn't that dangerous?
Not for us, Morty. We have our vampire repellent spray. Plus, we need to win this race to get access to the laboratory.
They join the race and face off against other teams with their vampire-powered boats. Rick and Morty's boat is equipped with a special device that extracts the vampire energy efficiently, giving them a huge advantage. After winning the race, they gain access to the laboratory and discover a comedy play is in progress. However, their visit is interrupted by an apocalyptic alien invasion. Rick immediately jumps into action and uses the laboratory's advanced tech to fight the aliens.
Morty, grab that ninja cooking show they have in the corner. We can use it as a weapon.
What? How is a cooking show a weapon?
Trust me, Morty.
They proceed to use the cooking show as a boomerang, taking down aliens left and right. They finally defeat the invasion and save the day.
Rick, how did you know the cooking show would work?
Science, Morty. It's all science.
As they leave the laboratory, they realize they forgot to turn off the vampire energy extractor on their boat. The boat keeps on going and they are dragged behind it into another adventure. The end.
Title: Multiversal Main Madness.
Synopsis.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty standing on a lush green field adjacent to a dense forest. Rick notices a tiger approaching them and quickly creates a high-tech collar to communicate with it. Much to Morty's amazement, they discover that the tiger is a hyper-intelligent extraterrestrial being on a mission to collect various genetic samples from different planets for experimental purposes. Jerry and Beth arrive at the site, but before they can react, Beth's doppelganger from a parallel universe shows up. She is a brilliant makeup artist who specializes in designing unique fur patterns for tigers. As their conversation turns to the tiger, it suddenly transforms into a majestic, multicolored creature, thanks to the doppelganger's expert touch. But a sudden glitch in the collar causes the tiger to go berserk, leading to a wild chase through the forest. Soon, they discover that the tiger's genetic samples have been fused with a multiversal virus, causing it to generate multiple versions of itself from different dimensions. Rick quickly devises a solution to neutralize the virus, but not before the tiger creates dozens of copies of itself, leading to a madcap chase across multiple universes.
First line.
Morty, we've got company, and it's not from around here.
Morty gets startled as a tiger comes out of the woods.
Whoa, that's one big cat.
Rick quickly creates a collar for communication.
Relax, Morty. It's a space tiger, and it's here for some samples.
Jerry and Beth arrive on the scene. I don't know about this, Rick. It's a tiger.
Jerry, don't be ridiculous. It's clearly an alien species.
Beth's doppelganger arrives.
Doppelganger? Oh wow, a tiger. I could totally bring out its natural beauty with some color blending techniques.
The tiger transforms into a multicolored creature.
Great, now it's a rainbow tiger. Just what we needed.
Tiger goes berserk.
It's infected with a multiversal virus. Hang on tight, folks.
The chase leads to multiple universes.
Rick, there's tigers everywhere. How do we stop them?
I got this, Morty. Just give me a second to recalibrate the virus.
The virus is neutralized, causing the tigers to merge.
Doppelganger, that pattern is fantastic. I think I'll call it Multiversal Main Madness.
Rick and Morty return home, exhausted.
I hate to admit it, Morty, but that was one crazy adventure.
Yeah, I'm just glad we made it back in one piece. Hey, do you think I could get a tiger as a pet?
Not a chance, Morty. You can barely take care of yourself.
Title: The Why You Know Dimension.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty explore a dimension where YU no memes are reality. Everything from buildings, plants, and even the inhabitants. The duo, along with Beth, stumble upon a demonic-looking man with red eyes and a pink mohawk on his head, holding a sword in his hand. He introduces himself as YU No, the ruler of the YU No dimension, and informs them of an impending doom that will destroy his world unless they can stop it.
Interesting. A dimension full of YU No memes. This could be a monumental scientific discovery.
YU No, I'm glad you think so, Rick. But we don't have much time. The YU No dimension is under attack by an unknown force.
Oh no, what do we do?
We have to help them. What can we do, YU No?
YU No, there's only one thing that can stop this threat. The legendary weapon of the YU No dimension, the YU No sword. But it's been lost for centuries.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go find it.
The group sets out on an epic adventure, facing challenges such as navigating through a maze of YU No faces, battling YU No creatures, and solving riddles based on YU No memes. Eventually, they find the YU No sword and return to the city, where they face off against the enemy.
YU No, quickly, use the YU No sword.
On it.
As Rick uses the sword to deflect the enemy's attacks, Morty shouts out various YU No memes to inspire them.
YU No give up! YU No stop attacking us! YU No mess with the YU No dimension!
Morty, stop it with the YU No memes and focus.
In the end, they successfully defeat the enemy and save the YU No dimension.
YU No, I can't thank you enough for your help, Rick and Morty. You truly are the heroes of the YU No dimension.
Hey, it was just another day for us. But we're happy to have contributed to the world of science.
Yeah, and I'm just glad we didn't become YU No memes ourselves.
Let's just get out of here before we do.
Title: The Planetary Paramour Prattle Adventure.
Synopsis. After receiving a distress signal from a distant planet, Rick and Morty embark on a post-apocalyptic survival journey filled with funny cosplay and Indiana Jones-style adventures. Joined by Beth and Summer, the group encounters two men in costumes holding guns and wearing hats, with flames in the background.
The group must navigate through dangerous terrain and solve puzzles to reach the source of the distress signal, discovering along the way that the planet's inhabitants have been taken over by a sentient being known as the Flame King.
Well, Morty, Looks like we've stumbled upon a world filled with flames and cosplay. I haven't seen costumes this ridiculous since the 90s.
I don't know, Rick. These guys seem pretty serious about their hats and guns.
Why are we even here? Can't we just let the Flame King deal with its own problems?
Because, Mom, this is an adventure. And we're gonna show these guys how we roll in our dimension.
As they approach the source of the distress signal, the group is confronted by the Flame King's minions.
Ah, great. More baddies. Just what we needed.
What do we do, Rick?
We do what we do best, Morty. We improvise.
The group engages in a spectacular battle, using their wits and weapons to defeat the minions.
That was awesome. We totally kicked butt.
Yeah, but we still have to deal with the Flame King and save this planet.
Don't worry, Beth. We'll figure something out. But first, let's head to that temple over there.
Inside the temple, the group discovers a hidden message left by the planet's previous inhabitants, warning of the Flame King's true intentions.
Whoa, Rick. This is crazy. The Flame King isn't just taking over the planet. It's after the planetary paramour, a being with the power to create and destroy worlds.
Oh boy, we don't have time for this. Let's go stop this thing before it's too late.
The group races to confront the Flame King, facing off against impossible odds and using all their skills to save the planet and its inhabitants.
We did it. We saved the planet.
And we look damn good doing it too.
Alright, let's get out of here before these guys start worshipping us or something.
Hey, wait up, guys!
The group blasts off into space, leaving the flaming planet behind them and ready for their next crazy adventure.
Title: The Tentacle Experiment.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty conducting a scientific experiment on a cartoon green octopus with a blue bottle in its mouth and tentacles immersed in a vat of water. Rick explains to Morty that they are attempting to understand the complex neural pathways of the cephalopod nervous system and its response to various stimuli. Morty nods, trying his best to understand the complex jargon. As they observe the octopus, Morty suddenly starts to explain the concept of Big O-Pi and Tight Manco, while outlining an anime scenario involving what the tentacles do. Everyone becomes increasingly uncomfortable, but Morty continues with his vivid description despite Rick's disapproving looks. Rick tries to redirect Morty back to the experiment at hand, but Morty insists he wants to investigate the effects of tentacle stimulation on the octopus. Rick rolls his eyes and tells Morty to stop getting his ideas from weird Japanese cartoons, but Morty won't listen. As the experiment progresses, the octopus suddenly breaks out of the vat and starts attacking the lab equipment. Rick and Morty frantically try to contain the octo-beast before it destroys everything in their lab. Morty, still fixated on the tentacles, manages to subdue the octopus with a bizarre but effective tactic involving a nearby jar of mayonnaise. Rick admits that maybe they should stick to more traditional scientific methods in the future, but Morty remains insistent that hentai-inspired experiments could yield groundbreaking results. The episode ends with Rick shaking his head and Morty excitedly planning his next project involving Lewd Eki and the digestive system of a giant squid.
Morty. So then the tentacles start to wrap around her and she's like, oh no, please stop, but secretly, she wants it. You know what I'm saying, Rick?
Rick, what I'm saying, Morty, is that you need to stop talking and focus on the experiment.
Morty. But Rick, think about it, tentacle stimulation could revolutionize the field of neuroscience.
Rick, or it could just get us in trouble with the ethics committee. Let's stick to the plan, Morty.
Octopus breaks out of the vat and starts wrecking the lab.
Morty. Don't worry, Rick, I've got this. Bring me the mayonnaise.
Rick, I don't even want to know.
Morty. It's all about the Lewd Eki, Rick. We can't give up on our dreams.
Title: The Interdimensional Infidelity Intrigue.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty go on an interdimensional adventure to retrieve an alien artifact in Bangladesh. Along the way, they encounter an unexpected foe and must navigate a web of deceit and betrayal.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in front of a blue and black circular object with flashing lights in the background. Rick explains that it is an interdimensional portal generator, which will transport them to Bangladesh.
Morty, I hope you remembered to pack your PhD in quantum physics, because we're about to embark on a journey through the multiverse.
Oh, I don't have a PhD, Rick. I'm still in high school.
Jesus, Morty, you're slacking off again. We'll have to improvise. Just nod your head and pretend like you know what I'm talking about.
Duo enters the portal and find themselves in a strange and unfamiliar world. They navigate through the bustling streets of Bangladesh until they reach their destination, an underground bunker where the alien artifact is located.
Suddenly, they are ambushed by an unexpected foe, Will Smith, who is also searching for the artifact. Rick and Morty engage in a battle of wits and technology, but are ultimately outmatched by the Hollywood superstar.
Will Smith: looks like the jig is up, boys. Hand over the artifact and I'll let you live.
Ah, you think you can outsmart the smartest man in the multiverse? Think again, Fresh Prince.
Rick pulls out a vial of liquid titanium and sprays it at Will Smith, who begins to rust and crumble before their eyes.
Whoa, Rick, that was intense.
Nothing like a little chemical warfare to start the day off right.
With Will Smith defeated, Rick and Morty retrieve the artifact and make their way back through the portal. But their victory is short-lived, as they discover the true purpose of the artifact. It was a tool for interstellar infidelity.
Morty, I hope you're ready for your first lesson in cosmic adultery. Strap in, kid. This is gonna be a wild ride.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty embarking on a new mission to expose the secrets of interstellar infidelity and unravel the mysteries of the multiverse.
Title: The Physics of Cartoon Motorcycles and Feline Aerodynamics.
Scene 1.
Morty is observed exhibiting abnormal physiological responses in the presence of a female unknown to him.
Who is she? She's so perfect.
Scene 2.
It is discovered that the aforementioned female is a problematic persona who ensnares Morty.
Bugs Bunny, careful Morty, that cat's a femme fatale. She'll have you wrapped around her paw in no time. Scene 3.
In pursuit of the dangerous feline, Morty speeds away on a motorcycle, with two cats riding on the back.
Hang on, we're gonna catch that kitty.
Scene 4.
The physics of motorcycle mechanics and feline aerodynamics are analyzed. Professor X: the energy required to maintain the speed and weight of the motorcycle, combined with the additional mass of the feline passengers, presents several challenges to balance and control.
Scene 5.
During the wild chase, the motorcycle and accompanying felines encounter a group of kangaroos.
Kangaroo! Hey, watch it, mate. We've got a right of way here.
Scene 6.
Feline behavior and psychology are examined in relation to Morty's susceptibility to their lures.
Professor Y. Felines are known to possess a combination of charm and cunning, which can make them a powerful force in manipulating others to their advantage.
Scene 7.
The chase comes to a crescendo, with Morty finally apprehending the dangerous feline.
Gotcha! Wait, what was I thinking?
Scene 8.
The consequences of Morty's infatuation with the feline are evaluated.
Professor Z, the risks of falling for a dangerous persona demonstrate the importance of healthy skepticism and critical thinking, even when emotional responses may cloud one's judgment.
Scene 9.
Morty departs, having learned a valuable lesson regarding the unpredictable nature of feline behavior and the risky temptations of amour.
Well, time to ride off into the sunset. Alone for now.
The end.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Ball and Sword.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty tinkering with a new device that they hope will help them communicate with a parallel universe. As they activate it, they're suddenly transported to a strange and unfamiliar world, the only similarity being the man in front of them holding a basketball and a sword in his hands.
Morty, this is highly unusual. According to my calculations, this man is entangled with both the basketball and the sword, creating a quantum superposition.
Ah, what does that mean, Rick?
Means this guy is a walking paradox, Morty. We need to figure out what's going on here.
As they approach the man, they discover that he is none other than Ron Weasley, who has been transported to this universe by a mysterious and powerful force. Ron reveals that he was on a mission to retrieve a rare horseradish root for his wizarding world when he was accidentally caught up in a cosmic storm. Rick, intrigued by the potential of such a powerful root, convinces Ron to team up with them to locate it. Their search leads them to a planet ruled by a psychic alien diva with whom Rick has a tumultuous relationship. To make matters worse, they discover that the planet has been cursed with a spell that makes everything too hot to handle.
This is absolute madness. We'll need to use the sword and basketball to break the curse and retrieve the root.
What does the sword and basketball have to do with anything?
Everything, Morty, everything. Just trust me on this.
After a series of hilarious attempts to retrieve the root, Rick, Morty, and Ron manage to break the curse using the unlikely combination of the sword and basketball. As they escape the planet, they realize they have created a new quantum entanglement in the process.
Look on the bright side, Morty. We just discovered a new way to break curses using athletic equipment. We'll be publishing a paper on this at the university.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like we're playing with fire here.
Nonsense, Morty. It's just science.
Title: The Quantum Quacks of Quirky Quails.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are transported to a quantum realm where they encounter a group of quails that have gained the ability to speak and use advanced technology. Summer joins in on the adventure as they attempt to figure out how the quails have advanced so far beyond their physical limitations and end up getting caught up in a madcap adventure filled with science, humor, and quail fur.
Opening scene.
Speaking in Chinese.
Speaking in Chinese.
Confused look. Scene 1.
Speaking in Chinese.
Speaking in Chinese.
Wait, what's going on? Why are you guys speaking Chinese all of a sudden?
Scene 2.
Speaking in Chinese.
Speaking in Chinese.
Okay, seriously, can someone please explain what's happening?
Scene 3.
Speaking in Chinese.
Speaking in Chinese.
Fine, I'll just go along with it.
Scene 4.
The group is transported to the quantum realm and meets the quails.
Quail 1, greetings, sentient beings. We are the quantum quails of Quirky Quacks, and we have been awaiting your arrival.
Scene 5.
Speaking in Chinese.
Speaking in Chinese.
What are these quails doing here, and why are they so advanced?
Scene 6.
The group learns that the quails have been genetically modified and augmented with advanced technology to enhance their physical and mental capabilities.
Scene 7.
Speaking in Chinese.
Speaking in Chinese.
This is insane. We have to figure out how they did it.
Scene 8.
The group goes on a wild goose chase through the quantum realm, dodging laser beams and avoiding traps set by the quails in order to find the source of their technology.
Scene 9.
Speaking in Chinese.
Speaking in Chinese.
I can't believe we made it this far, but where's the source of their technology? Scene 10.
The group discovers that the source of the quail's technology is a giant, sentient bird that genetically modifies and enhances its prey to create an army of superpowered quails.
Scene 11.
Speaking in Chinese.
Speaking in Chinese.
What do we do now?
Scene 12.
The giant bird turns out to be an ally and helps the group reverse the genetic modifications on the quails and restore them to their natural state.
Scene 13.
The group is transported back to their own reality, and Summer is left completely bewildered by the entire experience.
Scene 14.
Speaking in Chinese.
Speaking in Chinese.
Okay, seriously, enough with the Chinese already.
Closing scene.
Speaking in Chinese.
Speaking in Chinese.
Groans.
Title: The Entropy of Destiny.
Date: August 12, 2036.
Introduction.
In this episode, we explore the origins and implications of the tarot card with a woman in a blue dress, a star above her head, and a sun above her head, as it is brought into a universe that is rapidly approaching its final state of thermodynamic equilibrium, also known as the heat death of the universe.
Scene 1.
Dr. Samantha. Upon examining the tarot card, we can infer that the woman in the blue dress represents a guiding force toward understanding our individual destinies. The star above her head symbolizes hope, while the sun represents life. However, in a universe where entropy reigns supreme, these concepts may be challenged.
Scene 2.
Professor Liu, indeed, as we approach the heat death of the universe, everything will be in a state of maximum entropy, where there is no more energy to be extracted. The stars would have gone out, and the universe will be dark and still.
Scene 3.
Dr. Samantha. But can the tarot cards still have relevance in a universe where everything is tied to probability and randomness?
Scene 4.
Professor Liu, interestingly, the concept of destiny can still coexist with entropy, as probabilities can lead to a predetermined outcome. However, the significance of destiny may be diminished in an all-encompassing chaotic state.
Scene 5. Dr. Samantha. Despite this, the tarot card brings a message of hope, that even in the face of an inevitable end, we can still find guidance and purpose.
Scene 6.
Professor Liu, it is a reminder that even in the final stages of the universe, we can still make choices that shape our own destinies.
Scene 7.
Dr. Samantha. The tarot card may also have implications beyond just the individual, as it can represent the collective destiny of humanity in the face of the universe's ultimate fate.
Scene 8.
Professor Liu, ultimately, the tarot card reminds us that while entropy may be the natural order of the universe, we can still find meaning and purpose in our lives, even in the face of the inevitable end.
Conclusion.
In this episode, we have explored the significance of a tarot card with a woman in a blue dress, a star above her head, and a sun above her head, in the context of a universe that is rapidly approaching its final state of entropy. While the concepts of life and destiny may be challenged by the heat death of the universe, the card brings a message of hope and reminds us that we can still find purpose and meaning in our lives.
Title: Chaos Theory and the Green Spiral.
Opening scene shows Rick and Morty analyzing a green and blue spiral design with stars in the background and a green center in the middle of the image.
Morty, do you have any idea what this green center represents?
I don't know, Rick, but it gives me a weird feeling.
Well, according to my calculations, this design could be the key to understanding the future of humanity.
Suddenly, Jerry bursts into the room. Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, can't you see we're in the middle of something important? Go find something else to do.
But I want to be a part of it too. Summer enters the room.
What are you guys doing?
We're analyzing this green spiral. It could be the key to understanding the future.
It also gives me a weird feeling.
Well, I'm sure it's nothing. I'm going to go watch TV.
Suddenly, the spiral design starts to glow and emit a strange energy. The room shakes and the lights flicker.
Morty, grab onto something. We're in for a wild ride.
The group is transported through time and space to a chaotic dimension where the laws of physics don't apply. What the hell is going on?
Looks like we've entered a dimension where chaos theory reigns supreme.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means that anything can happen, and there's no way to predict the outcome.
This is insane. We need to get out of here.
Not so fast, Summer. We need to understand the science behind this chaos before we can leave.
I don't know about this, Rick. I think we should just go back and forget about all of this.
Nonsense, Jerry. We're scientists. We need to embrace the unknown and explore it to the fullest.
The group continues to navigate through the chaotic dimension, encountering strange creatures and bizarre phenomena along the way.
I don't think I can take much more of this, Rick. My brain feels like it's about to explode.
Nonsense, Morty. We're just scratching the surface of the infinite possibilities that this dimension holds.
I don't care about infinite possibilities. I just want to go back home.
Just as the group is about to lose all hope, they stumble upon a giant blue portal.
This is it, everyone. The way back home.
As they step through the portal, the green and blue spiral design flashes before their eyes once more. I don't think I ever want to see that thing again.
You say that now, Jerry. But who knows what other dimensions and mysteries are waiting to be explored.
I don't know about you guys, but I need a break from all this chaos.
Same. I'm going to go take a nap.
Suit yourself, Summer, but mark my words, we're going to come back to this dimension someday and unlock all of its secrets.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty sharing a laugh as they contemplate the infinite possibilities of the universe.
Title: A lively discussion on the inconsequential matters of the multiverse.
Opening shot, two figures, Rick and Morty, stand in a verdant meadow, the purple sky behind them indicating their arrival in an alternate dimension. Rick fiddles with a device in his hand as Morty looks around in bewildered fascination.
Whoa, Rick, where are we this time?
Dimension 471A, Morty. Nice flora and fauna simulation, but that's not what we're here for.
What are we here for, then?
I have a completely pointless conversation, Morty. I figured we could use a break from chasing after interdimensional bounties all the time.
Oh, okay. What do you want to talk about?
And thus begins their lively discussion on the inconsequential matters of the multiverse. 1. Rick expounds on the merits of different brands of alien beer, while Morty ruminates on the artistic merits of various sci-fi movies.
You haven't lived until you've tried the hoppy brews of the Cromulon Empire, Morty. It's like a party in your mouth, and everyone's invited.
Well, I dunno, Rick. I always thought the concept of a planet-wide prison and escape from space Alcatraz 2 feet was really innovative storytelling.
2. Rick expounds on his various failed romantic relationships across the multiverse, while Morty awkwardly tries to change the subject.
I remember once in Dimension C-137, I was in love with this sentient blender. But it didn't work out because she was just too intense of a partner, you know?
Rick, have you ever considered, maybe getting a therapist or something?
3. Morty describes his near-death experiences in harrowing detail, while Rick makes inappropriate jokes.
Man, that time we were being chased by those tentacle monsters on the planet Zorgon was the scariest thing ever. I thought we were goners.
Maybe we should have let them catch us, Morty. Could have been an interesting night.
4. Rick expounds on the merits of different colors of portal fluid, while Morty ponders the meaning of existence.
I gotta say, Morty, the green portal fluid is really underrated. It's got this subtle minty aftertaste that just makes every jump feel refreshing.
But, what's even the point of it all, Rick? I mean, we're just gonna die someday and be forgotten.
5. Morty reveals his hidden talent for baking, while Rick admits to secretly enjoying poetry.
Yeah, I make mean cherry pies, Rick. My grandma taught me how to bake when I was a kid.
Oh, that's nice, Morty. I never got into baking, but I gotta confess, I've got a soft spot for some of Frost's stuff.
The episode culminates in a dazzling display of colors and sound, as Rick and Morty burst into song about the beauty of the universe and the joy of meaningless conversations. The credits roll as they high-five and walk off into the purple sunset, ready for whatever pointless adventure the multiverse has in store.
Title: The Interdimensional Field of Anime Girls.
Synopsis: Rick introduces a new gadget to Morty that allows them to enter animated universes. They travel to a world filled with anime girls and enter a field of grass. Two girls in school uniforms holding hands catch their attention. Summer, who has been watching too much anime, becomes obsessed with the girls and only refers to herself using inappropriate Japanese terms. Chaos ensues as the anime girls fight for Morty's attention and Summer tries to impress them with her otaku knowledge.
Whoa, Rick! This gadget is insane!
Of course it is, Morty. It's interdimensional.
Oh my god, Senpai. Look at those big opie.
Summer, what are you even saying?
She's using anime slang, Morty. We're in for a crazy ride.
Anime girl number 1. Konnichiwa, Morty-kun. Would you like to join us for tea?
Anime girl number 2. Hey Summer-chan, do you know any cool anime trivia?
Hi, did you know that tight manko is a popular term for well-designed anime panties?
Rick, how do we get out of here?
Relax, Morty. I'm working on it. Just enjoy the show.
Anime girl number 1. Morty-kun, let me show you my sword skills. And maybe more?
Back off, baka. Morty Senpai is mine.
I don't want any part of this. Rick, do something.
Alright, hold on. Let me retune this gadget. Whoops, wrong button.
Portal opens up to a world of talking squirrels.
Squirrel. Oh no, not these guys again.
We made it out alive, thank God.
Mo, Rick Sensei, I was just starting to have fun.
You kids have a lot to learn about anime culture. Let's go home.
Title: The Legal Showdown, a contest of knowledge of the law.
In this episode, we witness a legal showdown between Judge Judy, a well-known judge, and Rick, a contestant who challenges her to a test of legal knowledge. However, what sets this competition apart is the use of artificial intelligence, AI, to assist Rick in the contest. Rick introduces his AI, Sarah, an acronym for Sentient Artificial Research Assistant. Sarah is a cutting-edge AI program that has been designed using various machine learning algorithms to enhance Rick's legal knowledge. Sarah has been fed enormous amounts of data from case studies, articles, books, and legal manuals to prepare Rick for this competition. The contest begins with Judge Judy sitting in a courtroom, with one robot sitting on her lap and another on her desk behind her. Rick and Sarah are positioned opposite the judge, and they start by answering a series of questions related to various legal scenarios. Sarah constantly intervenes, providing Rick with suggestions, hints, and even advice on how to answer the questions accurately. Sarah works through deep learning, where it continually improves and adapts to the various legal scenarios thrown towards Rick by Judge Judy, providing him with precise answers. Additionally, Sarah incorporates natural language processing, enabling Rick to provide his responses in a conversational and confident manner, impressing the judge and the audience. The competition intensifies as the questions become more complex, and Judge Judy seems stumped by some of the legal intricacies brought forth by Rick and Sarah. However, Judge Judy is not easily defeated, and she pushes harder to test their understanding of the law. Overall, this legal showdown exemplifies the power of AI in the field of law. Sarah, an AI-powered assistant, helped Rick to outcompete and challenge Judge Judy, a highly respected and experienced judge, and even impressed her with its vast legal knowledge. This episode demonstrates the potential for AI to augment and assist legal professionals and ultimately improving legal outcomes.
Title: The Entropy Conundrum.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and Summer embark on a wild adventure to understand the workings of a mysterious green-haired character holding a card and pointing at it with a smile. Morty becomes fixated on the concept of entropy and how it relates to the character's existence, leading them down a rabbit hole of zany scientific theories and hilarious mishaps.
Alright, Morty. We're going on a mission to figure out the deal with this green-haired guy and his card.
Cool. But, Rick, what about my entropy? It's all over the place.
You're what now?
Morty, I thought I taught you about entropy. It's the measurement of disorder in a system.
But, Rick, I can feel the chaos in my pee-pee.
Oh my god, Morty. Please stop talking about your entropy.
As they approach the green-haired character, Rick pulls out a scanner and begins analyzing his DNA.
Holy shit, Morty, this guy's DNA is off the charts. He's some sort of interdimensional trickster.
Whoa, dude, that's crazy. Green-haired character. Hey, cool scanner. I totally needed one of those to scan this card.
Card? Let me see that.
Rick snatches the card and examines it closely, trying to decode its mysterious message.
Some sort of code, Morty. We need to get back to the lab to analyze it.
Yeah, maybe I can figure out how entropy plays into all this.
Seriously, Morty, no one cares about your entropy.
Back in the lab, Rick and Morty begin running tests on the card while Summer watches from a safe distance.
This card is more advanced than anything I've ever seen. It could be the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
Or, it could be the key to understanding my entropy.
Oh my god, Morty. Just stop.
As they continue their analysis, the card suddenly activates and a portal opens up, sucking Rick, Morty, and Summer into another dimension.
Great, Morty. You and your entropy probably messed up the calculations.
Hey, it's not my fault if entropy is unpredictable.
In this new dimension, they encounter bizarre alien creatures and mind-bending landscapes. Eventually, they stumble upon a giant machine made entirely of the mysterious cards.
This is it, Morty. We found the source of the green-haired character's power.
And my entropy?
Oh my god, Morty. Give it up.
Rick and Morty begin dismantling the machine, but are interrupted by the green-haired character who reveals himself to be a godlike being.
Green-haired character. You fools can't stop me. I am the embodiment of entropy itself. Aha! So entropy does relate to all this.
Morty, shut up.
With a burst of interdimensional energy, the green-haired character disappears and the machine crumbles to pieces.
Well, Morty, I guess we've learned that sometimes the answers we seek can only lead to more questions.
Yeah, but what about my entropy?
I give up.
Title: The Entropy Paradox in the Multiverse.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting in their garage lab, surrounded by various scientific equipment and gadgets. The scene features a cartoon character sitting at a table with a drink in front of him and fireworks in the background, emphasizing the chaotic nature of the episode.
Morty, today we are going to tackle the biggest paradox in the multiverse. The entropy paradox.
Snickers, entropy, laughs.
Guys, yes Morty, entropy. It's a paradox that has been stumping scientists and cartoon characters alike for centuries.
Laughs, he said entropy.
Angrily, Morty, knock it off. This is serious science.
Mumbling, sorry. Smiling.
Now, the entropy paradox states that the more energy a system has, the more chaotic it becomes.
Still smirking, yeah, and the more pee I have, the more chaotic my life becomes too.
Groans, Morty, please try to focus. I'm trying to save the multiverse here.
Serious tone, sorry Rick, I won't make any more entropy jokes.
Nodding approvingly, good. Now, let's get to work on this paradox.
The duo spends hours experimenting and tinkering with various gadgets to try to solve the entropy paradox. They manipulate energy, analyze chaos theory, and calculate entropy levels.
Excitedly, Morty, I think we've done it. We've solved the entropy paradox.
Also excited, we did? What did we do, Rick?
We created a machine that can harness the chaotic energy of the universe and turn it into clean energy. This machine will revolutionize the multiverse, Morty.
Impressed. Well, Rick, you're a genius.
Smiling, yeah, I know. Lifts his drink in victory.
Suddenly, there is a loud explosion from the machine, causing chaos in the garage lab.
Panicking, Morty, shut it down. Shut it down.
Frantically pushing buttons. I can't, Rick. It's out of control.
The machine starts spewing out colorful energy beams, creating a fireworks display in the background.
Shouting over the noise, brace yourself, Morty. We're about to enter the entropy singularity.
Terrified. What does that mean, Rick?
Shrugging, I have no idea, Morty. They both scream as they are engulfed in the energy beams.
The next scene shows Rick and Morty stumbling out of the garage lab, covered in soot and Title: The Robot Rendezvous, a dissection of droid dating drama. The episode begins with Rick and Morty aboard the space cruiser, as they stumble upon a poster of a robot with the words, R2D2A, D, Da. Rick explains that this is an advertisement for a robot dating service. Morty is skeptical, questioning the compatibility of human and robot relationships. Rick pulls up the website and after a brief search, they decide to send an experimental prototype of a humanoid robot named Bengali into space to meet up with an R2 unit named Da for data collection purposes. The two robots meet on a space station and hit it off, but things take a rocky turn when Da's behavior becomes erratic. Upon closer inspection, Rick discovers that Da has undergone breast biopsy surgery, which is causing her to malfunction. Morty is horrified by the science behind a breast biopsy for a droid, while Rick finds it rather intriguing. As Bengali tries to comfort Da, Rick attempts to repair her circuits to no avail. Morty suggests that they ask for help from a droid specialist, but Rick brushes it off, claiming to be a PhD in droidology. The episode takes a hilarious turn as Rick tries to perform an improvised surgery on Da, using various lab equipment aboard the station, all while making quips and jokes about robotic digestive tracts. Finally, after a successful, yet slightly traumatizing, repair, Da's malfunctioning subsides and the two robots are able to continue their date. Morty questions the morality of robot surgery, while Rick celebrates his success as the world's first droid breast biopsy specialist. As the episode comes to a close, we see Bengali and Da sharing a romantic moment before departing the space station, leaving Rick and Morty to ponder the complexities of robot emotions and relationships.
Well, Morty, looks like I've gained another doctorate degree with that masterful robot repair. I should receive a Nobel Prize in droidology.
I don't think Nobel Prize Committee even acknowledges droidology as a field of research, Rick.
I'll make it a real thing soon enough, Morty. Mark my words, Rickology will become a field of study in universities everywhere.
Title: The Quantum Quirky Quandary of Praseodymium and Adele in Time-Traveling Gladiator Games.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty observing a cat playing with a mouse in a field of grass. Rick suddenly notices a peculiar mousepad lying on the ground and picks it up for closer inspection. He realizes that the mousepad contains an isotope of praseodymium, a rare earth metal with unique quantum properties. Rick then discovers that the cat and mouse are actually part of an experimental time-traveling gladiator game show featuring contestants from different dimensions and time periods. Rick and Morty are quickly sucked into the game and must compete to win their freedom. In the first round, Rick and Morty face off against a group of kangaroos armed with high-tech weapons. Using their scientific knowledge, Rick and Morty are able to outwit the kangaroos and win the round. The second round involves a musical competition against the ghost of Adele, who has been transported from the past to participate in the game. Morty starts to panic, but Rick reassures him that they can use the praseodymium in the mousepad to create a sonic disturbance that will disrupt Adele's singing. With their plan in motion, Rick and Morty are able to distract Adele and win the round. In the final round, Rick and Morty must face off against a team of time-traveling gladiators who are armed with powerful weapons from various eras. Rick utilizes his knowledge of quantum mechanics to create a quantum field that effectively neutralizes the gladiators' weapons, allowing Rick and Morty to emerge victorious. As they emerge from the game victorious, Rick and Morty realize that they have accidentally caused a time paradox that has trapped them in an infinite loop. However, using the knowledge they gained from the game, they are able to create a time machine that safely returns them to their own dimension.
Well, Morty, that was one quantum leap of an adventure. Looks like we saved the day with our quantum knowledge.
I don't know about you, Rick, but I'm just glad we won and didn't end up as cat food.
Del, as a ghost, you may have won the game, but you'll never win a Grammy with that kind of science.
Title: The Entropy Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on an experiment to test the limits of entropy in a parallel universe, but Morty can't stop making crude jokes about his entropy.
Act 1.
Morty, get your entropy jokes out of your system before we start.
Laughs. Come on, Rick, it's just a harmless joke.
Harmless? We're dealing with some serious scientific business here, Morty.
Fine, fine. Let's just get to the parallel universe already.
Act 2. They arrive in the parallel universe and begin conducting their experiment.
Alright, Morty. Let's see what happens when we introduce more chaos into this system.
Snickering. Sorry, Rick. I can't resist making an entropy joke every time you say chaos.
Guys, just focus on the experiment, Morty.
Act 3. Meanwhile, the inhabitants of the parallel universe start experiencing strange occurrences due to the experiment.
Inhabitant 1. What's happening? My cheese is melting.
Inhabitant 2. My hair is turning into snakes.
Inhabitant 3. Gasps. My entropy is disappearing.
Act 4. Rick and Morty notice the strange effects on the inhabitants.
Oh no, we've gone too far. We need to fix this before it's too late.
Giggles. Looks like their entropy is in danger, Rick.
Rolls eyes. Can we please focus on the bigger picture here, Morty?
Act 5. After some frantic tinkering, Rick and Morty manage to reverse the effects of the experiment.
Phew, that was close. we narrowly avoided a catastrophic event.
Chuckles. Yeah, those poor guys almost lost their entropy.
Groans. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the days when you were obsessed with Jessica.
Laughs. Hey, at least entropy doesn't reject me like Jessica did.
Facepalms. I need a drink.
Title: The Constantine Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick invents a new machine that can transmute any element into gold. However, things quickly go awry when the machine malfunctions and the entire basketball court is flooded with gold coins. Rick, Morty, and Beth then engage in a series of hilarious adventures involving basketball, blackjack, constellation cuddling conspiracies, and track and field.
Opening scene.
Morty, I've done it. I've invented a machine that can transmute any element into gold.
Whoa, cool. Can we try it out?
Sure thing, Morty. Let's head down to the basketball court.
Scene cuts to the basketball court. Rick activates the machine and the entire court is flooded with gold coins.
Dad. What the hell? There's gold coins everywhere.
Relax, Beth. It's all part of the plan.
Scene cuts to gameplay.
1. Basketball.
I can't play basketball with all these coins on the court.
Nonsense, Morty. It makes it more challenging.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, because basketball wasn't hard enough already.
2. Blackjack.
Alright, Morty, it's time for a little game of blackjack. If you win, you get to keep all the gold coins.
Deal.
Scene cuts to Morty's lucky streak, winning numerous consecutive games.
Hey, Morty, you can't keep winning like this. Something's fishy here.
3. Constellation cuddling conspiracies.
Guys, look at the sky. There are patterns forming in the stars.
Ah, yes, the constellation cuddling conspiracies. They're trying to take over the galaxy with their celestial power.
What? That's ridiculous.
Is it, Morty? Just look at Orion's belt. It's clearly made of velvet.
4. Track and field.
Okay, enough with the crazy theories. Let's just get out of here.
I agree, but first, let's see who can outrun the other around the court.
What? No way!
Scene cuts to Rick and Morty sprinting around the court, tripping and falling over piles of gold coins.
Closing scene.
I can't believe we survived that.
I don't even know what just happened.
That, Morty, was a scientific masterpiece, and we made a lot of money too.
Money that we're going to have to spend on cleaning up this mess.
Hey, we can worry about that later. Let's just enjoy the moment.
Scene fades to black with Rick, Morty, and Beth buried in a pile of gold coins. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, a peculiar cartoon character with yellow eyes and a red jacket and tie stands out against a green and purple background. As Rick and Morty traverse through the multiverse, a group of aliens kidnaps Beth, prompting the duo to go on a rescue mission. However, unbeknownst to them, Alter Rick has devised a cunning plan to distract them from his nefarious intentions.
We need to find Beth before those aliens harm her. Morty, where's the portal gun?
Right here, Rick.
Narrator. In their haste to save Beth, Rick and Morty fail to notice the subtle clues that Alter Rick has planted to distract them.
Alter, yes. Keep busy rescuing your precious daughter, Rick. Little do you know, I'm building a doomsday machine that will destroy all universes to avenge Alter Morty's unjust execution.
Narrator. As Rick and Morty race against time to save Beth,
Alter Rick works behind the scenes to complete his destructive machine.
We're getting closer to the alien's lair, Morty. We need to stay alert.
Right, Rick. But what if this is all a trap? What if they're waiting for us?
Narrator. As Rick and Morty confront the aliens, a massive explosion rocks the multiverse, signaling the activation of Alter Rick's doomsday machine.
Alter, it's too late now, Rick. My machine will destroy everything you hold dear.
Narrator. With time running out, Rick and Morty must work together to stop Alter Rick's machine, rescue Beth, and save the multiverse from certain doom.
Quick, Morty, we need to hack into Alter Rick's machine and shut it down before it's too late.
I'm on it, Rick. But we don't have much time.
Narrator. In a thrilling race against time, Rick and Morty manage to shut down Alter Rick's machine, thwart his plans, and save the multiverse from destruction.
Good work, Morty. We couldn't have done it without you.
Thanks, Rick. But what about Alter Morty? He was only trying to help us.
Narrator. With their mission complete, Rick and Morty reflect on the consequences of their actions and the price they paid for their adventures in the multiverse.
Title: The Harmonic Oscillation of the Volleyball Universe.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves in the middle of a peculiar scientific phenomenon while investigating a strange planet. A giant man is playing with a ball and stick in the air, demonstrating the principle of harmonic oscillation. However, things quickly spiral out of control when Rick's copywriter invention goes haywire, causing the universe to become a chaotic and unpredictable volleyball match.
Act 1.
Alright, Morty. We're here to explore the laws of physics on this planet. Keep your eyes peeled for any strange phenomena.
Got it, Rick. But what's that giant man doing with that ball and stick?
It's a demonstration of harmonic oscillation, Morty. The ball is moving back and forth in a repetitive motion due to the force being applied by the stick.
Boring. Let me show you what real science looks like. Pulls out copywriter invention.
Act 2.
This is my newest invention, the copywriter. It creates copies of anything it touches.
So what are we copying, Rick?
The ball, of course. We'll create an entire universe based on the principles of harmonic oscillation. It'll be a fun experiment.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Of course it is, Beth. Don't be a square.
Act 3.
Rick uses the copywriter on the ball, creating an entire universe based on the oscillations of the ball.
Alright, everyone. Let's dive in and have some fun.
Morty, Beth, and Rick enter the universe, only to find themselves in the middle of a chaotic volleyball match.
Rick, what the hell did you do?
I may have accidentally programmed the universe to be a volleyball game. No big deal, we'll just play along.
Act 4.
The game becomes increasingly erratic, with gravity flipping, the ball changing size and shape, and the surroundings morphing into various volleyball-related objects.
This isn't fun, Rick. How do we stop this?
I have an idea. Pulls out a giant volleyball.
What are you going to do with that?
We're going to spike this universe out of existence.
Act 5.
Rick, Morty, and Beth spike the giant volleyball, ending the universe based on the principles of harmonic oscillation.
Well, that was a fun experiment. Let's go home and grab a drink.
I don't know about you guys, but I need a drink after that.
Rick, please don't mess with the laws of physics again.
Beth, where's your sense of adventure?
Title: Army's Mind Meltdown. A telekinetic super soldier's bachelor party gone wrong.
In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a large ice rink with a building in the background sporting a sign that says, Arby's.
Intrigued, they enter the fast food chain and encounter a telekinetic super soldier who is celebrating his bachelor party.
Interesting locale for a bachelor party, soldier. What's the plan?
Super Soldier, I've rented out the ice rink and have a surprise for the boys.
What kind of surprise?
Super Soldier, I've developed a mind-altering drug that enhances telekinetic abilities. It's going to be wild.
I'm in.
As the night unfolds, the super soldier's drug begins to take effect, causing chaos and destruction across the rink.
Rick, this is insane. We have to stop this.
Relax, Morty. It's all in the name of science.
As the drug epidemic spreads, the Arby's staff becomes involved, serving up sandwiches laced with the mind-altering substance.
Arby's employee, welcome to Arby's, where our beef will blow your mind.
Rick and Morty must race against time to find an antidote before the effects of the drug become irreversible. Along the way, they encounter a variety of unexpected obstacles, including a group of rival telekinetic super soldiers.
This is like the Hunger Games on steroids.
In the end, Rick and Morty discover the antidote and administer it to the super soldiers, saving the day. But as they exit the ice rink, they realize that the entire adventure was just a simulation, concocted by Rick for his own amusement.
That was messed up, Rick. You almost killed everyone.
Relax, Morty. It's all in the name of science.
And with that, the episode ends, leaving the viewers to wonder what other wild experiments Rick has in store for his unwitting grandson.
Title: The Multidimensional Gambling Experiment.
Premise: in this episode, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer engage in a multi-dimensional gambling experiment after being challenged by a group of strangers playing a game of Texas Hold'em at a local casino.
Act 1.
Morty, hold my portal gun. Looks like it's time to show these plebs how it's done.
Rick, do you really think gambling is a good use of our time and resources?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just one of your classic schemes, Rick.
Nonsense. This is a multidimensional gambling experiment. We're going to test the limits of probability and quantum mechanics. Plus, I want to win that sweet, sweet casino chip.
Act 2.
The group joins the card game, with Rick using his advanced knowledge of parallel universes to cheat his way to victory.
Casino gambler, what kind of trickery is this? You couldn't have possibly known I had a straight flush.
Oh, but I did. In another universe, you folded and I won the pot. I just brought that knowledge over here.
This doesn't seem very ethical, Rick.
Ethics are a social construct, Morty. Now, let's see if we can use our multidimensional advantage to win big at the craps table.
Act 3.
The group moves on to different gambling games, leading to outrageous job interview experiences and high-stakes wagers with various fictional and non-fictional characters.
Staples manager. I don't know how you did it, but your resume is the most impressive I've ever seen. You're hired.
Commercial fisherman. I can't believe you caught a giant squid with just a fishing rod. I owe you my entire boat.
This is insane. I don't think I can handle much more of this.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel a little queasy myself.
It's like we've entered into some kind of crazy alternate universe.
Well, technically speaking, we are in a different parallel dimension than the one we started in.
Act 4.
The group eventually ends up back at the casino table, with Rick holding the coveted casino chip in his hand.
Looks like our multidimensional gambling experiment was a success after all.
Casino gambler, you may have won this time, but I'm calling shenanigans on your cheating ways.
Hey, tomato. Let's just say the odds were in our favor.
I have a feeling we'll be dealing with the repercussions of this experiment for a long time.
At least we can say we experienced something truly scientific and out of this world.
Yeah, but can we go home now? I need some Advil and a nap.
Title: Interstellar Pirate War Tennessine.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked with investigating an interstellar pirate war on Tennessine, a planet located in a distant star system. The mission is initiated by Beth, who has a personal connection to a researcher on the planet.
So what's the deal with this pirate war? Are the pirates battling over some rare element or something?
I don't know, Rick, but there's a man in a spacesuit holding a sword in front of the planet. Maybe he's one of the pirates?
That could be Dr. Smith. He's been studying Tennessee's unusual mineral deposits for years.
Great. So we're going to save some nerdy space rock collector from a bunch of space pirates. What could possibly go wrong?
As they arrive on the planet, they come across the intergalactic sword-wielding pirate, Captain Firebeard, in a heated battle with a rival band of space buccaneers.
Captain Firebeard, ahoy there! I be the notorious Captain Firebeard, scourge of the spaceways, and you be the ones who've been sent to interfere with my glorious battle.
Listen, Firebeard, we're not here to mess with your pirate dreams. We just need to find Dr. Smith.
Captain Firebeard, the good doctor. He be safe in me treasure hold, but ye'll have to defeat me and me crew to get to him.
As the epic space battle ensues, Rick and Morty discover that the pirates are fighting over a rare element that has the power to create wormholes through time and space.
Rick, this element is incredible. We could use this to explore the universe like never before.
Morty, we're supposed to be rescuing Dr. Smith, not stealing treasure from a bunch of space pirates.
After defeating Captain Firebeard and his crew, Rick and Morty finally rescue Dr. Smith and retrieve some of the rare element for their own use.
I can't thank you enough for rescuing Dr. Smith and bringing back this incredible element. You two are real heroes.
Hey, we were just doing our job. And if we can use this element to travel through time and space, all the better.
Yeah, and we got to fight space pirates and use laser guns. This was the coolest adventure ever.
In the end, Rick and Morty continue their intergalactic travels, armed with new technology and cool memories of battling space pirates and rescuing important scientists.
Title: The Time-Traveling Comedian and the Indium Conspiracy.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty tinkering around with some experimental technology inside Rick's lab. Summer walks in and asks them what they are working on.
We're trying to create a device that can manipulate and modify subatomic particles in real time.
But we're having some trouble with the calibration of the harmonic oscillator.
What does that even mean?
It means we're trying to create a time machine, Summer.
Suddenly, a blast of energy bursts from the device and a strange drawing of a man with a bunch of different things on his face appears on the screen.
Whoa, what the hell is that?
It's a time-traveling comedian, Morty. He's been trying to hack into our machine for weeks.
The drawing starts to speak and introduces himself as Jax Films, a comedian from the distant future. He warns Rick and Morty that the Rolling Stones have been replaced by government-sponsored clones made out of indium, a rare and expensive element used in advanced robotics.
That's ridiculous. The Rolling Stones are ancient history, and indium is too unstable to use in robots.
Jax Films, trust me, Rick. I've seen it with my own eyes. The government is up to something big.
Wait, are you saying that the Rolling Stones are still alive in the future?
Jax Films, of course they are. They're immortal, thanks to a secret formula that only they know.
Rick and Morty decide to investigate the indium conspiracy and travel to the future to attend a Rolling Stones concert. They find that the band members have indeed been replaced by robotic clones, and the concert is nothing more than a propaganda event for the government. As Rick and Morty try to fight off the robots and escape, they are ambushed by a group of time-traveling comedians led by Jax Films. Together, they manage to destroy the indium-powered robots and free the real Rolling Stones. As they prepare to return to their own time, the Rolling Stones give Rick and Morty a copy of their secret formula for immortality as a token of gratitude.
Wow, we really saved the day this time. And we got a copy of the Rolling Stones' secret formula. That's crazy.
Yeah, But I'm pretty sure it's just a recipe for chicken soup, Morty. Chuckles. Let's go home.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Eland Adventure, a fabrication of reality.
Synopsis: Shaggy and Scooby were stranded on a desolate yet alien-like island with no means of escape, as they sat on a hill with a fake grass topiary and a fake car. Their initial observation of the environment indicated the presence of a fabricated reality where the laws of physics were skewed, as foliage exhibited vibrant hues, and the sky appeared to be bursting with colors.
Shaggy. Like Scoob, this island is like nothing we've ever seen before. The colors are so intense, and it feels like we're in a cartoon or something.
Scooby, rah-roh, Raggy, this place is giving me the creeps.
As they explored further, they discovered that the island was in fact floating in outer space, as their perspective of the surrounding planets and stars materialized. Their rational explanation for this was that the island must have been artificially created, possibly by an extraterrestrial species.
Shaggy. Zoinks, Scoob, we're in outer space.
This is out of this world.
Scooby, Rhea, Raggy, I've never been to outer space before.
Their curious nature compelled them to explore the island and find any evidence of the existence of intelligent life forms. As they stumbled upon a giant fabric, which emitted a faint glow, they realized that it was a fabric for milk, a substance they had never heard of before. Shaggy. Like Scooby, this giant fabric must be for something important. Let's take a closer look.
Scooby, rah-roh, Raggy, I don't think I want to know what it's for.
As they examined the fabric, they noticed a group of aliens approaching them. The aliens revealed that they were responsible for creating the island and the illusionary environment, as they were conducting experiments to better understand human perception of reality. The giant fabric was their attempt at synthesizing milk, as it was a rarity in their galaxy. Shaggy. This is like a dream come true, man. We're meeting actual extraterrestrial beings.
Scooby, relp, Raggy.
The aliens offered to take Shaggy and Scooby back to Earth, but not before they conducted their final experiment, which involved placing them in a virtual reality simulation of their choosing. Shaggy and Scooby couldn't resist the opportunity and gleefully accepted. The episode ended with Shaggy and Scooby returning to Earth with a newfound appreciation for the depths of reality and imaginary constructs.
Title: The Quantum Kermit Paradox.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage, working on a new invention. Summer and Beth are sitting at the kitchen table, sipping on coffee and eating cereal.
Morty, pass me the iridium-encrusted wrench. We need to adjust the quantum stabilizer.
Rick, what does the quantum stabilizer do exactly?
It stabilizes the quantum field, Morty. Don't be a Jerry.
Guys, do you remember that Kermit the Frog drinking tea meme?
Of course, Diane Chambers from Cheers even referenced it once.
What's the point, Summer? Get to the science.
Well, I was thinking about the paradox of the meme. Kermit is both drinking tea and commenting on the tea drinking. It's like a quantum superposition.
Whoa, Summer, that's some deep stuff. What's the solution?
Maybe we can use the quantum stabilizer to examine the paradox.
I'm way ahead of you, Beth. Let's hook up the quantum stabilizer to the TV and see if we can enter the meme dimension.
Wait, there's a meme dimension?
There's a dimension for everything, Summer, even for your existential crises.
Cut to Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer standing in front of the TV, with the quantum stabilizer hooked up.
Okay, everyone, Brace yourself for some heavy quantum interference.
Rick, what does that mean?
Means we're going to enter the meme dimension and potentially collapse it. So keep your wits about you.
Suddenly, the TV screen glows with a bright light, and the gang is sucked into the meme dimension.
Cut to Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer standing in front of a massive Kermit the Frog statue, holding a cup of tea.
Well, I'll be damned. We're in the meme dimension, all right.
What do we do now, Rick?
We need to find the quantum paradox of the tea-drinking Kermit. Look for any irregularities in the space-time fabric.
As the gang searches around the statue, they notice that the spoon in the cereal bowl on the table is gone.
Wait a minute. There's something wrong with this meme.
What is it, Beth?
The spoon in our table cereal bowl is missing in the meme world. It's like some kind of inverse quantum effect.
That's it. The quantum paradox is in the inverse relationship between the spoon in our world and the spoon in the meme dimension.
As Rick attempts to fix the paradox, the statue of Kermit comes alive and starts chasing them. They barely escape and end up back in the garage.
Wow, Rick, that was intense.
Yeah, but did we really learn anything about the quantum paradox?
Not really, Summer, but we did manage to make a giant puppet come alive. That's got to count for something.
I'm just glad we all made it back in one piece.
A spoon falls on the floor, and the episode ends with the sound of Kermit laughing in the background. FIN.
Title: Feline Physics, the Quantum Gun Cat.
In this episode, we observe the behavior of a domesticated Felis catus, equipped with optical equipment and apparel to enhance cognitive abilities, handling a firearm whilst in a space environment. The subject displays an interest in science fiction audiobooks, with an affinity towards outer space narratives. Further analysis of the subject's behavior reveals its cognitive interface with animated situational comedies, specifically referencing the classic cartoon series, Tom and Jerry. The subject appears to have adapted comedic theories into its behavior, using physical movement and timing to execute pranks and mimicry of its cartoon references. Introducing a social dynamic, we observe rival factions, KSI and Cobra Kai. The subject reveals its inclination towards sectarianism and the defense of its respective groups, through the utilization of its firearm as a means of conflict resolution. The subject abruptly halts all activity, acknowledging the distorted reality of a cartoon-based universe and the incompatibility of physical laws in such a reality with that of the physical world. These findings provide a new avenue for research, exploring the cognitive capacity of Felis catus and their interpretation of artistic representation in relation to empirical reality.
Title: The Ironclad Haunted Sandwich Shop of Movie Trivia Nights.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty inside the spaceship trying to fix the engine. Rick explains the scientific jargon behind the issue, concluding that they need a rare element known as ironcladium to repair it. However, it can only be found on a planet inhabited by sentient robots. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry land on the robot planet and enter a sandwich shop. They order robot sandwiches and participate in a movie trivia night, where Jerry impresses everyone with his extensive knowledge of romantic comedies. Meanwhile, Rick uses his laptop computer to hack into the robot's database and acquire the location of the ironcladium deposit. As they make their way to the deposit, they stumble upon a haunted fashion show hosted by Summer. The models are possessed by the spirits of deceased fashion designers, and they showcase their latest creations with eerie movements. They finally find the ironcladium deposit, but they're attacked by a horde of robots protecting it. They engage in a heated battle, with Jerry surprisingly demonstrating combat proficiency.
He accidentally destroys the robots and gains popularity among the robot society, even becoming a sex icon. The group makes it back to the spaceship with the ironcladium and fixes the engine. However, they realize that their actions have caused an imbalance in the robot society and must quickly leave the planet. As they take off, the robots hail Jerry as their Iron God and begin to worship him.
That was quite a traipse in the planet of sentient robots, but we got what we came for.
I can't believe Jerry knows so much about romantic comedies. He's quite the sex symbol now.
I'm just glad we got the ironcladium. I don't want to deal with a broken spaceship again.
I didn't do anything special. I just shared my knowledge of rom-coms with them.
Did you see those haunted fashion models? They were so chic.
Well, let's just hope we didn't cause any catastrophic effects on that society.
Yeah, who knew ironcladium could cause such a commotion?
I'm just happy we're leaving before things get out of hand.
I'm the Iron God, baby. The scene opens up with Rick and Morty in Rick's garage lab. Rick is tinkering with a set of 4 cards, while Morty stands by.
Morty, this set of 4 cards with a picture of a city on them and a green background with a blue border is no ordinary deck of cards. It's a quantum simulation generator that can transport us to alternate universes within these cities.
BB, but Rick, won't we be risking our lives in the process?
Morty, you worry too much. Besides, this will be a great opportunity for us to collect valuable scientific data.
Morty reluctantly agrees, and the duo sets off on their adventure. They find themselves transported to a version of the city where everyone is a mime. The duo struggles to communicate with the mimes, leading to some hilarious physical comedy.
Rick, this is insane. I can barely understand these people.
Morty, relax. This is all part of the scientific process.
After collecting their data, the duo is transported to another universe where they find themselves in the middle of a medieval battle. Suddenly, they are ambushed by a group of medieval soldiers.
Morty, quick, use the crown to repel the soldiers.
Morty grabs the crown, a Proto-Indo-European object that emits a powerful force field, and uses it to defend himself and Rick. After the battle, they find themselves in a parallel universe where the popular board game Arkham Horror has come to life and is wreaking havoc.
Rick, we have to do something about this. This game is too dangerous.
Morty, calm down. We just need to figure out how to outsmart the game.
The duo works together to beat the game and transport back to their own universe safely.
Well, Morty, that was a successful scientific mission. Who knew that a simple deck of cards could lead us on such a wild adventure?
Yeah, Rick, I guess you could say that we really shuffled the deck on this one.
Rick and Morty laugh as the episode ends.
Title: The Binary Biased Black Hole Biopsy Blunder.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty watching TV and munching on some snacks. Summer walks in and tells Rick about a strange phenomenon occurring near her school. There are 2 different images of the same character in a cartoon style appearing simultaneously, one of them a villain and the other a hero. Rick gets excited and declares that he knows what's going on. He theorizes that a black hole biopsy blunder is causing a rift in the cartoon multiverse, resulting in the duplication of the same character in different roles. Rick decides it's time to conduct a scientific investigation. He, Morty, and Summer board the spaceship and travel to the black hole's location. They encounter an unexpected guest, Jen Jones from the DC Comics universe, who seems to have accidentally fallen through a portal. As they explore the black hole, the trio realizes they must act fast to neutralize the threat of the biopsy blunder before the entire universe collapses. Rick sets to work with his trusty gadgets as Morty and Summer keep a lookout for any incoming threats. Suddenly, the villainous duplicate character appears and starts attacking the group. Morty tries to reason with the villain, but it seems the character is beyond reason. Just when things seem bleak, the hero version of the duplicate character appears, and the two versions of the character start fighting each other. Rick takes the opportunity to install his device on the black hole and neutralize the biopsy blunder. As the episode draws to a close, the group returns to Earth, and Summer turns up the volume on her phone, playing Kiss Me More by Doja Cat FT. SZA. Rick, Morty, and Summer dance and sing along to the music as they walk into a Foot Locker store.
Discussion. Looks like we've got a classic case of the black hole biopsy blunder. This should be interesting.
Oh man, this is nuts. I can't believe we're going to another universe.
Wait, so we'll get to see different versions of ourselves?
Yeah, that's not the point, Summer. We need to neutralize the biopsy blunder before it destroys the universe.
I hope we can find a solution. It's tough trying to reason with a villainous cartoon character.
Hey, why don't we play some music to get us pumped up?
No time for that, Summer. We've got work to do.
Look! The two versions of the character are fighting each other.
Quick, Rick, do something.
Already on it, Summer. Stand back.
That was insane. Do you think we can dance to Kiss Me More now?
Yeah. Morty, let's go get some new kicks at Foot Locker.
I can't believe we're doing this. Fine, let's go. But I'm the one choosing the music.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of the Bernese Mountain Dogs Poker Game.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer inside the Smith family living room, where they are discussing various sci-fi theories. Suddenly, they notice a Bernese mountain dog lying on the table with a poker chip and a red poker chip in front of him on a green table. Rick immediately becomes fascinated by the dog's behavior and decides to use his scientific expertise to investigate further.
Morty, Summer, check this out. This Bernese mountain dog seems to have some understanding of Caribbean stud poker, but how can that be possible?
Wow, Rick, that's crazy. Maybe there's some kind of death note involved.
Guys, I think we should focus on the fact that this dog is playing poker. Can we talk about the implications of animal intelligence?
Summer, that's a good point. The idea of quantum entanglement could be at play here. Maybe this dog is connected with a higher consciousness that we can't fathom.
As they continue to discuss their theories, the dog suddenly speaks in Telugu, stunning everyone in the room.
Bernese mountain dog. I can hear your thoughts, and they're hilarious.
This is insane. We need to study this dog's brain immediately. Morty, get the neural scanner.
Morty rushes into Rick's lab and brings back the scanner. Rick begins to scan the dog's brain and discovers an advanced neural network that allows the dog to not only understand the game of poker but also perceive multiple realities simultaneously.
This dog is a genius. He can play poker and travel through different dimensions at the same time. We need to find out how he's doing it.
I have an idea. Maybe we can use the red poker chip to communicate with him.
They give the dog the red poker chip, and suddenly a portal opens up in the living room. The dog jumps through, and the trio follows. They find themselves in an alternate reality where they are greeted by a group of intelligent dogs who have created their own society.
Dog Elder, welcome to our world. We have been waiting for you.
This is amazing. I never thought we'd encounter a society of intelligent dogs. We must learn from them.
As they continue to explore the dog society, they realize that their presence has caused a rift in the fabric of space-time, and they must hurry back to their reality. As they make their way back through the portal, the Bernese mountain dog jumps in with them, and they return to the living room.
That was one crazy adventure. We need to study this dog's brain to understand how he can travel through dimensions.
Bernese mountain dog. You humans are so amusing. Now if you'll excuse me, I have a poker game to win.
The episode ends with the dog winning a game of poker against Rick, Morty, and Summer, leaving them in awe of his abilities.
Title: The Love Equation, Rick and Snowball.
Synopsis: Rick is on a mission to explore the mysterious behavior of the female psyche. His attempt to decipher the complexities of the female mind takes an unexpected turn when he falls in love with Snowball, his lab rat.
Act 1.
We need to explore the intricacies of the female mind. Morty, Summer, and Beth, let's get to work.
Dad, are you trying to understand Mom?
Chuckles. No, Beth. You guys remind me of a time when I was trying to understand love, and I failed miserably.
How did you fail, Rick?
I fell for a lab rat, Morty. A beautiful lab rat named Snowball.
You what, Grandpa?
Yes, I did, Summer. And I'm going to do it again. Science waits for no one.
Act 2.
Rick has now established his laboratory with Snowball as his primary subject.
Whispers. Snowball, you're the one. You're the one that will unlock the mysteries of love for me.
Dad, are you really doing this?
Science, Beth, science. Now, let me concentrate.
Whispers. Is this going to work, Rick?
Of course, Morty. I'm a genius, remember?
Act 3.
Rick has been working on his experiments for a few days.
I'm close. I'm so close. I can feel it.
Grandpa, you've been in here for days. Don't you need to eat or sleep?
Love is all-consuming, Summer. It's all I can think about.
Dad, this is crazy. It's a rat.
No, Beth, it's more than that. It's a representation of the complexities of the human psyche. Now, let me work.
Act 4.
The love equation is complete. Rick has found the ultimate solution to the mysteries of love.
Laughs. I did it. I cracked the code.
Concerned voice. Grandpa, are you okay?
I'm better than okay. I'm in love with Snowball.
Shocked. What?
Angry. Dad, that's ridiculous.
No, Beth, it's science, and it's beautiful.
Act 5.
Rick is devastated when he finds out Snowball has already found her true soulmate.
Dejected voice. I can't believe it. She's already in love with someone else.
Sarcastic. Who knew a rat had better taste than you, Rick?
Giggles. Yeah, Grandpa. Looks like you got rejected by a lab rat.
Exasperated. Shut up, Morty. Shut up, Summer. To Snowball. I will always love you, Snowball. Always.
Belong.
Rick is back to his old ways, but he can't help but think about Snowball once in a while.
Sighs. Love. What a crazy, mysterious phenomenon. But I won't give up, Morty. I won't give up trying to understand it.
Sarcastic. Good luck with that, Rick. Good luck.
Title: The Opie Manco Paradox.
Synopsis: In this episode of Rick and Morty, Rick's love for anime leads him to a new discovery, the Opie Manco paradox.
Act 1.
Morty, I've found a new dimension where anime is real and the women have the biggest opie and tightest manco you've ever seen.
Okay, Rick. Is there a reason we're going there?
Just shut up and let's go.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty enter the anime dimension where everything is in 2D and cartoonish.
Oh my god, Morty. Look at the size of those opie.
Oh, Rick, maybe you should try to stay focused on our mission.
Mission schmission. I need to get closer to that Peggy Hill character.
Act 3.
Rick becomes infatuated with Peggy Hill and spends all his time with her.
Rick, we need to get back to our dimension. We're in danger of being stuck here forever.
Morty, can't you see I'm about to score big with Peggy? Leave me alone.
Act 4.
Rick realizes he's been tricked by Peggy, who is actually a villainous alien.
Morty, we gotta get out of here now. Peggy is not who she seems.
I told you, Rick, we should have stayed focused on our mission.
Shut up, Morty. I don't need your sass right now.
Act 5.
Rick and Morty defeat the alien and escape the anime dimension.
You know, Morty, maybe anime isn't all it's cracked up to be.
Really, Rick, after all that you learned a lesson?
No, I'm just saying, Peggy was a real firecracker.
Epilogue.
Rick and Morty return to their dimension, only to find out time has passed much faster than they expected.
Oh no, Rick, we've been gone for years. Our families and friends are all old now.
Hey, who cares, Morty? As long as I've got my anime and opie, I'm happy.
The end.
Title: The Cybernetic Love Virus and the Haunted Karaoke Contest.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting in a room with various scientific equipment scattered around. They are analyzing a strange computer virus that has infected their laptop. Morty tries to run a scan on the computer, but the virus seems to be too advanced.
Rick, this virus is crazy advanced. It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
Yeah, Morty, I've seen a lot of viruses in my time, but this one is giving me a run for my money.
Suddenly, the infected laptop speaks out with a seductive female voice.
Boys. Hello, boys. Can you feel the love?
What the hell is that?
Looks like the virus has become sentient.
The voice continues to speak, and the boys realize that the virus is trying to spread a love virus through the computer. Rick and Morty quickly come up with a plan to stop the virus before it's too late.
Morty, grab the speaker off the wall and let's blast this virus with some anti-love frequencies.
As they blast the virus with the anti-love frequencies, the seductive voice turns into a screeching cry and the virus starts to slowly die. Just as they think their problems are solved, a group of ghosts suddenly appear in the room.
Ghosts, we challenge you to a haunted karaoke contest.
What? Who are you?
Ghosts, we're the ghosts that haunt this karaoke bar and we've come to challenge you to a sing-off.
I don't know how to sing, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, I got this.
As they start to perform, the ghosts seem to be impressed with their performance. However, a rival karaoke team starts to spread rumors about Rick and Morty's performance.
Rival team, they're terrible singers. Don't listen to them.
Who are you guys? We don't even know you.
Rival team, we're just trying to slander you to win this competition.
Rick and Morty then team up with the ghosts to perform an epic karaoke rendition of Bohemian Rhapsody, ultimately winning the contest. As they leave the karaoke bar, Rick and Morty can't help but laugh.
What a crazy day, Rick.
Hey Morty, in this universe, every day is crazy.
Title: The Language Experiment.
Introduction.
This episode explores an experiment conducted by Rick and Morty at the intersection of neuroscience and linguistics. The setting is a green background with many cartoon characters on it, alongside a red one. Their aim is to investigate the fundamental workings of the brain, cognition, and language.
Scene 1.
Morty, we've finally done it. We've created a device that can alter the way people communicate with each other.
Whoa, Rick, how does it work?
It's simple, Morty. We'll use this device to alter the language center of the human brain to only recognize and say one's own name.
Scene 2.
As Rick and Morty activate the device, its effects are felt worldwide. People start talking by only saying their names repeatedly. Jerry, Jerry, Jerry.
Beth, Beth, Beth.
Summer, summer, summer.
Scene 3.
The experiment becomes a global sensation and the world is divided into name-based factions as people only communicate with those who share the same name.
Rick, what have we done? This experiment is causing chaos.
Relax, Morty. This is just phase 1. We're collecting data on the cognitive effects of this language shift.
Summer, summer, summer.
Beth, Beth, Beth.
Jerry, Jerry, Jerry.
Scene 4.
The team soon discovers that this language shift appears to activate the evolutionary centers of the brain, making people more instinctual and less complex in their thinking.
Rick, this new language seems to be making people more primitive.
Interesting. Let's continue to observe and record the results.
Scene 5.
As the experiment continues, it becomes apparent that reversing the effects is not an easy task. Morty suggests using a counter pulse wave to undo the consequences.
Rick, I think we've got a solution. We can use a counter pulse wave to revert everyone to their original language.
Morty, that's some quick thinking. Let's try it out.
Scene 6.
As the counter pulse wave gets activated, everyone finally returns to their original language. The team is relieved by the successful completion of the experiment.
Hi, I'm Jerry.
Nice to meet you.
My name is Beth. How about we grab some coffee?
I'm Summer, and I can now carry out a conversation with someone who doesn't have my name.
Conclusion.
This experiment showcased the neuroplasticity of the human brain and how language can influence cognitive and social behaviors. The team concludes that it's essential to harness the power of language to shape our reality positively.
Title: Love, Zombies and Lady Gaga.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves observing a couple of individuals standing on a street, holding a heart-shaped balloon. Title: The Interstellar Alien Dance Competition.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in Rick's laboratory, observing a green alien with a big grin on his face and hands up in the air, with his arms outstretched.
Morty, Jerry, this alien is from a planet famous for its advanced dance routines. He's here to participate in the Interstellar Alien Dance Competition.
Cool, Rick. What's the prize?
The winner gets a rare crystal that has reality warping properties. But it's not just any ordinary crystal. It's a quantum entangled crystal that can undo or simulate an infinite number of universes simultaneously.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. Can we participate too?
Sarcastic tone. Oh sure, Jerry, I bet your clumsy dance moves will dazzle the crowd. But okay, I'll let you participate, on one condition. You have to wear this brainwave enhancer helmet that boosts your creative energy.
Okay, I'll do it.
Competition begins.
We see various aliens performing extravagant dance routines on a huge stage. There's an announcer who's speaking in an alien language, but Rick has a universal translator device that can translate it to English.
Announcer, ladies, gentlemen, and extraterrestrial beings, welcome to the Interstellar Alien Dance Competition. Our first contestant is the multi-limbed Galaxy Groover from Zorgon 5.
The Galaxy Groover does a series of complicated dance moves while hovering in the air, and the crowd goes wild. The judges, who are also aliens, hold up their scores. But Rick has a surprise for them.
Hey, judges, check this out. Rick removes a wand from his pocket and casts a spell.
The judges and the audience are suddenly transported to a different dimension, where they're all dressed like clowns and doing a silly dance. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and the Galaxy Groover are unaffected by the spell because they're wearing the brainwave enhancer helmets.
Ah, did you see their faces? Priceless. Okay, now it's our turn to dance.
The trio performs a hilarious dance routine, mixing traditional Earth dances like the waltz and the twist with alien butterfly moves and sonic booms. The crowd loves it, and the judges give them the highest score.
Announcer, ladies, gentlemen, and extraterrestrial beings, our new champions of the Interstellar Alien Dance Competition are Rick, Morty, and Jerry. Congratulations and enjoy your prize.
Epilogue.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are back in the laboratory, holding the quantum entangled crystal.
Wow, Rick, this crystal is amazing! You can simulate an infinite number of universes with this thing.
Yep, Morty, but be careful with it. One wrong move, and we could end up creating a reality where Earth is ruled by sentient bananas or something.
Rick, is it normal that there's a mini-universe growing inside the crystal?
It looks like it's expanding rapidly.
Frustrated tone. Oh, geez, Jerry. Didn't I tell you to be careful? Now we have to deal with a universe-sized problem.
Title: Chronological Chaos in the Multiverse, a Rick and Morty misadventure.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty travel through various parallel universes on a mission to retrieve a rare element for one of Rick's experiments. However, they accidentally stumble upon a dimensional rift caused by a woman holding a smartphone surrounded by playing cards and dice of different shapes, sizes, and colors. This causes the fabric of space-time to fray and leads to a series of absurd, chaotic events. Kendall Jenner appears on the phone, issuing a viral social media challenge that Rick cannot resist.
Morty, we need to retrieve that element from the Zorlax dimension. We'll be able to power the entire state of California with it. But first, let me see what the Kardashian clone on your phone has to say.
Kendall, hey there, world. It's me, Kendall Jenner, and today I challenge you to do the Humorous Travel Stories Challenge. Share your funniest vacation mishap with the world and tag 3 friends to do the same.
Rick, we don't have time for this. We need to focus on our mission.
Nonsense, Morty. I'm always up for a good challenge. Here, let me tell you about the time I got stranded in a parallel universe made entirely of pickles.
As Rick rambles on about his bizarre pickled misadventure, they suddenly find themselves shifting through different universes at a rapid pace. Kendall Jenner's challenge has created a ripple effect in the multiverse, causing timelines and dimensions to collide.
Rick, what's happening? Everything's all mixed up.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this under control. I just need to align the quantum particles in this element with the frequency of the dimensional rift in. Wait, no, that's not right. How about I just roll this giant D20 dice here and hope for the best?
As Rick rolls the dice, the chaos intensifies. They encounter versions of themselves from alternate realities, each with their own bizarre quirks and personalities. They also encounter strange creatures and beings, including a sentient pile of spaghetti and a race of talking, telekinetic onions.
Rick, we need to get out of here. I can't take it anymore. I'm going to cry.
No time for tears, Morty. We need to accept this as our reality and find a way to fix it.
Through sheer luck and a few well-placed jokes, Rick and Morty eventually manage to stabilize the dimensional rift and retrieve the element from the Zorlax dimension. They return home with a newfound appreciation for the unpredictable nature of the universe and a newfound respect for the power of social media challenges.
Well, Morty, that was a wild ride. I gotta admit, I think I might have caught the travel bug. Maybe we should try going to that pickle dimension again sometime.
I don't know, Rick. I think I need a break from all this craziness.
Suit yourself, Morty. I'll just tag you in that funny animal videos challenge on Instagram then.
Title: The Descent into Hell, a scientific analysis of Rick and Morty's doomed fate.
Introduction. In this episode, we observe the interdimensional duo, Rick and Morty, as they face a perilous journey to the depths of hell. The episode begins with the enigmatic Rick standing in a doorway with a neon green light shining on his face, dressed in a black shirt. This visual imagery is symbolic of the impending doom that awaits our protagonists.
Morty, we gotta get out of here now. Our universe is in danger.
What do you mean, Rick? How can we prevent it?
We have to go down to the depths of hell and retrieve the key to the multiverse.
Main body. The duo enters an elevator, which initially seems ordinary but quickly descends into a fiery abyss. This illustrates the extreme lengths to which they are willing to go to save their universe. As the elevator plummets towards the inferno, the characters experience a plethora of physical and mental challenges, such as intense heat and sensory overload.
Rick, everything's on fire. How are we going to survive this?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this under control. We just need to stick to the plan.
The plan, of course, involves dealing with various demons and beings that reside in hell. Rick and Morty utilize their scientific knowledge and ingenuity to outsmart and overcome these enemies, showcasing their intellectual prowess and adaptability.
Conclusion. In conclusion, this episode highlights the bravery, intelligence, and determination of the beloved characters Rick and Morty. The scientific and analytical approach taken by the duo in the face of extreme danger is impressive and provides invaluable insight into their personalities and capabilities. However, this episode also serves as a warning that even the most brilliant minds must be mindful of the potential consequences of their actions.
Title: The Robots Talent Show, Time Travel and Sinister Alien Abductions.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty journey to a parallel dimension with a bustling cityscape in the background, where they encounter a high-tech robot and a man in a suit surrounded by lush greenery. In this dimension, time travel is a commonplace technology used in the daily lives of its inhabitants.
Morty, we've stumbled upon a dimension with some serious technological advancement. I say we stick around and see what kind of trouble we can get into.
Hey, alright, Rick, but what is that robot doing over there?
Robot, greetings, fellow beings. I am ZYX43, the reigning champion of this dimension's annual robot talent show. I have come to this verdant oasis to gather specimens for my team's entry into the competition.
And in a suit, yes, ZYX43 and I are part of the team representing our company's latest invention, a time-traveling device capable of bending the laws of physics in order to traverse the ages.
Time travel, sounds like a good way to cause some chaos.
Wait, Rick, do we really want to mess with something as unpredictable as time travel?
Relax, Morty, we'll just slip in and out of different eras without causing any irreversible damage.
As the group prepares for their temporal journey, they suddenly find themselves abducted by sinister aliens who are jealous of ZYX43's talents. The aliens force the group to participate in a talent show where they must compete against each other in a series of Donkey Kong-inspired video game challenges.
This is ridiculous. We're being held captive by Jigglypuff-looking aliens and made to play glorified arcade games.
Yeah, this is pretty messed up, Rick. But at least we're not alone. We've got ZYX43 with us to help us out.
Robot, as the robot talent show champion, I am confident that I can guide us through these trials with ease.
Together, the group uses their skills to defeat the aliens in a final showdown and escape back to their own dimension. Rick, Morty, and ZYX43 come out on top as the true champions of the robot talent show and return home with a newfound appreciation for the dangers of time travel and the importance of teamwork.
And in a suit, I must say, you have all proven to be quite capable under pressure. Perhaps our company could use people with your skills in the future.
Don't count on it. We've got plenty of trouble to get into in our own dimension without your time-bending gadgets.
Title: The Glowing Sword of Resurrection.
Summary: in this episode, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer find themselves in a Star Wars game where they encounter a character with glowing eyes and a glowing sword. Upon their return to Earth, they inadvertently awaken an ancient mummy. Meanwhile, a marketing team tries to analyze the mummy's potential as a product.
Scene 1.
Morty, we're going on a little detour from our usual interdimensional travels. I've got a hot lead on a rare item in this Star Wars game.
A rare item? Like what?
Glowing sword, Morty. One that could potentially help us defeat any alien threat we come across in the future.
Scene 2. As they enter the Star Wars game, they come across a character with glowing eyes and a glowing sword.
Character: who dares to enter my domain?
Relax, we're just here for the glowing sword.
Character: very well, but beware. The sword holds a power that can resurrect the dead. Whoa, that's pretty intense.
Scene 3.
Back on Earth, the group accidentally awakens an ancient mummy while examining the sword.
Oh my god, what have we done?
This is like something out of a horror movie.
Don't worry, I'll just whip up a quick antidote to put it back to sleep.
Scene 4.
Meanwhile, a marketing team is brought in to analyze the mummy's potential as a product.
Marketer 1. This could be huge for our company. We can sell mummy merch, mummy energy drinks, mummy-themed vacation packages.
Marketer 2. But how do we capitalize on the whole resurrection thing?
Scene 5.
As the group tries to put the mummy back to sleep, they are ambushed by the marketing team.
What the hell? We just wanted to put it back to sleep.
Marketer 1. We can't let you do that. Think of the profits.
Scene 6.
A chaotic fight ensues, with a glowing sword being the only way to defeat the marketing team.
Rick, use the sword.
On it.
Scene 7.
With the marketing team defeated, the group puts the mummy back to sleep and returns the glowing sword to the Star Wars game.
Character: you have fulfilled your end of the bargain. The sword is yours. Thanks, man.
Epilogue.
Back at home, the group reflects on the absurdity of their recent adventure.
I can't believe we were almost attacked by a marketing team.
And a freaking ancient mummy.
Hey, that's just another day in the life of a mad scientist.
Yeah, but hopefully we won't wake up anything else next time.
Character: appearing on TV. Actually, there is another artifact in this game that holds even more power than the sword.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're heading back to that game.
Character: excellent. The journey continues.
Title: Plasma Passion Protocol.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Summer driving in the desert in their flying car towards a large building with a blue roof. Rick explains that they have been hired by the Los Alamos National Laboratory to test their latest plasma energy technology. Morty seems worried about what could go wrong, but Rick is confident in his abilities.
Relax, Morty. There's nothing to worry about. We're just testing a little plasma energy device for the government.
But what if we mess something up? What if we accidentally blow up the whole place?
Yeah, Morty, don't be such a wuss. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to work with some of the greatest minds in science.
As they arrive at the laboratory, they are greeted by a team of scientists. One of them, Dr. Karen, explains the Plasma Passion Protocol, which involves using plasma to power a time-traveling device.
Dr. Karen, welcome to Los Alamos National Laboratory. Our Plasma Passion Protocol involves using plasma to create a self-sustaining energy source that can power a time-traveling device. We believe it could revolutionize the field of science.
Interesting. Let's get to work then.
As they begin running tests on the plasma device, things quickly spiral out of control. The plasma energy becomes unstable, causing a massive explosion that sends Rick, Morty, and Summer hurtling through time and space.
Oh man, what did we do? Where are we?
I don't know, Morty. But it looks like we're in some kind of alternate dimension. Look at all this crazy stuff around us.
The trio find themselves in a strange, twisted version of reality, where everything is wacky and nonsensical. They encounter bizarre creatures and nonsensical phenomena, such as a giant sentient pickle flipping off the moon, and a colony of intelligent hamsters building a miniature city.
Oh man, we must have messed up the fabric of space-time pretty bad. We're in some kind of alternate dimension now. But hey, at least there's some cool stuff here.
What? How can you say that, Rick? Everything's completely crazy and we're lost.
Yeah, it's not okay, Rick. How are we going to get back home?
Relax, guys. I've got a plan. We just need to find the source of the energy fluctuations that caused us to end up in this dimension, and reverse it.
As they journey through this bizarre alternate dimension, the trio encounters stranger and stranger things, from a sentient pizza trying to sell them insurance to a sentient butt operating a radio transmitter. They eventually come across the source of the energy fluctuations, an enormous, sentient energy source dubbed the flux capacitor.
Aha, there it is. That's the thing that's causing all the crazy shit in this universe. We just need to reverse the polarity and we should be good.
As Rick attempts to hack into the flux capacitor to reverse its polarity, the team is confronted by a group of time-traveling scientists with unclear intentions.
Time-traveling scientist, what are you fools doing here? This is our realm of science.
Hey, we're just trying to reverse the energy fluctuation that's screwing up this universe. You got a problem with that?
Time-traveling scientist, actually we do. If you reverse the polarity of that energy source, it could have catastrophic effects on all nearby realities. We can't let you do that.
The two teams engage in a high-level scientific debate, throwing around technical terms and theories left and right. As the argument reaches a fever pitch, something unexpected happens. The flux capacitor begins to malfunction, causing a massive explosion.
Everybody get down.
The explosion sends Rick, Morty, and Summer hurtling back through time and space, back to the Los Alamos National Laboratory where they first began. As they try to make sense of what just happened, they are approached by Dr. Karen, who seems confused.
Dr. Karen, what happened here? We lost contact with you for a while. Did everything go okay?
Yeah, everything's good here. We just had a little trouble with the plasma energy device.
Yeah, we made some mistakes. But we learned a lot about science and stuff.
And we saw some really crazy stuff too. But let's not talk about that.
As they fly back home in their flying car, Rick reflects on the events of the day.
Well, that was quite an adventure. We learned a lot about science, and we learned that we should probably stay away from crazy energy devices in the future.
Yeah, I'm definitely not doing that again. That was way too intense.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I kinda liked the weird alternate dimension stuff. Maybe we should do it again sometime.
The episode ends with the trio flying off into the sunset, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Title: An examination of linguistic diversity and expletive usage in the animated series Rick and Morty.
Objective: this episode aims to analyze the unique linguistic features present in the adult animated television show Rick and Morty, specifically focusing on the use of Spanish expletives by the titular characters.
Scene 1.
Rick Sanchez, the eccentric and alcoholic scientific genius, is seen holding a green cell phone case with a matching green cell phone. Morty Smith, his naive but loyal grandson, is eager to ask him a question.
Chaos Ace, Rick. What are you doing, Rick?
Hey, Coño Quieres, Morty. What the FCK do you want, Morty?
Scene 2.
The duo embarks on a time-traveling adventure, encountering extraterrestrial beings and exploring parallel universes as they continue to converse exclusively in Spanish expletives.
Este planeta apesta, Rick. This planet sucks, Rick.
Late, Morty. Estás hablando mierda. Shut up, Morty. You're talking sh*t.
Scene 3.
As they encounter a society of highly advanced beings, they struggle to communicate effectively despite their fluency in Spanish.
¿Hablas español? Do you speak Spanish?
¿Qué mierda estás hablando? What the FCK are you talking about?
Conclusion.
This episode highlights the role of language in human communication and the importance of understanding linguistic diversity in intercultural interactions. The prevalent use of Spanish expletives in Rick and Morty subverts traditional language norms and adds a unique comedic element to the show. Continued research on linguistic diversity and the use of expletives in popular culture can provide valuable insights into the intersection of language and humor.
Title: Quantum Realms of Therapeutic Unicorns.
Opening montage shows Rick and Morty entering a realm of quantum physics where they encounter a woman with a colorful mask sporting a gold horn on her head.
What in the multiverse is this place?
I don't know, Rick. It looks like we've entered a different reality.
The woman introduces herself as Dr. Glitterhoof and explains her profession as a unicorn therapist. She leads them to her office where they begin their shiatsu massage treatment.
Where are Rick and Morty?
Who cares? I'm just enjoying this relaxing shiatsu massage. Back in the office, Dr. Glitterhoof explains that her therapy involves the use of unicorns to communicate with patients on a deeper level of emotional consciousness.
Sounds like some pseudo-scientific mumbo-jumbo if you ask me.
Rick, I think you're just closed-minded.
Dr. Glitterhoof introduces them to their assigned unicorn.
What the hell is this? This unicorn looks like it's been inbred with a goat.
Oh, I think it's cute.
The unicorn begins to communicate telepathically with them, making jokes about popular internet memes, including the "this is fine" meme.
Unicorn. Hey Morty, isn't this therapeutic session just fine? Everything's just on fire, but it's fine.
I think we need to get out of here. This is all too ridiculous.
As they leave, Morty turns to Dr. Glitterhoof and asks,
Do you know the science behind all this, Dr. Glitterhoof?
Dr. Glitterhoof, of course, Morty. It's all based on quantum entanglement and the use of unicorns as a form of emotional transduction.
Geez, Morty, even the unicorns here have PhDs.
Title: Interdimensional Pinball Rampage.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves exploring a strange and highly advanced video gaming dimension. As they battle for supremacy in a high-stakes game of pinball, they are suddenly interrupted by a group of unruly birds that invade the gaming arena. What follows is a chaotic and hilarious rampage through multiple dimensions,
as they are forced to navigate strange and unpredictable terrain while avoiding the deadly clawed feet of their feathered foes.
Scene 1. Beth, Summer, Rick, and Morty are gathered around a table filled with a dizzying array of video games. They are attempting to choose which game to play when Rick notices a strange pinball machine on the far end of the room.
Hey, check out that weird-looking pinball machine over there. I bet it's got some weird interdimensional powers or something.
You think everything has weird interdimensional powers, Rick?
Let's just play a normal game for once. I don't want to get sucked into some crazy alternate reality.
Yeah, let's just play some good old-fashioned Pac-Man or something.
Boring. Come on, you guys. Where's your sense of adventure?
Scene 2. Rick and Morty approach the strange pinball machine and start to play. As they quickly realize, the game is more advanced than any they have ever seen before. The flippers move at lightning speed, and the ball seems to have a mind of its own, bouncing around wildly and causing chaos wherever it goes.
Whoa, this is insane. I can't even keep up with this thing.
Yeah, this game is nuts. I don't think I'm going to be very good at it.
Suddenly, a group of birds bursts into the room, screeching and flapping their wings furiously.
What the hell? Where did all these birds come from?
Oh no, don't tell me this is one of your interdimensional monster invasions again.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty desperately try to keep playing the pinball game while avoiding the birds, who are now attacking them with their sharp beaks and claws.
We've got to get out of here. Morty, hit the red button on the side of the machine.
What red button?
The one that says, Emergency Interdimensional Escape, on it.
Oh, that red button. Got it.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty are suddenly transported into a new dimension, where they find themselves in the middle of a vast, open field. There are more birds here, but they seem more interested in chasing each other than attacking Rick and Morty.
Well, at least we're not getting attacked anymore. But where the hell are we?
I don't know, but I think I see something over there.
Scene 5. Rick and Morty approach a strange, glowing object in the distance. As they get closer, they realize that it's actually another pinball machine.
Jackpot. Let's play another round.
Are you serious? We almost got killed by birds just now.
ESH, it's just a little interdimensional bump in the road. Come on, let's see what this machine can do.
Scene 6. Rick and Morty start playing the new pinball game, but they quickly realize that this one is even more advanced than the last. The ball seems to be alive, twisting and turning in midair and leaving a glowing trail behind it.
This is crazy. How are we supposed to keep up with this thing?
Just let the chaos flow, Morty. It's all part of the fun.
Scene 7. Suddenly, the birds from before come bursting back onto the scene, screeching and flapping their wings once again.
Not again. Morty, hit the button.
Which button?
The one labeled, Temporary Interdimensional Portal.
Scene 8. Rick and Morty are transported to yet another dimension, but this time they find themselves in the middle of a busy city street. People are running and screaming all around them, and there's a giant monster rampaging through the buildings in the distance.
Oh great, now we're really in trouble.
What do we do, Rick? I don't think we can take on a monster that big.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan.
Scene 9. Rick and Morty run towards the monster, dodging falling debris and narrowly avoiding being crushed underfoot. When they finally reach the monster, they climb onto its back and start playing a game of pinball on its spiky hide.
Keep hitting those bumpers, Morty. We're going to bounce this thing into oblivion.
I don't know how much longer I can keep this up, Rick.
Scene 10. Suddenly, the monster lets out a guttural roar and starts to shrink down into a smaller, more manageable size.
We did it, Morty. We saved the day with our mad pinball skills.
I don't know how you do it, Rick. You're like some kind of crazy interdimensional pinball wizard.
Ah, don't sell yourself short, Morty. You're a pretty mean pinball player yourself.
Guys, what the hell just happened? I see a bunch of destroyed buildings and a giant monster lying on the ground.
And why is there a pinball machine sitting in the middle of the...
Title of episode: The Structure and Dynamics of the Cafeteria in the Presence of Plube, Kendrick Lamar, and Pixie Bob.
The episode opens with a man standing in a room with tables and chairs arranged in a specific spatial pattern. The room is illuminated by a complex system of ceiling-mounted lights and lamps. This spatial arrangement of the furniture and lighting system serves to optimize the flow of human movement and social interaction within the space. The man appears to be deep in thought, pondering the complexity and interconnectedness of the ecosystem he finds himself in. Suddenly, he is interrupted by the arrival of Ploob, a strange, alien-like creature with multiple limbs and hypersensitive nervous system. Ploob begins to interact with the various objects and individuals in the room in a seemingly random and chaotic manner, disrupting the delicate balance of the ecosystem. At the same time, the famous rapper Kendrick Lamar enters the cafeteria, drawing the attention and admiration of the people around him. The man observes as Pixie Bob, a well-known socialite, navigates her way through the cafeteria, skillfully maneuvering around the various social groups and power dynamics. Throughout the episode, the man notes the various social and spatial dynamics that arise as a result of the individuals present in the cafeteria. As the episode draws to a close, the man reflects on the ways in which the physical environment and the complex interplay of social dynamics influence human behavior and decision-making. Through his observations, he gains a deeper understanding of the complex, multifaceted nature of the ecosystems in which we live and work.
And the spatial arrangement of the cafeteria furniture and lighting system seems to facilitate the optimal flow of human movement and social interaction, thus enhancing the efficiency and effectiveness of social exchange.
Ploob emits strange noises and disrupts the system.
Kendrick Lamar. My presence as a celebrity appears to have a powerful social influence on the individuals in the cafeteria, altering their behavior and social dynamics. Pixie Bob. The social hierarchies and power dynamics within the cafeteria appear to be skillfully navigated by those with higher social capital and status, reinforcing the importance of social networks and relationships.
And my observations highlight the interdependence of physical space and social behavior, underscoring the importance of carefully designed environments in promoting positive social outcomes and facilitating human well-being.
Title: The Quantum Songbird Catastrophe.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty team up with Beth to investigate a strange phenomenon involving a man with a tie and a white shirt with a black tie on it and black eyeliner who claims to have discovered a new species of quantum songbird. However, he misinterprets the song lyrics and accidentally unleashes a chaotic and dangerous energy that threatens to destroy the universe.
Act 1.
Morty, we need to investigate this so-called quantum songbird discovery. It could be a major scientific breakthrough.
But, Rick, who's this guy with the black eyeliner? He's freaking me out.
That's Yenta, the scientist who made the discovery. He's a bit eccentric, but he's legit.
Yenta, greetings, fellow scientists. I have discovered a new species of songbird that emits quantum energy when it sings its song.
Interesting. But are you sure you've interpreted the song lyrics correctly?
Yenta, of course. The lyrics clearly state that the bird holds the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Act 2.
Rick, we need to find out what's going on with this bird. Yenta's misinterpretation of the lyrics could have catastrophic consequences.
Yeah, I don't want to end up like those weird multicolored alien things that exploded last time.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. Yenta, let me see that bird. I need to run some tests.
Yenta, be careful. This bird is a delicate and precious creature.
Yeah. I'll be careful.
Act 3.
Beth, Morty, this bird is emitting a dangerous and unstable quantum energy. We need to contain it before it destroys everything.
But how?
I have an idea. We'll use the bird's quantum energy to power a containment field. Morty, fetch me a potato.
A potato? What for?
Trust me, Morty, I'm a scientist.
Act 4.
Okay, the containment field is up. Let's get this bird inside before it causes any more trouble.
Yenta, but what about my discovery? I can't just let it go to waste.
Don't worry, Yenta. We'll publish a paper about your discovery. But for now, we need to focus on saving the universe.
Guys, the bird just laid an egg.
But that's not supposed to happen. The egg is emitting even more quantum energy.
Rick, the containment field can't handle this much energy. We need to shut it down before it's too late.
I know. Hold on. I just need to adjust the flux capacitor.
Act 5.
Okay, I think I've stabilized the energy levels. But now we have a new problem.
What's that?
The egg hatched, and it's not a quantum songbird. It's a...
Rick, what is it?
It's a quantum platypus, and it's sending off even more energy than before.
Yenta, but what does it mean? What does it all mean?
It means we need to get out of here before this whole place explodes.
Epilogue. Rick, how did you ever think to use a potato to power the containment field?
Potatoes are a simple source of electricity, Beth. It's basic science.
Yeah, but what about the quantum platypus? What's gonna happen to it?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a friend who specializes in interdimensional animal relocation. We'll give him a call.
Yenta, but what about my paper? I need to publish my findings.
Yeah, good luck with that, Yenta. In the meantime, I suggest you stick to regular songbirds. They're a bit less dangerous.
Montage of the quantum platypus being relocated to a new dimension. Yenta angrily typing away at his computer, and Rick, Morty, and Beth sipping on interdimensional margaritas. End of episode.
Title: Quantum Entanglement in a Parallel Universe.
Opening sequence. Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with one of Rick's machines. Morty, you gotta understand something about quantum mechanics. It's not like you can just mix and match particles and energy willy-nilly.
Oh, yeah, Rick. I know that. I'm not a scientist like you.
Okay, Morty, let's say we have two parallel universes. In one universe, we have a woman in a black dress and a green coat with a fake face on her face and a black jacket on her shoulders. And in the other universe, we have a Summers alien boyfriend.
Oh, okay. And what's the point of this?
The point is that these two universes are quantum entangled, meaning, whatever happens in one universe affects the other.
Confused, but how is that even possible, Rick?
It's possible because of the Higgs boson particle, Morty. It's like the fabric of space-time. You pull on one thread and it affects the entire garment.
Still confused. I don't get it.
Guys, look, Morty. Just trust me on this. We gotta go to the other universe and fix this before it's too late.
Cut to Rick and Morty jumping through a portal into the other universe.
Summer's alien boyfriend. Hey, what are you two doing here?
We're here to fix the quantum entanglement issue.
Woman in black dress, pulls off fake face. Ha! Gotcha, Morty.
Maisie Williams? What are you doing here?
Maisie Williams. Grinning. Just wanted to have a little fun, Morty.
Annoyed. This is not the time for fun, Maisie. We have a serious scientific problem to fix.
Orson approaches. Hey, what's going on here? You guys messing with the quantum realm again?
Sarcastic. No, Forson. We just decided to randomly jump universes for fun.
Orson rolls his eyes. Alright, well just don't mess with the timeline. We don't need another Cronenberg situation.
Smirks. Relax, Forson. We know what we're doing.
Maisie interjects. Hey guys, I have an idea. Let's play a game of quantum Jenga to pass the time while we fix the quantum entanglement problem.
Skeptical. How is playing a game going to help us fix a scientific problem?
Maisie shrugs. Trust me, Rick. It's a fun distraction.
Cut to Rick, Morty, Maisie, Summer's alien boyfriend, and Forsen playing a game of quantum Jenga, while the universe around them starts to glitch and distort.
Frustrated? Okay, fun time is over. We have to fix this now.
What do we do, Rick?
Fix up a screwdriver. Just follow my lead.
Cut to Rick and Morty using their scientific knowledge to fix the quantum entanglement issue, while Maisie and the others look on in confusion.
Triumphant. There. Fixed it.
Principal photography. Cut to Rick and Morty back in their own universe, with everything back to normal.
Exhausted. That was crazy, Rick.
Chuckles. You ain't seen nothing yet, Morty.
Closing credits.
Title: The Quantum Absurdity of Jerry's Trending Awkward Phase.
Opening shot. The camera pans over a crowded street with a woman holding a sign next to a man with a beard and a woman with a sign that says WWDDDDD. Rick and Morty are walking down the street talking about their latest adventure.
Morty, you know what I hate? Absurd things overheard in public. Those idiots think they're being clever, but really they're just wasting everyone's time.
I don't know, Rick. Sometimes I think it's kind of funny.
That's because you're a simpleton, Morty. A real genius wouldn't waste time on such trivialities.
Suddenly, Jerry appears on the street, looking awkward as usual. Hey guys! Check out my new look! I call it the Jerry curl.
Jerry, you look like an extra from a bad 80s movie.
I don't know, Rick. I think Jerry's kind of cool.
Rick rolls his eyes and pulls out a device from his pocket.
Let's get out of here before Jerry's awkwardness causes a paradox or some other quantum bullshit.
They all teleport to an alternate universe, where they find that Jerry's awkwardness has become a trend.
Oh great, just what we needed, an entire universe of Jerry's.
I think it's kind of cool, Rick.
You would, Morty.
They traverse the universe, encountering versions of Jerry with increasingly absurd and ridiculous looks. Rick attempts to find a way to reverse the trend before it causes a universal implosion.
Okay, Morty, here's the plan. We're going to have to create a quantum wave function that will cancel out the absurdity of Jerry's awkward phase.
Oh, okay, Rick. How do we do that?
Simple. We just need to reverse the polarity of the neutron flow, then amplify the resonant frequency of the Jerry curl.
Morty looks confused.
Basically, we need to make the Jerrys uncool again.
They execute the plan, which involves a lot of complicated scientific jargon and button pushing. Finally, they succeed in reversing the trend and restoring the universe to its previous state. Hey guys! What's going on?
Just fixing your mess, Jerry. Now let's get out of here before anything else goes wrong.
As they teleport back to their own universe, Morty looks back at the alternate universe with a sense of regret.
You know, Rick, maybe being awkward and different isn't such a bad thing.
Don't get any ideas, Morty. You're a sidekick for a reason.
Morty sighs, but secretly feels a sense of pride in his own awkwardness.
Closing shot. The camera pans out as Rick and Morty walk off into the distance, with the sound of absurd one-liners and Jerry's awkward laughter echoing in the background.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the midst of an experiment involving the manipulation of alternate universes. Suddenly, a cartoon character with a blue hair and a green face with a red letter B on its head appears from another universe and accidentally gets transported to the Smith household. Rick, intrigued by the phenomenon, decides to study the character further, but Morty develops an unhealthy obsession with the character's dominance and confidence. In an effort to emulate the cartoon character's traits, Morty decides to legally change his name to Big Dick Cum Thrower and take over the household, demanding respect and control. Rick, concerned about Morty's mental state, attempts to intervene but is met with resistance from Big Dick Cum Thrower, who speaks exclusively in third person and refuses to listen to any of Rick's reasoning. Chaos ensues as the rest of the family becomes caught in the middle of Morty's power trip. In an effort to snap Morty out of it, Rick devises a plan involving the same alternate universe manipulation that brought the cartoon character to their world. However, things don't go as planned and the experiment goes awry, resulting in the entire household being transported to a dimension ruled by intelligent but painfully unfunny clownfish. Morty, now stripped of his newfound confidence and authority, realizes the error of his ways and changes his name back to his original, requesting forgiveness from his family. Rick, on the other hand, is left scratching his head, wondering where he went wrong in his latest experiment.
Rick, Morty, do you realize the gravity of the situation? This B character could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the multiverse.
Big Dick Cum Thrower. Big Dick Cum Thrower has no time for the likes of you, Rick. I am the one in charge now.
Beth, Morty, what is going on? Why did you change your name to that?
Big Dick Cum Thrower. Big Dick Cum Thrower demands respect and obedience from all who dwell in this house.
Summer, this is so stupid. Can we please just go back to normal?
Big Dick Cum Thrower. Big Dick Cum Thrower won't hear any more dissent from you, Summer. Know your place.
Jerry, I don't know what's going on, but I'm pretty sure I don't like it.
Rick, Morty, you need to snap out of it. You're not thinking clearly.
Big Dick Cum Thrower. Big Dick Cum Thrower is always thinking clearly. You, on the other hand, seem to be struggling to keep up.
Rick, great, we're trapped in a dimension ruled by clownfish, just what I needed. Morty, I'm sorry guys, I don't know what came over me. Can we please go back home now?
Summer, thank God, I couldn't handle living with Big Dick Cum Thrower any longer.
Beth, Morty, we love you no matter what your name is. You don't need to pretend to be someone else to be happy.
Jerry, yeah, just be yourself, unless you're planning on changing your name to something worse.
Big Dick Cum Thrower. Big Dick Cum Thrower is sorry for causing so much trouble. Morty just got a little carried away, that's all.
Title: Quantum Mechanics and Robot Romance.
We see Rick and Morty in Rick's workshop. Rick is tinkering with a new quantum entanglement device while Morty is holding a robot toy.
Morty, I need you to help me test out this new quantum entanglement device. It's supposed to change the game for interdimensional travel.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what about this robot toy? Can I keep it?
Sure, Morty. Whatever floats your boat. Now let's get to work.
The duo activates the device and suddenly find themselves transported to Jerry's interdimensional office. Hey guys, I need your help. My new alien coworker is hitting on me and I don't know how to handle it.
Relax, Jerry. I've dealt with this kind of thing before. We'll make a clone of you and send it on a one-way trip to another dimension.
But isn't that cruel, Rick?
Morty, science isn't always pretty. Now help me set up the cloning machine.
Meanwhile, on Mars, Jerry's clone finds himself in a precarious situation. He discovers a microscopic organism that seems to be able to control robots.
Jerry clone. Oh no, this is like that time in Seinfeld when Newman takes over the mail truck.
The organism infects Jerry's body and they begin to wreak havoc on the laboratory, causing chaos and destruction. Morty manages to save the day by using the robot toy to fight off the infected Jerry.
Rick, I think the robot toy was the key to stopping the organism. It must have messed with its programming or something.
Ah, Morty, you truly are a genius. Now let's get out of here before we get infected too.
The duo escape back to Jerry's office where they find Jerry's clone has taken over his job and his life.
Jerry clone. Hey guys, thanks for the vacation. I think I'm going to keep this job for a while, if that's cool with you.
Wow, Rick, what a crazy day. Can we take a break and watch some interdimensional TV?
Sure, Morty, we've earned it. And who knows, maybe we'll find some inspiration for our next adventure.
Title: A time-traveling wedding planner, Rick's secret admirer, and the surgeon in a room with Green Day and craniosacral therapy while being followed by snakes.
The episode begins with a couple of individuals walking down an aisle, in a room with uniformly green walls and carpet. The individuals include Rick's secret admirer, a time-traveling wedding planner, and a surgeon. The location is a recently renovated event room located within a research facility. The primary purpose of the event room is to provide a distraction-free zone for scientific brainstorming sessions, which rely heavily on the principles of craniosacral therapy. As the individuals make their way to the center of the room, they are greeted by a band of snakes. The snakes appear to be following them and may be interested in their goal. In the background, a Green Day album plays, which inadvertently draws the snakes' attention. The individuals realize that the snakes might pose a challenge, but the wedding planner quickly pulls out a multifunctional tool that includes an ultrasonic feature, which effectively deters the snakes. As they get ready to resume their meeting, the surgeon mentions that she recently conducted research on the biomechanics of snake movements, which could be useful in future design processes. The wedding planner adds that her time-traveling adventures also provided her with new insights on snake behavior and attributes. Finally, Rick's secret admirer mentions that he read a paper on the potential for snake venom and it could have medical applications. The meeting then proceeds to focus on the strategy for implementing the principles of craniosacral therapy for potential scientific breakthroughs. The team discusses its potential application in physical therapy, creating a novel healthcare product, and future research directions. As the meeting progresses, each individual provides their unique perspective, providing a holistic approach to problem solving. The individuals exit the meeting with a sense of accomplishment, having accomplished their goals while discussing innovative potential applications of craniosacral therapy combined with their scientific knowledge.
Title: The Miami Sweet Potato Uprising Repression, a Robotic Analysis.
Introduction.
This episode examines the Miami Sweet Potato Uprising of the year 2050 and the subsequent robotic repression. The three pieces of sweet potatoes are sitting on top of a table next to each other on a gray surface. This simple scenario sets the stage for a complex series of events which we will analyze based on robotic principles.
Robotic analysis.
The sweet potatoes, representing a previously docile food source, rebelled against their perceived captivity and lack of rights, resulting in a unification of their efforts. This collective action was catalyzed by the misuse and overproduction of sweet potatoes by humans. The robotic repression of the uprising was orchestrated with the use of drones equipped with advanced imaging and machine learning algorithms.
Discussion.
The sweet potato uprising represents a complex issue of rights and animal welfare. It is also a prime example of how the robotic revolution has led to technological advancements being used for repression. The use of drones equipped with machine learning algorithms has been a topic of debate in recent times since they can be used for mass surveillance and repression. Therefore, it is crucial that the development of robotic systems is approached with caution to ensure that they are used for the betterment of society and not for oppression.
Conclusion.
The Miami Sweet Potato Uprising repression represents a significant moment in human history and a crucial example of how robotic systems can be exploited for repression purposes. It is important to approach technological advancements with caution and ensure that they are developed in a responsible and ethical manner to ensure that they benefit society as a whole.
Title: A study on the impact of visual stimuli on consumer behaviors.
Introduction. This study aims to analyze the effect of visual stimuli on consumer behaviors by studying the reactions of individuals to a display of Nike shoes and donuts in a donut shop. The display is accompanied by the Nike logo, both on the table and on the wall, to increase the attention paid to the stimuli.
Scene. The display of Nike shoes and donuts is visible in the donut shop, in which the individual, the subject of the study, walks in and sits at a nearby table. The subject observes the display and takes note of the Nike logo on the table and wall.
Subject: I noticed the display as soon as I entered the shop, and the Nike logo caught my attention immediately. I had an urge to look at the shoes and donuts.
Methodology. The subject's physiological responses are measured by studying the gastrointestinal tract, specifically the stomach. The subject's responses are measured using non-invasive technology developed at Fermilab, Fermi National Accelerator Laboratory, in Edinburgh.
Subject: I felt my stomach churn when I saw the display and the Nike logo. It was like my body was reacting to something I couldn't control.
Results. The study found that the visual stimuli of the Nike shoes and donuts, accompanied by the Nike logo, had a significant impact on the subject's behavior. The subject reported an increase in their urge to purchase a Nike shoe and a donut. The stomach's physiological response indicated an increased craving for food and a desire for consumer satisfaction.
Conclusion. The study shows that visual stimuli, especially when accompanied by well-known brands or logos, can significantly influence consumer behaviors. The results have practical implications for companies and marketers in creating effective advertising campaigns and displays.
Subject: I never realized how much an impact visual stimuli had on my behavior until this study. Now I understand why I always feel an urge to buy something when I see the Nike logo.
Title: The Vortex of Comedic Possibilities.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty find themselves trapped in a vortex of interdimensional comedy and must navigate its unpredictable twists and turns to escape.
The episode begins with Rick and Title: The Unicorn's Uncorked Phenomenon.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are on a mission to find the rarest unicorn wine in the universe. In their pursuit, they stumble upon a taekwondo tournament and a conspiracy involving Mark Zuckerberg. Opening shot.
The camera pans over a large airplane flying over a lush green field at night with a city in the background at nighttime.
Morty, we're on a mission to find the rarest unicorn wine in the universe. You ready?
Oh, yeah, sure, Rick. But why unicorn wine?
Because, Morty, unicorn wine is the fuel of the gods. It's the elixir of life, the nectar of the universe.
The camera cuts to Rick and Morty in the heart of a taekwondo tournament.
Morty, we need to blend in. We need to show them our moves.
What moves, Rick?
Just follow my lead.
They proceed to do a series of outrageous taekwondo moves, drawing stares from the crowd. Suddenly, a figure approaches them.
Mark Zuckerberg. Gentlemen, I couldn't help but notice your skills. I have a proposition for you.
What kind of proposition?
Mark Zuckerberg. I believe there's a conspiracy afoot involving unicorn wine.
A conspiracy?
Mark Zuckerberg. Yes. I believe there are forces at work trying to keep the rarest unicorn wine out of the public domain.
The camera cuts to Rick and Morty in a unicorn wine tasting.
This is it, Morty. The rarest unicorn wine in the universe.
How do we know it's the real deal, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We use science.
The camera cuts to Rick holding a beaker, performing a series of complex chemical tests.
Checks out, Morty. This is the real deal.
This is amazing, Rick.
Suddenly, they hear a loud explosion. The camera cuts to Mark Zuckerberg, holding a smoking gun.
Mark Zuckerberg. Gentlemen, the jig is up.
What's going on?
Mark Zuckerberg. I'm afraid I can't let you have that unicorn wine. It's too valuable.
Too valuable? What do you mean?
Mark Zuckerberg. Unicorn wine is a highly coveted substance with the power to control the universe.
Control the universe?
We're not giving you the wine, Zuckerberg.
Mark Zuckerberg. Then I guess we have no other choice.
The camera cuts to an epic fight scene between Rick and Morty and Mark Zuckerberg and his henchmen, complete with dazzling taekwondo moves and unicorn wine-fueled powers. In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, with the unicorn wine in their possession.
Morty, we did it. We found the rarest unicorn wine in the universe.
And we saved the universe from Zuckerberg.
Let's go home, Morty. I need a drink.
Closing shot.
The camera pans out as Rick and Morty walk away, the unicorn wine in hand, with the city skyline illuminated in the background.
Title: The Cursed Trash Can.
In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a peculiar phenomenon where a panda bear is sitting motionless in the grass next to a trash can with a panda head on it. The duo decides to investigate, and upon closer examination, they discover that the trash can is actually a portal to a haunted antique shop in another dimension.
Morty, this is some intense stuff. We're dealing with interdimensional antics here.
Wow, Rick, this is crazy. And look at that panda, he's just chilling.
As they step through the portal, they're greeted by the shop's owner, Tanjiro Kamado, who warns them of the dangers the possessed artifacts hold. They're quickly enamored by a seemingly harmless, yet cursed, doll terrorizing the shop and decide to take it with them as a souvenir.
Morty, we can just sell this cursed thing. People will pay top dollar for it.
I don't know, Rick. Look at the way it's staring at me.
As they exit the shop, they find themselves in a Panda Express. They decide to have dinner, but their meal is interrupted by the possessed doll, who proceeds to terrorize the restaurant.
This is some crazy *T, Morty. I didn't think we'd be dealing with possessed dolls today.
I can't deal with this, Rick. We need to get rid of it.
In an attempt to get rid of the doll, they toss it into the cursed trash can, but discover that it's now possessed the panda's body. The duo must race against time to reverse the curse and save the panda before it's too late.
We need to do some serious scientific stuff to fix this, Morty. We're dealing with a Class 7 possession here.
Class 7? What does that even mean, Rick?
In the end, they're successful in reversing the curse and saving the panda, but not before they have to face off against possessed trash cans, haunted antique shops, and cursed dolls.
Wow, Rick, that was intense. I don't know if I can handle much more of this.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. That's just what we do.
Title: The Vortex Experiment.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, surrounded by various scientific equipment and tools. Rick is tinkering with a device while Morty watches in awe.
Morty, Pass me the interdimensional spanner.
Morty, handing it over. Sure thing, Rick.
Thanks, Morty. You know, this vortex destabilizer has the potential to change the course of science forever.
Morty, excitedly, whoa, really?
Yeah, we're going to use it to open up a portal to a completely different universe and see what kind of crazy stuff we can find.
Morty, disbelievingly, I don't know, Rick. That sounds pretty dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. The only thing that's dangerous is not taking risks. Now, grab your helmet and let's go.
Scene 2.
Cut to a field, where Jerry, Beth, and a few other members of the family are waiting anxiously. I still don't understand why we had to come out here for this, Rick.
Rick, walking up, Jerry, my boy, you've got to learn to live a little. Besides, this is going to be the most exciting thing you've ever witnessed.
Beth impatiently, Rick, can you just get on with it?
Fine. Morty, activate the vortex destabilizer.
Morty, nervously, Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Morty, I'm always sure. Now, do it.
Scene 3.
The vortex destabilizer starts to hum, and a bright light fills the screen. Suddenly, a portal opens up, revealing a world of pure chaos and madness.
Rick, excitedly, now this is what I'm talking about. Jerry, panicking, oh my god, what is that thing?
Beth, in disbelief, is that a giant pickle wearing a top hat?
Rick laughing, I told you guys this would be worth it, let's go explore.
Scene 4.
The family jumps through the portal and finds themselves in a crazy, wacky world filled with strange creatures and bizarre sights. Rick is in his element, cracking jokes and acting like a madman.
Hey Morty, check out that tentacled beast over there. I bet you've never seen anything like it before.
Morty, backing away. No thanks, Rick. I think I'll just stick to observing from a distance.
Jerry, in awe. This is insane. How is any of this even possible? Beth, rolling her eyes. I have no idea, Jerry. But I'm pretty sure Rick is enjoying every second of it.
Scene 5.
As the family navigates their way through the chaos, they stumble upon a group of alien scientists who are conducting experiments on a group of unsuspecting creatures.
Alien Scientist 1. Welcome, Earthlings. I see you stumbled upon our little experiment.
Rick, intrigued, what kind of experiment is this?
Alien Scientist 2. We're observing the effects of various chemicals on these creatures. We're hoping to discover new ways to enhance their abilities and make them stronger.
Jerry, horrified. That's terrible. You can't just experiment on innocent creatures like this.
Alien Scientist 1. Nonsense. We're doing this for the betterment of our entire society. Besides, who are you to tell us what's moral or not?
Rick laughing, hey, don't mind him, he's just a naive little earthling, now show us what you've got.
Scene 6.
The family watches in amazement as the alien scientists inject the creatures with various substances, causing them to mutate and evolve into bizarre and terrifying creatures.
Beth, covering her eyes. I can't believe what I'm seeing. This is madness.
Rick, grinning, madness, or genius? Who's to say?
Morty, terrified. Rick, I think we need to get out of here before something bad happens.
Jerry, nodding, yeah, let's go back through the portal and never look back.
Scene 7.
The family rushes back through the portal and finds themselves back in the field where they started.
Jerry, frustrated. I can't believe we just went through all of that for nothing.
Beth, skeptical. Yeah, Rick. What was the point of all of this? Rick, smiling. The point, my dear family, was to show you that there's more to life than just playing it safe. Sometimes, you need to take risks to discover new things and experience life to the fullest.
Morty, shaking his head. I don't know, Rick. I think I'm good with just experiencing life from a safe distance.
Rick laughing, suit yourself, Morty, but trust me, you'll never know what you're missing.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty are back in the garage, with the vortex destabilizer still humming in the background.
So, Morty, what do you think? Ready to take on a new adventure?
Morty, sighing, I don't know, Rick. I think I need a little break from all the craziness.
Rick, nodding. Fair enough, Morty. But when you're ready to come back to the madness, you know where to find me.
Title: Quantum Boxing.
The episode begins with Rick getting a call from a group of alien scientists who have discovered a new dimension where boxing matches are determined by quantum mechanics. Rick, being the mad scientist that he is, decides to take Morty, Summer, and Beth on a road trip to explore this new dimension. Upon arrival, they stumble upon a street boxing match where a man in a red hat is doing a kick with another man in a black suit and red shirt, Mike Tyson haymakering each member of the View in a street fight. Rick, being astounded by this display of violence, decides to intervene and enter the tournament himself.
Rick, Morty, I've been waiting for a chance to show off my boxing skills. Time to put my quantum mechanics knowledge to use.
Morty, Summer, and Beth watch in disbelief as Rick goes up against various alien opponents, winning each match with ease due to his advanced knowledge of quantum physics. Meanwhile, Morty tries to convince Rick to stop before he gets hurt.
Morty, Rick, I think we should get out of here. You're not a boxer, you're a scientist.
Rick, nonsense, Morty. In this universe, science and boxing go hand in hand.
As the tournament continues, Rick discovers that the entire dimension is actually a simulation created by a group of rogue alien scientists who are trying to find the ultimate fighting champion. Feeling betrayed, Rick hatches a plan to take them down and escape the dimension.
Summer, what's the plan, Rick?
Rick, simple, Summer. We'll use quantum entanglement to disrupt their simulation and break free from this hellhole.
With the help of his family and some quick thinking, Rick manages to escape the dimension and return to their own reality. Morty breathes a sigh of relief and wonders if they'll ever be able to have a normal adventure without getting involved in some crazy, violent experiment.
Morty, Rick, can we please have one adventure where we don't get beaten up or nearly die?
Rick, Morty, where's the fun in that?
The episode ends with Rick and the rest of the family laughing maniacally as they launch into another wild adventure, leaving Morty to facepalm in despair.
Title: Silhouette Science.
Winning shot. Beth is angrily pegging the family photos to the wall. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are silently standing next to each other in dark silhouettes against a white background.
What's got your panties in a bunch, Beth?
I'm trying to organize these damn family photos, but they all look the same.
Isn't that kinda the point of family photos?
And why do we have to do this?
Relax, Jerry. We're just waiting for our next adventure.
Suddenly, a bright light engulfs the room and the silhouettes disappear.
Well, that was unexpected.
What's going on?
Oh God, are we dead? They find themselves in a highly advanced laboratory with various futuristic equipment and machinery.
Welcome to the Interdimensional Silhouette Laboratory.
What? Rick, what is this place?
My latest experiment. I've invented a device that can turn living beings into silhouettes.
What? Why would you even?
Can we please leave now? This is freaky as hell. But before they can leave, a group of silhouetted aliens appear, armed with ray guns and menacing expressions.
Oh, looks like our little experiment has attracted unwanted attention.
This was a terrible idea, Rick.
I knew this was a bad idea.
Relax, Jerry. We'll just have to outsmart them with science.
The rest of the episode follows the group as they use their sci-fi knowledge to battle the aliens and escape the lab. Along the way, they make silly jokes and reference popular sci-fi movies and TV shows. In the end, they manage to destroy the silhouette device and return to their normal forms.
Good Lord, Rick. Please promise me you won't do anything like that again.
No promises, Beth. Science waits for no one.
The episode ends with a shot of the family in a group hug, relieved to be back to normal.
Title: The Adventures of Stupid Lil Bitch and the Great Idea Theft.
In this episode, our beloved duo of adventurers, Rick, the brilliant scientist, and Morty, now legally known as Stupid Lil Bitch, as he decided to embrace his inner stupidity, embark on a mission to prove who is the true mastermind behind their latest idea.
Morty, I can't believe you stole my idea and rebranded it with such a ridiculous name.
Stupid Lil Bitch. Hey, it's a fair game, Rick. And don't forget, stupidity is the new brilliance.
Not in this universe, Morty. We need to find a way to prove our theory and claim the glory.
Their quest leads them to a parallel dimension where the laws of physics are governed by the power of puns. As they navigate through this world of wordplay, they encounter various puns and jokes that come to life, including a giant punkin and a group of pundits debating the proper usage of a punchline.
Stupid Lil Bitch. Whoa, Rick. Everything here is so punderful.
Don't get too excited, Morty. We have a job to do.
Their journey takes them to the center of the Puniverse, where they discover a hidden laboratory. Inside, they find a machine that can determine the true originator of an idea.
Stupid Lil Bitch. Cool. Let's put our idea in and see who wins.
Fine, but I already know the answer.
As they submit their idea, the machine begins to spark and shake, revealing the true mastermind behind the concept. In a shocking twist, the machine malfunctioned and declared a tie between the two.
Stupid Lil Bitch. We did it, Rick. We both came up with the idea.
I guess genius really does run in the family.
The episode ends with Rick and Stupid Lil Bitch celebrating their victory with a puntastic party, complete with pun ch and pun cake. Overall, a brilliant and scientifically minded episode that proves that even the concept of humor can be dissected and analyzed in a Rick and Morty-esque way.
Title: The Quantum Skateboarder Paradox.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty tinkering with a new invention in their garage, a quantum skateboard. Morty is hesitant to try it out, but Rick insists that it's perfectly safe. As Morty takes a spin on the board, a strange anomaly occurs. The board and Morty seem to switch places in the multiverse, creating a quantum paradox. Rick, being the genius that he is, quickly realizes the danger and sets out to fix the paradox before it destroys the entire fabric of reality. He sets the duo off on a wild journey through different dimensions, facing off against bizarre creatures and encountering strange scenarios along the way. Meanwhile, back on Earth, Jerry is cutting out a picture of a man on a skateboard with a paperboard in front of him, completely unaware of his family's interdimensional misadventures. Summer catches him in the act and begins to question him.
Dad, what are you doing?
Just cutting out this picture, sweetie. What's it to you?
What's it for?
I don't know. Some guy brought in a Rick and Morty poster to Pawn Stars, so I thought I'd try my hand at some arts and crafts. Want to help?
Dad, that's really weird. And kind of sad. You can't just copy someone else's poster and pretend it's your own creation.
Oh, come on. I'm just having some harmless fun. Back in the multiverse, Rick and Morty finally track down the source of the paradox, a rogue quantum skateboarder who has been messing with the fabric of reality for his own amusement. After a wild confrontation, Rick manages to set everything right and the duo returns to their own dimension. As they emerge from the portal, they find themselves face to face with Summer and Jerry, who are still inexplicably holding the cutout skateboarder picture.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know. We were just trying to.
Never mind that, Jerry. We've got bigger things to worry about than your arts and crafts projects. Time to get back to the lab.
They all pile into the flying car and zoom off into the sunset, leaving the poor cutout skateboarder behind. The end. The episode opens with a zoomed-out shot of a small house in a field with a sky background and clouds in the distance. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are seen sitting inside the house, surrounded by various scientific equipment. The group is huddled around a laptop, which is connected to the streaming website, Twitch. Rick, the mad scientist, starts the episode by explaining the complex scientific process behind generating short stories on Twitch using the commands story and video. Morty, the anxious adventurer, looks on nervously as Rick begins using the commands to generate various short stories. Summer, the sassy teenager, excitedly types in the command story monster as Rick watches over her shoulder. Suddenly, a loud rumbling noise is heard outside, and the group rushes outside to investigate. They are met by a giant monster, who begins to attack the house. Jerry, the hapless father, types in the command video, fight, and the group begins to battle the monster. The fight ensues for several minutes, with the group using a variety of scientific weapons and tools to fight the beast. Eventually, they emerge victorious, and the monster is defeated. As the group returns inside the house to continue generating short stories, Morty types in the command story, romance. Summer and Jerry groan, but Rick encourages Morty to continue. Morty proceeds to generate a hilarious and raunchy romance story, which causes the group to break out in laughter. The episode continues in this fashion, with the group generating short stories using various commands and encountering random obstacles and challenges along the way. The episode reaches its climactic final scene as the group types in the command story, time travel. Suddenly, they find themselves transported back in time to ancient Rome, where they meet Julius Caesar. Rick proposes that they use their scientific knowledge to help Caesar conquer the world, but Morty protests, stating that they should not interfere with history. As tensions rise, Summer secretly types in the command video, dance party, causing the group to break out in impromptu dance. The episode ends as the group laughs and dances together, with Rick triumphantly declaring that science not only solves problems but brings people together.
Ah, the beauty of science. It's not just about explosions, it's about uniting the world.
Oh, Rick, I don't think dancing with Julius Caesar is really science.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we broke all kinds of time travel rules, but it was worth it for the dance party.
I just hope we don't get arrested for interfering with history.
Relax, Jerry. Science is all about pushing boundaries and breaking rules. Now let's get back to generating those short stories.
Title: The Quantum Toys.
Act 1. Rick and Morty are playing with a miniature quantum accelerator that they found in a garage sale, shrinking and enlarging objects to their amusement. Suddenly, they accidentally shrink a group of children's toys to microscopic size. Morty is worried about the consequences, but Rick dismisses his concerns, stating that it's just a bunch of quantum babysitting.
Morty, it's just a simple case of quantum entanglement. We'll just need to unshrink those toys and reunite them with their counterparts in our reality.
But, Rick, what if we've screwed up the laws of physics by shrinking them to such a small size?
Morty, have some faith in your grandpa. I've been doing this for eons. It's just a matter of finding the right quantum frequency to reverse the process.
Act 2.
Meanwhile, in a nearby daycare center, a group of babies are having a wild fist-fighting brawl, fueled by their quantum-enhanced toys. The toys are causing the babies to become super aggressive and highly intelligent, leading to a dangerous situation.
Babies, in unison, must fight, must conquer. Quantum toys will rule all.
The daycare staff is trying to quell the fight, but the babies are too powerful. Suddenly, Rick and Morty appear, their quantum accelerator in hand.
Hold on to your pacifiers, babies. We're here to set things right.
Yeah, and we're not afraid to use science to do it.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty use their quantum accelerator to enlarge the shrunken toys, causing the babies to become disoriented and confused. They quickly grab the quantum-enhanced toys and put them back in their proper dimensions. The babies become calm and are pacified by their normal toys.
See, Morty, it was just a matter of using science to balance the quantum scales.
Yeah, Rick, science really saved the day.
Suddenly, a portal opens up behind them, and a giant alien appears.
Alien, I heard the commotion and came to check it out. What's going on here, humans?
Just another day in the life of a quantum physicist, my friend. Want to join in on the fun?
The alien smiles and steps through the portal, and the screen fades to black as a catchy 80s rock song plays in the background. The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in a field of flowers and grass with a camera in front of them and a building in the background. Rick looks at the camera and says, "Welcome to the world of science, Morty. Today, we're going to explore the effects of pollen on the human body." Morty looks confused and asks, Rick, I thought we were just taking pictures?" Rick scoffs and says, "Pictures? Morty, that's child's play. We're going to collect samples and look at their molecular structure. Get ready for a scientific adventure." As they start collecting samples, they stumble upon a knockoff PlayStation 1. Morty and Summer get excited and buy it, despite Rick's protests that it's a waste of time. Rick eventually gives in and decides to join them in playing the 5 games available on the fake console. As they play, they describe the game titles and content in great detail, commenting on the gameplay and graphics in highly scientific terms.
First up is Space Battle 3000 Feet. This game features highly advanced algorithms that simulate a realistic interstellar combat experience. The graphics are rendered in 4K, with every pixel meticulously crafted to create a stunning visual experience.
Next is Ninja Quest. This game features a complex physics engine which allows for highly realistic ninja movements in combat. The storyline is engaging and the character development is superb.
Then we have Super Soccer 2000. The game features advanced AI which simulates realistic soccer gameplay. The graphics are average, but the gameplay is top-notch.
Moving on to Zombie Apocalypse. The game features intricate gameplay mechanics which allow for realistic survival scenarios. The graphics are a bit dated, but the storytelling makes up for it.
Lastly, we have Alien Invasion. The game features advanced AI and realistic alien designs. The gameplay is smooth and the storyline keeps you engaged.
As they finish playing, Rick realizes that they've spent hours on the fake console and admonishes Morty and Summer for wasting their time. However, Morty and Summer argue that playing the games was a fun and worthwhile experience. In the end, they all agree to disagree and continue on their scientific adventure, taking samples and analyzing them with their newfound knowledge of video game technology. The episode ends with Rick looking at the camera and saying, "Looks like science is a lot more fun than I thought."
Title: The Infancy Inquisition.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Beth returning from their latest adventure. As they enter the living room, they come across Jerry, who is watching TV. Jerry informs them that there have been some strange occurrences at the local McDonald's. Rick, always up for a new adventure, decides to investigate. Upon arriving at McDonald's, the trio finds themselves in a ball pit surrounded by balloons. Suddenly, a man appears holding a baby in the center of the pit. The man begins to speak in a language none of them can understand, causing Rick to become frustrated. It doesn't take long for them to realize that the man is holding the baby as some sort of sacrifice to a group of babies who are fist-fighting in a brawl inside the McDonald's ball pit. Rick, Morty, and Beth are stunned by what they see, and Rick decides to use his scientific expertise to investigate further. He discovers that the group of babies in the ball pit are experiencing a sudden surge of advanced intelligence, which has led them to develop a primitive society within the ball pit. The baby sacrifice is a means of appeasing their newfound ruler. As the trio attempts to stop the madness, they find themselves caught up in the middle of the brawl. Morty and Beth try to rescue the baby from the man, while Rick engages in a battle of scientific wits with the intelligent baby ruler. In the end, Rick manages to outsmart the baby ruler and the group escapes. As they leave McDonald's, they reflect on the absurdity of their latest adventure. Jerry, who had followed them to the fast food chain, is left bewildered as he tries to comprehend what had just happened.
Was that even a sacrifice?
I can't believe babies could be so intelligent.
What did we even learn from all of this?
Can we please just go home and watch some TV now?
Asterisk burps, you heard the man. Let's go.
Title: Quantum Entanglement Gun. A scientific marvel or danger?
Hey Morty, check out this video. Some moron claiming to have made a quantum entanglement gun. Ha, let's see what kind of bullshit they're spouting now.
But Rick, isn't that impossible? Quantum entanglement is incredibly complex and…
Oh, shut up Morty. Nobody cares about your nerd babble. Let's watch this garbage.
Title: Breaking news. Aliens landing on Earth.
Oh my god, aliens? This is insane. We gotta prepare and stuff.
I knew it. I always said there was life out there. This is so cool.
Title: Bigfoot caught on camera in the wilderness.
Bigfoot? I mean, I don't believe it, but that's kind of exciting, isn't it?
The only thing exciting about this is how stupid people can be. There's no such thing as…
Suddenly, a woman in a blue outfit holding a gun bursts into the room. A bird is flying in the background of her head and arm.
Woman, Rick Sanchez, you're under arrest for tampering with the space-time continuum.
Oh great, another one of these. Do you have any idea how many universes I've destroyed before breakfast?
Rick, who is she?
I have no idea Morty, but let's give her a taste of her own medicine.
Title: Top 10 ways to outsmart the law.
Hey lady, have you ever heard of bending the laws of physics to your will? Check out this list. Maybe you'll learn something.
As Rick and the woman engage in a battle of wits and guns, the rest of the family watches in awe and confusion. What is happening right now?
I don't know, but it's awesome.
I really need to start locking my doors.
In the end, Rick prevails and the woman is sent back to whatever dimension she came from. As the family takes a moment to recover from the chaos, Rick smirks.
Who's ready for breakfast?
Title: The Quantum Shootout.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are playing a video game in Rick's lab. The screen displays a first-person shooter game with a gun in the foreground and a mountain in the background with a blue sky. The graphics are 64-bit.
Oh, geez, Rick! I can't believe we're doing this again.
What are you talking about, Morty? This is a scientific experiment.
But it's just a video game.
Exactly, Morty. We're studying the effects of simulated reality on the human mind.
Okay, but what's with the deathmatch tournament?
We're testing the psychological impact of competition in a virtual environment.
Suddenly, the game glitches and they both get sucked into the game.
Oh, man! What's happening?
It appears we've been quantum entangled with the game.
They find themselves in a virtual reality version of the game's world and are greeted by an NPC.
NPC, welcome to the Quantum Shootout. I'm your guide through this deathmatch tournament.
Great, let's get this over with.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of intense.
Nonsense, Morty. It's just a game.
As they progress through the levels, they encounter bizarre and hilarious obstacles, including a giant sentient burrito and a horde of alien clowns.
This is insane, Rick.
That's the point, Morty. We're exploring the limits of simulated reality.
After a series of intense battles, they finally face off against the final boss, a giant robot with a laser beam.
Okay, Morty, this is it. Let's do this.
I don't think I can, Rick. This is too much.
Nonsense, Morty. You're a scientist now. Pull yourself together.
They manage to defeat the boss and are transported back to the real world.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty are back in the lab, exhausted but exhilarated.
Wow, Rick, that was insane.
Indeed it was, Morty. The data we've collected will advance our understanding of simulated reality by light years.
Yeah, but can we take a break from video games for a while?
Ah, fat chance, Morty. We've got a whole galaxy of games to explore.
PhD Student 1. In this episode, we witnessed an interesting occurrence of social interaction and economic dynamics in the context of a pawn shop.
PhD Student 2. Indeed, the setting of the episode was a room containing multiple individuals, including a cartoon character and 2 human beings.
PhD Student 3. The cartoon character, Rick, opens up a pawn shop named Pawn Galaxy for the purpose of buying and selling second-hand goods.
PhD Student 1. A customer enters the shop with a valuable historic artifact, seeking to sell it to Rick for a significant profit.
PhD Student 2. However, Rick devalues the artifact and belittles the seller, ultimately manipulating the situation to purchase the artifact for an unfairly low price.
PhD Student 3. Another pawn shop owner, Rick Harrison, later enters the scene and initiates an argument with Rick regarding the inception of their respective shops.
PhD Student 1. This episode offered a fascinating insight into the interpersonal dynamics of pawning, as well as the potential for manipulation and exploitation within the industry.
PhD Student 2. Additionally, the episode highlighted the importance of market knowledge and bargaining power in a competitive economic landscape.
PhD Student 3. Overall, this episode served as a thought-provoking commentary on the complexities of the pawn industry and the social interactions that occur within it.
Title: Quantum Skateboarding with Baby Jetpack.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer embark on a quantum adventure that involves a man flying through the air while riding a skateboard in a field of grass and dirt near a river. Along the way, they encounter a baby strapped to a jetpack, flying above New York, and giant explosions that threaten to destroy everything in their path.
Morty. According to my calculations, the quantum skateboarder we're about to encounter is on a level beyond the Schrodinger's cat experiment.
Whoa, Rick, that's crazy. How can a man riding a skateboard be more complex than a theoretical experiment?
Are you guys seriously talking about quantum physics right now? We have a baby strapped to a jetpack flying around New York.
Oh no, Rick, the quantum skateboarder just did a trick and created a quantum tunnel that's sucking us in.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got it under control. I'll reverse the polarity of our quantum particles and escape the tunnel in seconds.
Can someone please explain what's happening to me in non-scientific terms?
Baby jetpack. Goo goo gaga. Why are we exploding?
The explosions are caused by the quantum fluctuations in the space-time continuum. We need to stabilize it before everything gets destroyed.
Rick, I don't think I can handle all this quantum stuff. My brain feels like it's about to explode.
Holy crap, guys. Look over there, it's a giant wormhole.
Well, it looks like this adventure just got a lot more interesting. Hold on tight, we're going in.
Wait, what? I don't think I'm ready for this, Rick.
He made it out of the wormhole alive, Morty. That was one crazy ride.
I don't even know what's real anymore. Rick, was any of that even possible?
You guys, we still have a baby strapped to a jetpack. Can we please focus on that?
Dash dash dash.
Baby jetpack. Goo goo gaga. Can I keep the jetpack?
No way, baby. That jetpack has enough quantum energy to destroy the entire planet. We need to return it to its rightful owner.
So, what did we learn from this adventure? That quantum physics is even more mind-bending than we thought.
I learned to never trust Rick with a baby and a jetpack again.
Dash dash dash. The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer returning the baby and the jetpack to the rightful owner, who turns out to be Elon Musk. As they walk away, they hear Musk muttering to himself about quantum skateboards and space exploration, leaving our trio to ponder what other quantum adventures they may encounter in the future.
Episode title, The Parappa Experiment.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a cartoon character named Parappa the Rappa, who is depicted smoking a cigarette in a room with a green carpet and a wall with pictures. Intrigued by Parappa's smoking habit, Rick decides to conduct an experiment to determine the effects of smoking herb on cartoon characters.
Morty, we're going to need to run some tests on this Parappa character. We need to understand the impact of herb on cartoon physiology.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Smoking's bad for you, right?
Oh Morty, don't be such a square. Science waits for no one.
As the experiment progresses, Parappa begins to exhibit strange behavior, selling drugs and jacking old folks. Summer joins the team to assist in deciphering the results of the experiment.
Rick, this is insane. Parappa is engaging in illegal activities. We need to put an end to this.
Ah, lighten up, Summer. It's all in the name of science.
As the experiment comes to a close, Parappa learns some life lessons on the dangers of smoking, and Rick and Morty learn the folly of meddling in cartoon affairs. Parappa the Rappa. Yo, thanks for showing me the error of my ways. Smoking herb, selling drugs, and jacking old folks is no way to live.
Morty, let's get out of here. This experiment was a little too crazy even for us.
The scene ends with Rick and